All right, everybody, here we are.
Hi, everyone.
I'm here with Aryll again.
Bonjour, mouse. Bonjour, chat.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
If anyone can get us through this, it's Aryll. That's what I think.
That's right. I am here to pick up the pieces. I'm gonna boost stream morale. I did finish watching the VOD from last week, and I did laugh out loud in a pitying way when you said next week's guest is gonna have to pick up the pieces.
I don't even remember saying that.
Yeah, you were so demoralized at the end, though, so that's fair. That is how you ended it, and I was like, all right, no pressure, but...
Awesome. Well, welcome to picking up the pieces. Yep, good vibes all around. Good.
Oh, thank you. Well, I mean, in your hour of need, I am here to provide, at minimum, useless DRV3 commentary that you don't care about at all, because this game fucking sucks, but, you know, I can still provide.
So I'm going to interrogate you about your credentials in a minute, but before that...
oh, yeah.
Before that, I wanted to make a bunch of announcements, if that's okay with everybody.
Mm-hmm.
If that's okay with chat. First of all, thank you, Magic, for subbing while I was offline for 12 months with congratulations for everything, Mouse. Applause. Congratulations. Thank you, Magic. And thank you, Razzle Basil 13 for resubbing for 6 months with Good Evening, Mouse and Company. Excited for more V3 shenanigans. Thank you, Neodunks, for subbing for the first time. Thank you, Neodunks. Enjoy your exactly 1 month of being subscribed. So
Oh yeah, I guess that's true.
So what we need to talk about is the great demonetization. So I am demonetizing my channel because I'm moving at the end of June, which I think everybody knows. Yep, there's the command. As of July 1st, I won't be able to accept bits or subs. You can contribute to the channel via Discord boosts, commissioning fan artists, donating during charity streams, subbing to friends instead. So I have to submit a request to end monetization a month before I want to cut it off, which means I don't know if we're losing it on like June 1st, right? So in light of that, two things. First, I've talked about this before. Friday is going to be the great demonetization stream. We're going to have fan art. We're going to run the Marvel race. Before we run the Marvel race, I'm going to refund all the points people have donated to it so they can put in a Marvel if they want using those points. So
That's very generous of you.
Yes, thank you so much. So that's going to happen. And then we will watch whatever movie it is in like a group watch in VR before I go. Then some other stuff will happen on that stream, which will be a surprise. Thank you, Bluesy Star, by the way, for subbing for 8 months on a 2-month streak. One last monetized ride. Thank you, Bluesy Star. So in light of that, I have lowered, I'll make an announcement about this on Discord later. I have lowered the cost of wheel game redeems to 90,000 instead of 100,000 channel points. So if you are like really close to 100,000 but not going to get there, you can redeem them now. So if you have 90,000 or over, you should be able to redeem them. I have also set up a channel bot. We have Weebbot or Weebo, like, you know, depending. And Weebbot will allegedly be a channel points replacement that will gain them at about the same rate that you would on average, as well as award you points as the stream goes on. So we'll see how that pans out. It is like a pretty low amount per second, so we'll see how it goes. We won't be able to do predictions or polls, unfortunately, but we should be able to still do the rest of this stuff. And I think that was it. I think that was all the things. I don't know if I think of more things, I'll let you know. But yep. So just preparing for the demonetization stuff. I'm going to tentatively stop streaming June 19th to go on a break for my move. But I might stream here and there after that just to keep myself sane with something to do instead of having 2 full weeks off. Yeah. You know? So we'll see.
We could have some good Gas Leak streams during that time, I bet.
We could have some good Gas Leak streams. That's true. Koru says, a lot of mean things were said last week. It was starting to kill the vibe. I'm glad you saw the need to change course before anyone's feelings got hurt, and I think this pure positivity stream you've committed to is very mature. Remember to put no commentary in the vlog. Awesome. Thank you, Koru. Thank you, August, who's been subscribed for 13 months with big fan of Mouse's newfound ability to give favored chatters additional points whenever she deems they've earned it. No doubt driven by a frivolous personal methodology divorced from any formal logic, inspired by her childhood favorite book series, Harry Potter, I presume. 10 points to Koru Claw. You know what? You're right.
Jesus. Oh my god.
10 points to Koru Claw. There you go.
Antagonistic chat today.
Yeah, I guess so. So, last week,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, last week.
We finished
the biggest, most awful,
most terrible Danganronpa chapter. We finished chapter 4, although not quite, because I think I'm pretty sure I turned it off after the trial again.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Aryll is here to pick up the pieces. So Aryll, why don't you tell us about your experience with Danganronpa?
Oh, sure. Well, so my first exposure to Danganronpa was back in 2014, when my good friend was like, hey, I know you're really into murder mystery novels. I have a game I think you'd really like. So she invited me over to her house to start playing it together. And I remember thinking at the time, wow, this is really boring. In her defense, I realize now that the game she really wanted me to play was Danganronpa 2, but she was doing the logical thing and starting from the beginning for me. And that was nice of her. Mm-hmm. But it filtered me out so hard that I didn't go back to the series again until after DRV3 came out.
Interesting, okay.
Mm-hmm. Though even then, I didn't pick it back up for normal reasons. It was actually because my wife happened to see some people on a forum arguing viciously about what MBTI types the Danganronpa 2 characters were. And she thought it was so funny that she asked me if we could finally play the games together.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yep. So despite all the misgivings I have, I did end up really enjoying the series overall. And even if my perspective on Danganronpa has changed a lot in the last 8 years, I still can't help but have like some genuine fondness in my heart for it. I think sorry, I'm yapping too much. If this is too long of an answer, you can tell me.
No, please keep going. You're not yapping too much.
Okay.
August took like 10 minutes to answer this question.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, well then I'm fine. A big part of that is because the community around Danganronpa played a huge role in supporting my artwork at the time in my life when I needed it the most. So yeah, I had just transitioned into making art full time back then, and they are at least half of the reason I was able to pull that off. So
that's amazing.
It's hard to distance myself emotionally, like completely from something that excited people will still regularly come up to talk to me at conventions about. Like just last month, I saw someone at the bus station walking around with my Shuichi heart button on their backpack. So I'm in an interesting position where my fandom experience has actually been very positive. Also, some of my best experiences with fan projects and fanzines that I've made art for have been for Danganronpa. So even if it's been many years since I was actually active in that community, like the series is trash, but it's my trash, if that makes sense.
Awesome. It does seem like, from what I've heard, some of the fan projects are probably like better than the source material.
Oh yeah, they're better than what Danganronpa deserves, for sure. They're like a beautiful... It's very inspiring to see such creativity spring forth from material that is lacking in some way. It's like one of the things that I say when it comes to pieces of media that I have conflicted feelings about, but I still have a lot of passion and appreciation for, is that sometimes loving something means wanting it to be better. And that is very much how I feel about Danganronpa in a way, where it's like the love that I have for it is also combined with that feeling of like, okay, but what if it was better than this? What if we could do better? Yeah. And I think a lot of fan projects and stuff like that really like tap into that urge to enhance what's already there.
Yeah, listening to Joe talk about it is a little bit like that, because he's like, I love it and I hate it, because, you know, I do think it's kind of like a banger setup, right? Like the killing game setup is cool. Like the sort of structure of the thing is interesting. It's just what it gets populated with is often not doing justice to its own concept. So I think he's probably in much the same boat.
Yeah, that's a really good point. That's very true. And I think that's why we end up with things like that one Danganronpa fan game that got canceled, I guess. But like just the fact that someone put years of effort into curating a project like that, and it's not the first one that has reached the point of, you know, kind of existing in that way. And there's been professionally released games too, and published games that are clearly very inspired by Danganronpa. I haven't played Of the Devil, and I haven't played Your Turn to Die, but I do know that Danganronpa was an influence for those, right? I think, unless I'm spreading misinformation.
No, I think you're right, and I know that they're both pretty well regarded, so.
Which is really nice to hear.
Yeah. I've also heard good things about the Magical Witch Trials game that is only in Japanese currently.
Yeah, I have heard good things about. Me too. Yeah, that one I think I'm probably looking forward to the most out of checking out any of those.
That one I might actually stream.
Like
it might fix the Danganronpa streams. So.
Oh yes, that might be a beautiful redemption arc.
Yeah.
Not that you need the redemption arc, but I think like the stream, like chat, maybe like chat and the general like stream miasma that's existing around it could be cured by something like that.
Maybe we could sort of take like injecting like a clearing agent into like a poisonous pool, like and just watching it spread.
Oh my god, yeah, exactly.
Andres, I do
August,
not think
don't
I will
even
be
joke
playing,
about that.
I know. I'm ignoring August. Andres, I do not think I will be playing 101 lines from the famous game 100 Line Defense. I also think I think I've decided that I would like to do a charity stream once a year, and I think that next year's will be Trans Lifeline. I think I would like to do
wonderful.
Yeah, thank you. I think I want to do something that offers like direct aid to some of the people whose lives are being destroyed right now by the United States of America.
Seriously, could you imagine what kind of malevolent energy you would be bringing though if 100 Line was the game you chose for that? Jesus Christ.
No.
Oh my goodness. Also, congratulations, Kefe. I hope you enjoyed the last bit of Case 5 of the Great Ace Attorney. I know I did.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're at the end apparently.
Halfway through Case 3 or something, so I need to get back to that, but I have no time right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say you have so much going on. It will be there for you whenever you have time for it.
I want to beat Joe to it though, and he might actually play it next week, TM. So we'll see.
We'll see about that.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
I was a believer, but then I saw what some of the Stellar Blade knowers were saying about his progress and where he might be at, and I was like, oh dear. This is the monkey's paw situation for me.
Oh, does it have a trans DA? That's nice. Hopefully they don't regret it. Which Ace Attorney do you think would do best in a Danganronpa killing game? That's a good question.
Oh, that's a good question. By the way, Mouse, you were cutting out for me a little bit on your microphone.
Shit. All right.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know now.
Okay, sorry.
No, that's fine. I don't know if it's a problem on my end or what. I just wanted to tell you before we started the stream.
All right.
Started the game. Whoops.
We are on stream.
Yes, we are in fact on stream. Which Ace Attorney character do I think would do best in a killing game? Well, actually, no. I was gonna say the easy answer would be Shelly to kill her, but like the problem is that you have to kill someone and then you have to get away with it. And not being able to find him in order to prosecute him is kind of the problem with that guy. But if he's stuck in a place with people, then that kind of defeats the whole point. So maybe Dahlia? I feel like Dahlia would be really good at it. Yeah, someone in chat said so too. I think, Mega Geeko did. I think Dahlia
is my favorite character in Ace Attorney.
She is awesome. She's one of the best characters for sure.
Yeah.
She's so full of hatred, and I love that for her.
Yeah. Just no better hate machine than Dahlia.
I also love that she's just so like she's also kind of like a hater for no reason sometimes. Like she's a hater for good and valid reasons to some degree, but then you see the way that she treats like Phoenix, for example, and she basically just lives to tear his heart to pieces.
Yeah,
she's like, I fucking hate you.
Yeah.
That line that she says to him where she's like, oh yeah, my sister wanted me to tell that guy that she dated one time that like she fucking hates his guts was just like so savage. I still remember that.
Awesome.
Yeah, okay, we can't talk about Ace Attorney though, or else we won't actually play the game.
That's true. That is true. So my hope today is to get through at least like a solid chunk of this, and I might release you so I can do another hour of the last winter night afterward. I'm thinking having it as like a periodic sort of like cleanse would be really good for stream morale. So
oh, I would be so happy. You don't have to do that for me, but like I would love that so much.
Oh, Aryll, it's for me.
That's what I thought.
Just to be clear, when I say stream morale, I mean me morale.
You know what though? That's totally fair. I think Mouse, you deserve nice things.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Of course.
Would you like to be the one to read the Koryu post?
Sure.
Guest
All right. Yeah, thank you. Danganronpa is the type of series highly offensive to those who think a series needs to be good to be good. Those who can feel create, and those who can't feel try to drag creators down to their level and trap them in a prison of words, when what makes any art good is in the ineffable. It's sad that people have to make themselves hate weeb shit to avoid admitting that they wasted their life reading books by people who, for all their technical skill, would never come up with Kokichi in 1,000 years.
So true. So true, Corey. Chat actually just paused for that dramatic reading.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Oh, of course. I actually think I would disagree. I think Kokichi is actually very much the kind of character that a book writer with a lot of malice and chaos in their heart would write. That's why he's a character.
I do believe Oscar Wilde could have produced Kokichi given enough time.
1000%.
Yeah.
One of the main character in The Importance of Being Earnest, the one who's not earnest, does remind me of Kokichi quite a bit.
Yep. Yes,
he's the same kind of like woman-hating gay, you know what I mean?
I'm telling you, I was friends with the Kokichis of the world in college, and they would be like, honey, I don't get along with any women, but you get a pass. And I'd be like, oh, awesome, thank you. That makes me feel really interesting.
Yeah, it makes me feel interesting is a good way to put it.
That produces an emotion in me.
It's like, okay, I'll be the little bacteria in your petri dish, I guess.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yep, one of the good ones. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, let's load it up.
Yeah, let's do it. It's gonna be fun, Mouse. It will be. It will be. I know these
things. Vegetables. Okay, all right, I'm going. I don't even have Steam open.
Oh, yeah, you should probably do that. Also, Mega Geeko, you're right. He would. Yeah. I mean, he already kind of does that. He was well on his way.
Steam's stuck on logging in. Good start.
Oh, good. All right. Well, we can filibuster. It's fine. Also, thank you, chat, for liking my little PNG tuber. I made that today/yesterday because the other one that I had for the Otome stream was art from like, oh my god, like 6 years ago, maybe even longer. No, it was more than that.
Mm.
It was a while ago, but it was all I had at the time, so I made something new.
I think it's very
Just
cute.
happy to be here. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
And what's my controller doing? Honest to God.
Oh no, not again.
Oh.
It's not starting out well. We can't be doing
No.
this.
OBS Studio disconnected. That seems bad.
Oh.
Um.
Oh, that's not good.
I mean, we're still live. It's just Windows set it disconnected. I don't know what that's all about, but. Hey, DL7, who are you going to see in concert? That sounds fun. To do that. Really? It connected.
Okay. Yeah, who are you going to see?
All right. OBS Studio reconnected. Okay. All right.
There we go. All right.
Okay. All right. Yep, we're back. I know it just said OBS Studio disconnected and OBS Studio reconnected. Yeah, we should be fine. DL7, who are you going to see? Mouse, are you watching or reading any French series to start re-practicing your French? I am using the YouTube series Inner French, which is a series of podcasts. I am also using a comprehensive input program called Dreaming French, which has a completely batshit, some completely normal and some completely batshit videos.
I'm still thinking about the Elle est Française one. Oh no, I lost you. Oh, can you hear me? Because I cannot hear you. Oh no. Okay. All right. Mouse's mic is not working, so it's just you guys and me for now while she troubleshoots that. Anybody want to ask me any questions? It is my stream now. Thoughts on the Muppets? I really like the Muppets. One of my favorite movies. I will not lie about Mouse. I don't do that. I don't lie around here. I don't lie. Well, okay, I do lie sometimes, but anyway, I mostly don't lie, and I definitely don't lie about Mouse. But one of my favorite movies when I was little was Muppet Treasure Island, and the thing that I remember the most about that is that for some reason Tim Curry is like really hot in that movie. And he didn't need to be hot like that, but he was. At least to me when I was little, I was and like, okay, to be clear, like I don't like men. Like I am a lesbian, but even when I was little, I was like, damn, all right, this guy has aura. So I really liked that movie. Also, the whole black spot thing, I didn't realize was a real thing. And that the part where what's his nuts at the beginning dies after he gets the letter with the black spot actually gave me nightmares when I was a kid. I was really scared of that, but I still loved that movie. Thoughts on Moomin? So I really like Moomin, but I don't think I have ever actually watched it. I am a Moomin LARPer, I guess. I should probably check it out sometime though, because one of my favorite artists, Declan McKenna, did music for the Moomin TV show that I think was airing a few years ago. I think he did the ending theme for that, and I really, really like that song. I think it's called In Blue. Comet in Moominland. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, August. I'm gonna write that down right now so that I can check that out because that sounds lovely. You said it's Comet in Moominland. I'm writing it down. I bet I bet Levi would probably really like that too. Do I have a favorite Fire Emblem? It won't reconnect. Oh no, mouse. Do you need to restart your computer or something? Okay. All right. Well then. Oh, hi Levi. Okay, she says she wants to watch Moomin. Awesome, we can do that. Okay, well you can just end the stream while I'm about to give my answer about Fire Emblem because I think that would be really funny. So my favorite Fire Emblem is
Okay. All right. We're back. I don't know what happened there. It seemed like an issue with my motherboard. So if
and
it
that's my
happens
favorite
again,
Fire Emblem.
so if it happens again, we'll probably just call it for the day so I can troubleshoot.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can always come back another time if you decide to have me, so it's
You
all
can,
good.
yeah. You can.
Oh, thank you.
All right, everybody. Aryll, I have one more question to ask you.
Sure.
With the Danganronpa music playing, what, in your opinion, is the meaning of life?
Oh God, I forgot you were asking people this question.
I ask everybody this question.
Yeah. Well, okay, I'm gonna try and answer it seriously. The meaning of life is to find something that makes all the bad things worth it.
Well, that's nice. It's short.
Find
it's
a reason. Yeah, to find a reason that you're glad that. Whoa, words. To find a reason to be glad that you're around. And for me, that's probably eating a really good French onion soup, but it means something different to everyone.
I like that. Hello for the first time today. That's right. We're here.
That's right.
That's right. All right. Okay. All right. So where we left off, chat, more for me than for Aryll, was we had the end of chapter 4 trial, in which it was revealed that Gonta killed Mew. Gonta doesn't remember doing it because he pulled his chopsticks the wrong way and stuck his cords into the wrong port. Okay, I'm not going into it further. Anyway, he forgot doing it, but the reason he did it is that Kokichi got a motive from Monokuma, which is they got to see what the outside world looks like, and he convinced Gonta that it was more merciful to kill people so they don't have to live in it. So, but this was mostly done to keep Mew from killing Kokichi because she was planning to do that, obviously.
Yeah.
So,
and not to go full defense attorney, but I will say in defense of Kokichi, he is totally right that they are really lucky that he actually orchestrated all of that, because they would have been fucked if Mew had actually killed him.
That is true. The story would have also been in a really tough place.
True.
So then what happened was the reason that this explanation is in such a dejected tone is that we had actually like a genuinely emotional moment with Gonta that was then immediately undercut by like the most grotesque like instantiation of the Monokubs so far, that ended up in just... So what really got me is that the cinema inspirations in this game are like being worn on its sleeve with like the Monokuma things at the end of every day. But so I know it was an intentional choice to do like editing during the execution where it cuts between like these disgusting Monokub moments and like Gonta, you know, being killed, and it's just like the only reason to do that is malevolence. So
yeah,
that was tough.
Yeah, it's coming from a place of mean-spiritedness, I think. Kodaka has an antagonistic relationship with the audience in this game, and it is very palpable. And I have many opinions about that, but it can be incredibly disheartening to have to actually wade through that while you are playing it, especially if it genuinely like if it evokes emotion in you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that moment had to be undercut, because like on one hand I'm glad that it worked for you on some level, that moment, but it's also like, damn, maybe it would have been better if it hadn't, because then you wouldn't have to be offended and upset and dismayed when it ends that way.
It was a choice made by a man.
Yes, that is one thing we can certainly say about Danganronpa as a whole, I imagine.
Yeah. Oh well, so now we're going into the post-trial stuff. So we're going to be reading through the last bit of chapter 4 before we go into chapter 5, and I'm delighted to tell everybody that the Aryll will be reading the girl parts and I will be reading the boy parts. So we're switching it up. Yeah. Not all men. Thank you, Topi. Yeah. All right.
True.
All right. Is the stream good for you, Aryll? Can you see it and everything?
Oh yes, it's perfect.
Okay, great. Okay. Alright. We do have a Labubu redeem? Oh shit, I'm so sorry, Velvet Milf Man. Let me pull that out. See, this is why I was trying to automate it, but it's... There you go. You know what? Labubu Mouse is, I think, a better fit to go with European GTuber. Look, they're friends.
We can be cute today.
Yeah, they're friends together. Look at them. Look at that. Little buddies.
Oh, hell yeah.
Alright. Here we go.
Oh boy.
Right.
Okay, here we go. Deep breath, Mouse.
Yeah, I'm okay. Right.
Yes, you are girl who is gonna be okay.
I'm girls who's gonna be okay. For the first time today, can Aryll Kokichi? Do you want to do the growl? Can you do the growl?
Okay, listen, I tried earlier today. I tried it really hard. I did my voice like audition to see if I could do it because I fucking knew someone was gonna ask me, and I can't do it.
That's okay. I can't do it either.
Yeah.
I think it's
okay.
Fine.
Thanks.
I think it's okay. Do you want to get like a poo-hoo-hoo? Do you want to hit like a Monokuma poo-hoo-hoo just as a consolation prize?
Sure.
That was very delicate.
Oh, thank you. Nice, refined, elegant little.
It's very refined. All right. All right. I did it just now to flex on the streamer. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's understandable. It's all right. Here we go. I'm massaging my temples. I'm making it happen. I'm bringing it back. All right.
You are. You're a professional mouse.
I got it.
Surprised? What a twist, huh? Even I didn't see that coming. All my little cubs have been destroyed. Wah, so sad. All that cuteness gone to waste.
Why?
What are you talking about? You're the one responsible for this. Why would you do such a thing to your own children? Because lately they've been acting all buddy-buddy and neglecting me. I'm never gonna get this hang of this whole parenting thing.
Oh.
That's why?
Got a minute?
Doesn't matter now. We don't have the time to give him attention.
Oh, that's good.
Okay.
Oh,
anyway,
thanks.
I'm gonna walk away quietly and go mourn my dead kids. Later.
So long, farewell.
Gonta!
Damn it.
Damn it. Why did it turn out like this?
Got a minute?
Hey, Kokichi, why don't you tell us now? What is the secret of the outside world? If we don't know it, then we won't be able to understand or accept it.
What was that?
I can't accept it either, Kokichi. What is the secret of the outside world? What kind of secret would push Gonta that far?
Kokichi, if you really cared for Gonta, explain yourself to everyone and... I don't want to.
Huh?
You what?
I don't want to, stupid head.
Kokichi.
Whoa.
Oh man, did you fall for all that fake crying? You're so dumb! I would never cry for Gonta!
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay. Yeah, alright, buddy. Oh, sorry. Oh my god. I got distracted because I was sorry, I was looking at Kokichi and I got distracted. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, hold
That's
on.
okay.
Let me get back in the
That's all
zone. It's because it's been so long since I played this, so I'd forgotten all of the CGs and everything. Okay. I don't think I can do the voice for Maki, by the way.
That's
At
okay.
least not without offending my wife, who is actually from the South. So I'm just
okay.
gonna, yeah, I'll leave that for you.
That's alright.
Fake crying?
Because...
If I said the actual truth back there, Gonta would have been real mad. That would have interfered with the game, so I simply lied to calm him down. See? As long as you lie for a good purpose, right?
What?
What?
Well, I believe him.
What do you mean what really happened? Why did you make him do that?
Obviously, so it wouldn't be boring.
What are you...
Which means...
I gave Gonta an incentive because I thought it'd liven up the game. Come on, think about it. If I actually wanted to save everyone like what Gonta did,
Really don't get it.
I wouldn't have betrayed Gonta. You should have realized that.
Hey,
Then why did Gonta...
Who cares about that idiot? I want to enjoy this game filled with suspicion and betrayal from the bottom of my heart.
He kind of looks like a Muppet here.
I know, right? I've always thought that. Levi has said that too. Like this is maybe my most hated CG.
Yeah, it's
and like no hate to the artist, of course. I just this one just looks really fucked up
I
and
don't
wrong
want
to
Muppet
me.
Kokichi. Yeah, Kokichi gave us one of his
Yeah.
creepy smiles. When I saw it, I finally saw Kokichi for what he really is. Oh, welcome, Aryll Rock, Uwu, who is streaming Ace Attorney Investigations. Miles Edgeworth.
Wow, how
Welcome,
relevant.
welcome. Yeah, very relevant. When I saw it, I finally saw Kokichi for what he really is. Thank you for the raid. Malice. His entire body, nothing but raw and unfettered
I
malice.
am the supreme leader of evil, so it's obvious my personality would be twisted.
Oh, by the way, here's, so people keep asking, oh, Mouse, what's your predictions? So my prediction is that Kaito and Kokichi go next case. Just because, like, literally someone said it in the Discord, like, there's no other option. Like, it has to be Kaito and Kokichi. And then Tsumugi's bullshit is gonna come out in case 6. And really, the only other person with a personality is Maki. Like, I guess maybe Himiko could go, but like I think it's got to be Tsumugi and Maki maybe. Like, I don't know.
It definitely does feel like the emotional core of what the story is trying to set up so far revolves around those characters, like revolves around Kaito and Kokichi, who are in conflict with each other, and that's kind of like the major thing that we have going on right now. So it would be surprising if this chapter was not about that.
Yep. What's the Danganronpa trope for case 5 again? I don't remember. I guess like sort of like a weird self-sacrifice bit. Is that it?
Case 5 tends to be the case where things go off the rails, from what I recall. Like, they're usually the most complicated case in some way, where it's like some really fucky shit happens, and then you like almost like I remember that not knowing who the victim even is was a big thing in the first game. And then in the second one, it was like trying to figure out who the actual culprit could be on like multiple levels, not just the basic one. So so it usually involves some kind of more complex playing around with the formula. So
That sounds about right to me.
The more you suffer, the more I enjoy it.
Okay, buddy.
There are people in this world who spread grief and misery for no reason than the thrill of it. And I'm one of those.
I think you're doing too much, buddy.
Nothing pleases me more than inflicting pain on others.
All right, man. Seriously? Who the hell do you think you are?
So, for your own entertainment, you sacrificed Miu and Gonta?
You're so dumb.
What's so bad about that? You kill people for money, right, Maki Roll?
You bastard.
Someone like you has no right to call me Maki Roll.
I'm giving Kokichi Beato's voice accidentally, but I think that's fine because
I think it works.
they stole Beato to make Kokichi, so...
Yeah, well, he definitely has her personality disorder, so...
Yeah.
They've got the same, like, good luck, I'm hiding behind 17 manufactured personalities thing going on.
Also, I'm sorry, I skipped past your tagline there, so...
Oh, that's okay. Don't worry about it. Do you want to die?
You look so much better with a scowl on your face, Maki Roll. But hey, you guys are just way too trusting. If only you'd suspected me more, then... Me and Gonta wouldn't have died such meaningless deaths.
don't screw around.
Meaningless deaths. Kaito screamed and sprinted up to Kokichi like a bullet. A dull thud resounded through our skulls.
Oops, sorry.
Wow.
I tried to dodge you, but I punched you instead.
Kaito. You.
By the way, Kaito, is it just me, or are you way slower? Maybe,
Uh-oh.
just maybe,
Kaito is hiding something from us too.
Maybe.
Kaito!
Kaito, are you okay?
Kaito kept coming at him, and Maki glared at Kokichi with piercing eyes.
Got a minute?
For someone who claims to be bad at fighting, you were pretty agile just now.
Ha! And you believed a lie like that?
Bastard.
You
Whoa.
really want to die, don't you?
Damn. Okay.
Let's have more fun.
Oh, did
She's
I finally
angry.
provoke you enough? Is it because of Kaito? Maki, no. What am I thinking? Maki wouldn't lose her cool for a guy like Kaito. He's way too pathetic. He's all bark and no bite. Let's face it, the ultimate astronaut is just a trainee anyway. Kokichi never got to finish his provocation. No one cared what he had to say anymore. They all rushed to Kaito's side.
Kaito, are you hurt?
Are you alright?
Can you stand? Do you need to lean on my shoulder?
Sorry, my MP's at 0, so I can't use any recovery magic.
Oh, that was good.
Oh?
Hey, why are you all so worried about this pathetic guy?
That's wrong.
Pathetic? Look at yourself, Kokichi.
Hmm?
Huh?
No.
Kaito always has us by his side. See? See? He's got us by his side. See? But no one wants to be around you. You're alone, Kokichi, and you always will be.
Damn.
You're talking
Ouch.
about friends? Friends don't make this game more
Oh man.
Oh, jeez. Boring. I'm no longer interested. I don't care anymore.
I'm not owned.
Yeah, I'm not owned. But I will tell you this. The one who will win this game is me. Kokichi spat out those words, then left the room.
Oh, he's mad.
Yeah,
I think that hurt.
yeah. Kaito, are you okay?
Huh?
Hey, Kaito?
Hey,
You don't look well. It didn't seem like he punched you that hard, but
what?
did you hit your head or something?
I'm okay. It's fine.
Okay? Don't push yourself. You should lie down and...
I said I'm fine. Kaito tried to get up, but... Ugh. Kaito doubled over. His knees gave out and he collapsed hard. Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Kaito? Blood? Why? What's the matter, Kaito?
Come on, don't freak out over this. It's nothing. My cold just got worse is all.
Yeah, definitely looks like a cold to me.
I didn't know that.
Buddy,
covered in blood
and
was
like
a cold
imagine if
symptom.
this was painted like real red blood.
Yeah,
If
that
I
would be
saw
crazy.
someone like I would be scared out of my fucking mind if I saw someone looking like
Tuberculosis.
this.
You're a robot.
For
and you don't know
real.
that. I'm saying it's fine. Just chill.
Nicole Kidman at the end of Moulin
Just
Rouge vibes.
cough too much. cut my
Seriously.
throat or something. I don't know.
As he spoke, he somehow got to his feet. Yeah, that's it. I just need a drink of water. Sorry, but I'm gonna head back to my room.
Kaito.
Okay, I'll go with...
Shut up!
Don't follow me!
Huh?
What? I can walk on my own. I don't need your help, Shuichi.
Ouch.
Ouch. Kaito staggered off.
Well,
I'll go with him. It would be bad if he collapses on the way.
Right, we'll leave it to you then. Don't worry about it, Shuichi. Kaito was just stressed out is all.
Why? Why did it end up like this? I thought I could help. I wanted us all to survive. And I wanted it so damn bad I kept fighting for it, fighting for the truth. And this is what I get? By trying to survive, we're just playing this stupid game. Just like Kokichi.
Damn it.
Damn it! Yeah, if only Mew was here to lighten the mood. Or a little Monica. Oh shit.
All right.
It's almost time. Yeah, it's almost time. This should be enough. I'll end it.
Oh shit.
Now is the time.
That goes crazy.
I'll end this killing.
Damn boy.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Smoker the White.
Yeah.
Congrats, Smoker the White.
Yep. Predicted that. Congrats.
I
will say that. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. Koru says, I get that this is supposed to be a character flaw with him refusing help, but as a guy, I feel like you can cough up blood once a month or so and you don't need to see a doctor. If it goes away on its own, that's your body telling you it's got you covered. Great job, Koru. This is not medical advice.
Well, I mean, that tends to work for AFAB people, so maybe it works for guys too.
Yeah, you're so right. If you went to the doctor and you were coughing blood, they would be like, so what's your diet like? When was the day of like the first day of your last period? Like,
yeah,
have you considered losing weight?
You just need to lose weight.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. They do be like that. All right. Here we are in chapter 5.
Yep.
Yep.
Little Monotaro, little Mana funny, little Mana dumb, and the rest. Oh, why did you have to die? Your lives were irreplaceable.
I gotta say, Monokuma's voice actor is really good at this.
Yeah, they really brought it back from the beginning.
I told them, make the most of your life, cause you only get one shot at it. And once it's over, nothing can replace it. Oh, why did they take their lives for granted? If only they cared about their lives, they would have worked harder to earn my love. It's all their fault. Bad stuff always happens to kids whose parents don't love them.
Wow.
But the more I think about it, why did those kids even exist? What's an irreplaceable life anyway?
Okay, Kodaka, we get it.
Oh boy.
Ooh. Voyage without passion or purpose.
The morning after Gonta was declared the Blackened. Do you think that's just like Kodaka talking about how he's feeling writing it?
Yes, actually. I actually do. I genuinely think
Voyage
that.
without passion or
Yeah.
purpose.
Yeah. Yeah.
At this point in the game, just, All right. We gathered in the dining hall as always. It didn't give me a notification you went live again. That sucks. I'm sorry, Snape Hunter.
Yeah, sorry. Glad you're here, though.
Yeah. As always. No, how could that be? With everything that happened yesterday.
Just in case you took a long break
Yep.
before you started the 5th chapter.
Yeah. Even in such a dark time, one of us was still bright, trying to cheer us all up. Jeez, don't be stupid, guys. There's no way I'd die, Because I'm Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars.
Are you really okay?
Got it.
I'm telling you, I'm just fine. I wasn't feeling great yesterday, but after a good night's sleep, I'm all better. I'm 100% better now.
But there's no way you'd get better so quickly after coughing up that much blood.
I told you, didn't I? I just coughed too much and cut my throat a little, that's all. Are you sure you're not pushing yourself too hard? Or suffering from a chronic illness?
Idiot.
Don't be stupid. If I had a chronic illness, I wouldn't stand a chance in astronaut training. Seriously, you guys are worrying too much. Just because you all love me and can't help Wait.
Of course we'd be worried. What's up?
Isn't there... Is it a game that has an astronaut in training who's sick and you decide not to tell the program? Is that a game?
Oh.
It's not Gattaca. No, it's a game, I think. Shit.
Also, thank you, Kaylee. Yeah, it definitely sounds familiar to me.
It's not Gattaca. It's not Gattaca.
Yeah, it's definitely not Gattaca. That's a good movie, by the way.
Yeah, I can't remember what it is. It's a plot of an episode of House. Yeah, it is a House episode. It's not Gattaca.
Okay.
It's a plot of an episode of House. Yeah. It's the plot of
Can
an
I tell
episode
you-
of House. Yeah, what's up?
Sorry. I was gonna say, can I tell you something about Kaito that greatly affected my playthrough of Danganronpa V3
What's that?
and I still think about? Okay.
Go for it.
It's not a useless character fact and it's not homophobia related if
Ooh,
that has
okay.
any yeah. Okay, so I think you've already got a firm grasp on what kind of character Kaito is meant to be, so
Yes.
I'm not spoiling anything. You already have it figured out. If chat wants to get mad at me, then I'll take the hit, but I don't think this is a spoiler. It's been almost a decade since I played the game though, and I have to get this off my chest.
Yes.
So at the end of chapter 2, it's revealed that there's something weird about the outside world because apparently all the stars in the sky are in the wrong places. But the character who points it out to everyone is Gonta because he just happens to like stargazing. Well, Kaito, the ultimate fucking astronaut, says nothing and never brings it up himself at any point. It legitimately had me so suspicious of Kaito for so long. I was so sure that I'd noticed. I was so sure I had noticed some kind of attempt at foreshadowing by Kodaka and that it was gonna turn out that Kaito is secretly a villain because
my
that just
God.
seemed like such an obvious signal. But no, it just turns out he's stupid.
That's
It pissed me off so bad, Mouse. Even back then in my like Halcyon days of loving Danganronpa, I was like,
Oh no.
how could you miss this?
Wow.
Sorry. I'm like legitimately upset over that, at least a little bit.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, I'll get over it. I'm fine now. I just needed to express that.
I'm glad that to give you a platform to express it.
Thank you.
My bad, but I'm serious. You don't need to worry about me anymore. I should have told you guys I wasn't feeling well. I made you worry for nothing.
Come on, man.
Okay, don't glare at me like that. If I do start to feel bad again, I'll have you guys help me, okay? Now that that's out of the way, let's eat. Come on, guys, let's all eat. Kaito spoke cheerily, then left to go get his meal. Is there really nothing wrong? With what I saw yesterday, how can I act like nothing's wrong? Despite Kaito's remarks, he should probably receive medical attention just in case.
Now we've got another reason why we need to get out of here.
Okay.
And on top of that, we need to do it fast.
But escaping is all well and good, but what does the outside world look like? We still don't know what the secret of the outside world is either. Gonta wouldn't tell us what it was because it'd give us so much despair we'd want to die.
What was that?
If that's true, then what could possibly be happening outside this academy?
Kaito returned to the table, his hands full of food.
Who's giving them food? Like, where's it coming from?
I don't know.
I would have
wondering about in
assumed it was
first
the
game.
mono.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have assumed it was the mono cubs, like replenishing their food, but they're all gone now.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like that. It's just there.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, yay. We can't figure that out just by thinking about it, so there's no point wasting your brain power. But we can't simply not think about.
You know,
Sure, there's a chance the outside world is messed up because of Monokuma. But making us worry about it is what Monokuma wants. He's using it to put pressure on us. Kokichi and Gonta just snapped under that pressure. The outside world is probably fine.
Ew. You're such an optometrist. Can you prescribe some rose-colored glasses for me too?
I think you mean optimist. Thank you, Tsumugi. I love how Tsumugi is
Yeah,
just the
really.
character who's here to just point out the joke.
Yeah.
That's her role.
Either way, that's something to think about once we get outside, so focus on that now.
Shuichi!
As a detective, what are your thoughts on this, Shuichi?
Okay.
I've considered a few theories, but I can't say for sure.
You're right.
Well, that's understandable. There are barely any clues.
Since the incident yesterday, Kaito won't look me in the eyes. He must still be angry, but I had no choice. I had no other options. My deduction...
Why are you making us look at it again?
No, my deduction wasn't wrong. If I hadn't identified Gonta as the culprit, we would all be dead. For the rest of us to survive, Gonta had to be sacrificed. There was nothing I could do.
hey, so
Glad we're talking about how to escape, but where'd he go? Kokichi.
Huh?
Ah. The instant Kaito spoke his name, a nervous energy shot through us.
No.
I haven't seen him. Even if I did, I'd be the one running away.
I haven't seen him either. It's like he has completely vanished.
He's apparently really good at hide and seek, so he's probably just hiding somewhere.
We can't just let that person be. He's a little too dangerous. No, not just a little, because he enjoys watching us suffer. His face just screams that he's having fun whenever he sees us suffer. He's not normal. There's obviously something wrong with him.
Thank you, Snipe Hunter 007 for subbing for 3 months with Sub to the Mouse for one last time. Sorry, one last hurrah. Thank you, Snipe Hunter.
How annoying. If we weren't in this killing game, I would have assassinated him already. That's so real, Mackie.
Yeah.
Ironic. The rules of this game actually make it harder to kill.
Hey!
Maki roll. That's not good. Playing this killing game is just what Monokuma wants us to do.
I know.
Yeah? Yeah? Is Mackie Roll a nickname for Mackie? That's a good nickname.
Where the fuck have you been, Himiko?
I know, right? Out to lunch.
It makes me want to take a bite.
Oh, she really was out to lunch.
It
Yeah.
makes me want to take a big bite out of her with soy sauce and spicy mustard. Right, Mackie Roll? Sorry. Sorry. I guess I don't know how close we are just yet.
Hey, if we don't do anything, we'll be killed by Kokichi next. I bet even now he's hiding somewhere and plotting against us.
No.
No, actually, we're safe right now. Kokichi told us that his objective was to win the killing game. He wouldn't risk a murder that would so obviously implicate him.
But he might be planning to make us suffer some other way, like how he used Gonta. Anyway, we need to find him as soon as...
They may have changed wasabi to spicy mustard. Yeah.
Oh my god, I think you're right.
Here I am!
Yeah, Monokuma?
Why?
What are you doing here? I've got business with you guys, of course.
What's the point? It's our prize, right? Hurry up and give it to us.
Can do. You're being awfully compliant.
Yeah.
Of course. I can't refuse you all, not when I'm all alone and outnumbered. Outnumbered?
Well.
But I'm used to being alone. Back in the day, I was alone from start to finish. Anyway, here's your prize this time.
You get 2 keys.
Wow.
This one is the last real key, and this one is the real last key.
Great.
Well, what's the difference?
Wow, it's fucking nothing.
Now then,
Now then, go find the areas that these keys will unlock.
bye-bye.
See you later. Bye, Anara. Yeah, good. You know what? Bayonara is wasted on this game. Wasted on EMP.
I
gotta say.
agree. Yeah, it's true. Bayonara actually goes hard.
Yeah, I agree.
So what should we do about this new area?
I think we should prioritize searching for that new area over searching for Kokichi. It likely contains a flashback light, and we may discover some new facts.
Why you?
So you're saying humans are low priority, typical for a bloodless, tearless machine man.
Well, I'm not sure we're close enough for you to be making jokes like that.
Hey, was she joking? What do you want to do, Kaito?
I'm worried about Kokichi, but there's no point worrying about him all the time. All right, our first priority is to solve the mystery of this academy. Let's investigate.
Then.
All right, I'll hold on to that.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. Without meeting my eyes, Kaito placed the key into my palm. Kaito, Shuichi, what's the matter? You both seem different today.
Well, read the mood, Kibo. It's fine, so let's go already.
We split up and began our search. Yeah, I'm watching the points distribution, and I'm gonna try changing it on Friday probably.
So I don't really know what's going on with the points.
Oh, I just looked over at chat and all I see is just a sea of people talking about points.
Just points. All they care about is their points. Right.
Greedy.
They're points obsessed.
Mm-hmm. What, you don't care about Danganronpa V3? This is the content. This is what you're here for.
This is what you're here for. She's not wrong. Aryll, would you like to front seat where the doors are?
Oh, shit. I don't fucking remember. It's been so long. Hold on. I can look it up, though. One sec. I'll look it up for you. You can wander and I'll look it up.
Else? I wonder why. Have you played Cryptmaster? No, I have not played Cryptmaster. Mouse, can I get a point deduction from living in Pittsburgh? Can Jelly get a deduction too? You want to have less points? Okay, Boulder is putting Cryptmaster on the wheel. So we'll take care of that while Aryll looks this up. I'm having weird pain. It's not good, is it?
No, that's not good. Where's your pain?
In my arm.
Oh, that could be tension. It might be from your stress. I'm not a doctor. I shouldn't diagnose you.
Okay. Boulder gets Cryptmaster. All right. Okay.
Okay, I think I found... Hold on. I think I found it.
Usually at least one of them is on the most recent floor, so I'm gonna go on the top floor.
Okay. Oh, okay, so, the last real key can be used on the 4th floor. Across from the stairs leading to the 5th floor, there'll be a set of statues.
Oh.
And then you're gonna look along the wall near the Ultimate Detective Lab. At the end of the hall, there will be a new door. There'll be like a really extravagant door. Yeah,
I remember these now. Actually, I remember these.
Okay, nice.
These, yeah. Wrong one. The key works, but it won't turn. Ticking. Sensing danger, I hurriedly backed away from the door. The ultimate detective, everyone. Here's ticking, senses danger. I hurriedly backed away from the door, and then... Oh, thank you, Caps, for gifting a sub to the bot. A tier 3 sub. Thank you, Caps. A bribe. I was gonna ask why you're using a controller for a visual novel. These things would be miserable for clicking. This isn't really a visual novel in that, like, you're just clicking things. You're also running around. I think it's perfectly reasonable.
Yeah, this has more interaction than a regular visual novel for sure.
It exploded. A trap? That was dangerous. It could have been really hurt. The key, it's still here. Can it be used for something else? God damn it.
That doesn't look ominous at all.
I remember it being described as you call Himiko if you need a murder solved, but you call Shuichi if your cat's missing. That sounds about right. From the look of this door, it must be an ultimate lab. Whose lab is this? There are only a few of us left who don't have a lab yet.
All right.
I should check inside.
Oh, sorry. I was about to activate my Danganronpa commentary brain again. That chatter is right because that is actually kind of how Shuichi became the ultimate detective. If you do his free time events with Kaede, he got his big break as a little baby detective by finding his classmate's pet alligator.
Oh my god.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, sorry. Danganronpa is a game. I would dare say that I do not give a shit about the distinction between visual novels and games, and I think the whole conversation spawned from Gamergate, so I think it's embarrassing. Okay.
That's true, actually. That's a really good point.
When I turned the knob, it won't open. Spawned from Gamergate? Yeah, because Gamergate, like, the very first, like, one of the first, like, big, like, events leading into it was, like, Gone Home came out, and a bunch of people started trying to gatekeep what was a game. And, like, for some mysterious reason, things that women made didn't count as games because they were, like, more emotionally invested and, like, narrative driven, and things that men made were all games. And it was just, like, obnoxious and weird. And obviously that's not the case here, but like it was just like a really like it was not a good conversation, and I still associate this weird line drawing with it, so I don't traffic with it at all.
If you can shoot things, it's a game.
Yeah.
If you can't, then it's a walking simulator.
Yeah. Really, I thought Sprinklergate caused it. No, it predated Sprinklergate. It was the rise of indie walking sims. Yeah, which Gamergate pushed back against, right? Like that was a whole bit, was that suddenly like a bunch of like really obnoxious chuds were drawing lines in the sand, trying to gatekeep like a particular kind of game. I'm no longer talking about this. Oh, that research lab is closed because its owner is dead. The owner is dead? Per the rules, if a student dies before their ultimate research lab is opened, then that lab will remain closed. It's the first time I'm hearing this. That's because this is the first time I've mentioned it. There's no point in complaining to Monokuma. This is his academy. Anyway, if this lab belongs to someone who died, is this Rontaro's lab? Oh, how disappointing. You'd know what his talent was if you went in his lab. It'd be quite a dramatic development if you learned what his talent was right now.
Huh?
What does that mean?
Yes, what does that mean? That sort of unexpected development can only happen in a real killing game like this one.
I don't know.
Oh well, what a waste. I can't believe that idiot killed him.
Rontaro's lab. I am curious about his talent, but it's too late now. It's too late now. Oh well, so long, farewell.
Big ol' shrug.
Also, sorry, I'm not
Darn.
hard shutting that conversation down because I don't think it's like valuable to have. I'm hard shutting it down because I want to be done with Danganronpa, and so I don't want to derail myself by like re-emphasizing and re-explaining my points like 55 times. I didn't think that was
that's
like a
fair.
bad conversation. Sorry.
Yeah.
I came off.
No,
a
it's
little
okay.
hard line there.
We're staying on task, that's all. Okay, I can tell you where the other one is.
Yeah.
It's actually all the way on the first floor. It's near the Ultimate Magician Lab.
Thank you.
Kaito, Maki, and Himiko will be standing around next to a door. It's the one with the black and white checker pattern that you've seen.
Yeah. It won't let me. Okay.
I hate this map. It's very unintuitive to navigate it.
There we go. Stream is ruining. It's all my fault. No. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, I remember this one.
Yeah.
Incidentally, Kokichi shaped.
Yeah.
It's unlocked. All right, let's go. I can see a spiral staircase. It looks pretty long. Where does this staircase lead? The ultimate wizard's tower.
Hell yeah.
I always wanted to live in a house with a wizard's tower when I was a kid.
I still want to live in a house with a wizard's tower, and I'm 31.
Yeah, fair enough. This is a pretty long staircase. Where does it lead?
It'll be longer if you keep stopping to monologue, Shuichi. Let's hurry it up.
Ooh, finally reached the top. Feels if there's something there, it's best to be cautious. Oh, it's the ultimate astronaut lab. Is this another ultimate lab? Then it must be.
Got it.
Finally, looks like this is my research lab. Kaito?
Yeah, those stairs were long and such a pain. I'm tired. Someone give me a piggyback ride.
They made us climb all these stairs just for the ultimate astronauts lab.
Hey!
What do you mean just? This is the main stage and it's finally been revealed.
Hey,
I'm tired. Hey, someone give me a piggyback ride.
Anyway, let's go inside. There might be something useful in here. Probably.
Don't screw around.
What do you mean probably? It's gotta be full of super important stuff.
Hey, isn't anyone gonna give me a piggyback ride?
Shut up!
Shut up! I'm not gonna give you a piggyback ride. Let's go inside then.
Thank you, Himiko. Very cool.
Thank you. Wouldn't it be cool if they added an elevator to the academy with very specific rules on where you could hear it? Honestly, I'd take it at this point. Yeah, your Himiko is really, really good.
Oh, thank you. For some reason, that one is super easy.
It's a large machine, perhaps for a planetarium. You can project stars on the ceiling with this. It's quite the facility.
I love planetariums.
I do too.
They're so nice.
I was just reflecting on when I was in undergrad, I had to do science credits, and I did one in astronomy. Yeah, and I got to go up to the big planetarium. Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
There's an observatory
Sounds
here.
delightful.
Yeah, so there's like a lot of hills here, and there's an observatory at the top of a hill, and we got to go at like 11 p.m. It was sick.
Oh, that's so nice. I'm glad you could get to do that.
Are you a mage?
Wait, what?
Are you a mage? Like
Oh,
Himiko?
no, I'm not. Well, no, I'm like a fairy if I was something magical, I think.
Oh, okay, all right, good to know.
Yeah.
I do fear what media Kadaka has consumed between this game and 2x2. Oh god, you're right.
Oh god,
Wait.
you're right.
No,
Oh no.
no,
Oh.
no. Good outcome. What if he read Kokonia?
Okay, but we saw what happened when he read Umineko and
Yeah,
he made
that's a good point.
this.
Yeah, he can. Anything can happen.
Yeah. Let's just not think about it.
This is amazing. It looks like the cockpit of a spaceship. My other science credit was in psychology and neuroscience, which really prepared me to be a Twitch streamer, I think.
I thought it was in Shit, I lost the joke. Fuck, I
Ethnography?
was gonna make it.
Yeah.
I was gonna make the
Yeah,
joke and then I
yeah.
forgot the word. Okay, bit is ruined. Sorry, we can keep going.
Thank you, George Washing Machine, for subbing for 8 months, by the way. 6 minutes ago, sorry about that. I just got back from a big trip to attend a folk dancing event, mostly English and American, but while we were waiting for sunrise on Monday, we did some French ball hook dancing. Fun stuff, highly recommend. Oh, I've never heard of that. That sounds really cool. I used to like a folk dancing. It's pretty cool. Perfect for my research lab.
You can operate this? I mean, it's probably just a simulator, but...
Yeah, I've never seen this machine, but I've trained with something like it. Oh, I guess it'll all work out.
What reckless confidence. I don't ever want to be in any vehicle you're driving.
You know,
But wow, is this really a simulator? I feel like it's too elaborate. Nah, no way it's real. I mean, what would it even operate? Oh boy. Oh boy. At that moment.
Hey, come look at this.
Huh? Something wrong?
Well, I found this in the back.
What is this, a file? The Gopher Project? The Gopher Project. Countries from all over the world worked together to create a meteorite defense plan. Oh, right! But none of us can remember the details of that. So this file has information about the project?
So what does it say?
Okay.
Well, hold on, I'll read it. Let's see. The Gopher Project. The last hope to save humanity from the disaster raining down from space. Burdened with this imperative project are boys and girls of exceptional talent. That is the purpose of the Gopher Project.
hey,
Well, what about the rest of it? What's it say?
Don't tease us, just say it already.
Well, that's...
The rest of it is blacked out. I can't read any further.
Yeah? What did you say?
damn.
Did Monokuma do this? Damn it, he's just screwing with us.
Hey. Do you think this part about boys and girls of exceptional talent is referring to us?
Hey!
And what could the seeds of future hope mean? And what's this about the new world?
This is like Noah's Ark.
Huh? Noah's Ark.
Because. Well, Noah's Ark was built with gopher wood.
What?
Oh, she would know that. Because she went to that weird, like,
Oh yeah,
cult
she's in the cult.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean gopher
Okay.
wood? Is that true?
So, I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. I have never heard of this gopher wood thing before, but I'm guessing this must be something out of the Bible.
It is.
Oh. Damn, I'm learning.
The Hebrew word gopher's exact meaning remains unknown. Most modern scholars and translations guess it refers to cypress. Okay. All right.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's like the only time this word is used in the Bible, so no one knows what the fuck it means.
Okay. Yeah. That would explain why I have never heard that before.
Me neither.
All right.
What? Oh yeah, you're right.
Okay. Of course. It's just a story. Oh, we could have just
Yeah.
Of course it's just
Yeah,
a
but
story
also
from the
I wouldn't
Bible.
trust it to be true.
Okay, yeah, that's true. This game does just like to lie and spread misinformation. Of course, it's just a story from the Bible, but to choose that name in particular...
I mean, it does seem related. But how is all of this related to the Academy? To us? Ugh, none of that makes any sense.
Well, if we find the next flashback light, we might be able to remember something about it.
Now that you mention it, where is it? Doesn't seem like it's in this lab.
All right.
So it must be somewhere else. We gotta go look for it first.
That's true. You're right. This place is useless to us now.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that, because we gotta find the flashback light. Alright. Flashback light, our last hope, but it's something that Monokuma created. I don't want to depend on something that Monokuma has touched, but there's nothing we can do. There's no other way to restore our memories.
I wish we could look around this place more, because this is actually pretty cool.
I want to see out of the window. The window looks down on the school building and courtyard. There's nothing above. It seems this is the top floor. Can I see it?
Yeah. Oh well.
Useless, useless. Can we go upstairs now? Is that what it... Is that what it's about? Is it... Can we go here now? Ow. Sorry.
That's okay. Your arm?
No, a weird pain in my ear. I'm having like a lot of weird pains at the minute. I don't really know what's up.
I'm
also,
sorry.
it won't let me like... Okay, there we go. Can we get this open now?
When you're really understandably stressed about shit though, like your body can just do that. It sucks.
Okay. Alright, front seater. Where are we on?
Okay, let me...
Okay.
Looking over at my guide.
What's your diet like, Mouse? I had a bagel with cream cheese, some mushroom risotto, and like...
Oh my god, that sounds so good.
Some cottage cheese today for food.
Yum. That's good food.
Yeah, it's nothing crazy. This little freak here. Mouse, are you spitting blood right now? It turns out no. You know where the last key goes?
Okay, oh. Wait. Didn't we... Hold on. Oh, fuck. Didn't we just use the key, or was it not? Oh, wait, no, we didn't use a key on that.
Yeah,
wait, no, we did.
Freakish key.
Wait, didn't we?
We used one key twice. We still have the other, like...
Okay.
Yes, I am
my
bringing chinchillas
apologies.
to Canada.
That's why I got confused. I thought it was a different key.
Yeah,
okay,
those are the same key twice. It's okay.
Okay, so you're gonna want to... Hold on. It looks like you're gonna want to go to the 4th floor. Oh, wait, no. You're gonna want to go outside and... Sorry, Jesus. It's like 16 ads all popping up at once. So stop it. I'm trying to read my strategywiki.org. Okay, go outside and follow the path past the Ultimate Inventor Lab to find a large metal door.
Okay.
Then you use the real last key on the podium in front of it to unlock it and enter the new area.
Sounds good to me. It had an exclamation point on the map.
Oh. Oh, okay.
The greenery is completely gone. The place really feels mechanical now. It looks like construction is almost done, but what happens then? End of the game, baby! That's what. An Ultimate Academy, the likes of which we've never seen before. Will we ever find out what that means? No.
Yeah, August, I think it actually has been like that the whole time and we just didn't notice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well. It's fine.
You're right. So we're going to the Ultimate Inventor's Lab. Oh, the big metal door, I see. I completely failed to notice this before, so good thing we,
Yeah, me too.
Looks like a door, but I don't think I could open this with my bare hands. Okay. Is there like...
Don't took it. Yeah, it's the little podium thingy. Honestly, yes, shout out to Strategy Wiki. They are quite helpful, except for when they have 16 advertisements all on the screen at once and I have to turn on reading mode.
Do I think Kokichi will pull out a shot put ball in the final trial and kill every student? I don't think he'll be there. I think he'll be dead. That sound. Was it the giant door unlocking? No, of course not. He'll be there.
Kodaka wouldn't do that.
No way he would kill Kokichi. The only character left in the game.
What is this place?
This is...
I feel like I'm on the set of a sci-fi movie. A mecha could pop out at any moment. It took every ounce of my strength to hold in what I wanted to say. Okay. Fucking robophobic as shit.
They really do have just exactly one joke for Kibo, huh?
They do, yeah.
It's too bad because I think Kibo could be an endearing and cute character to me if they didn't just keep hammering in that same joke. Like even if they dropped that joke like once or maybe even twice, I could look past it. But it's the fact that they just keep doing it over and over again.
It's constant.
Yeah.
What is this? This shutter is huge.
Verdant Hills.
It seems to be well fortified. That is an electric barrier. We can't raise the shutter while it's active.
Hey!
They're protecting it this strongly. There must be some secret in there.
Yes.
That's a possibility. Let's investigate to see if we can get in.
Ah!
Wait, it's dangerous. Don't... Before I could finish my warning, Kibo approached the shutter and... What is this?
Kibo!
Kibo, get away from...
Oh my! Don't you go setting off the alarm now. Come on, out of the way so I can turn off that alarm. Jeez, you guys gotta be more careful.
Huh?
Be careful. What was that alarm for? It was so loud.
Oh, that's the alarm system. You see that motion sensor alarm above the shutter? In order to turn it off, you need to use an alarm remote. A super loud alarm will blare if you approach the shutter without turning off the system.
Why?
Why is there an alarm system here of all places?
This place is so important that it needs beefed up security. I guess while I'm here, I'll also explain that electric barrier. To turn it off, you gotta enter a 59-digit code into the control panel next to the shutter. I'll tell you what the code is, but only once, so make sure you memorize it. 503-934-8578-573-629-405692-85811-037. Fuck you!
Wait, slow down, please. 503, what was the rest?
Only 3 numbers? Come on, robot. I know you can do better than that.
An electric barrier and an alarm system. It's pretty tight security.
Kibo, don't you have a voice recorder?
He does. Yeah.
Okay.
What are they guarding so closely? What could be in there?
Like I said, this is a very important place. Well, it used to be important, but that was a long time ago. Now it's just pointless.
Huh?
Pointless?
Yep, it's pointless, so I may as well give you guys the alarm remote. You can use it to turn off the motion sensor alarm above the shutter.
Whatever this is setting up for is going to be bullshit.
It's gonna be awesome.
It's gonna...
See? It turned off the alarm system, didn't it? Now just use the control panel to deactivate the electric barrier and you can go inside.
Can you repeat that code you mentioned earlier?
Oh, how annoying. But since it's your first visit, I'll let you inside just this once.
Monokuma walked up to the control panel, quickly punched in the numbers, and...
Okay, now you just gotta manually raise the shutter and you can go inside. You can either use the control panel inside to restore the alarm system and electric barrier, or just use the control panel out here, or do nothing, and the barrier and alarm will stay off. Well, then,
Hidaka is
safe
inventing
travels.
closed room mysteries that we have never seen.
I know. Incredible.
Sorry, locked room. Got my words wrong.
Silver Flame 31 says, I have a personal vendetta against Kokichi because I used to be really into the Danganronpa roleplay scene. I'm even an ex-Danganronpa Discord mod. And the game came out and Kokichi had the same mannerisms and sprites as one of my characters, so now suddenly I'm unoriginal. Well, there's, like, they just took it, right? Like, to claim plagiarism, you know?
It's your OC, don't steal.
Yeah, your OC, don't steal. That's no good.
Okay, this hits dangerously close to home because my very first D&D character that I created happened to be like a wizard half elf type character with light white blonde hair and blue skin, and he was like and anyway, so I made like artwork of him, and I was like really excited to use him. And then I showed it to someone, and they were like, "Oh, that's some really cool taco fan art from whatever the fuck that thing was called, Adventure something."
Oh no.
There was some really famous D&D, The Adventure Zone. There
Oh
we go. So
no.
apparently I accidentally recreated a
Oh
character from The
no.
Adventure Zone without realizing it. So
I'm
I
so
never
sorry.
got to use that. Yeah, I never got to use the character, and I'm still mad about it.
That's so sad. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. I've made better characters since then anyway. I'm
My
totally fine.
my Final Fantasy OC, who I play the most, has the same lore as Final Fantasy 16, but before Final Fantasy 16 was invented, she was a summoner with exactly the lore of Final Fantasy 16. Like her summoning stuff worked exactly the same way. And he put that out,
man.
and I was like, "Are you fucking serious? Everybody is going to copy that and have my character." But the good news is nobody liked FF16, so nobody did. So I'm still original. So that's good.
Oh, hell yeah. You just need to like things that nobody else does, and then you can have all your stuff be original.
Oh, should I delay Danganronpa by saying another game was redeemed right after Baldur's? Yes, you should. So Kichi redeemed Endless Monday, Dreams and Deadlines. Funny story about Endless Monday, Dreams and Deadlines. That is something I was planning to stream from the beginning of doing streams, and then I never did, but it was a Jelly recommendation. So Kichi, I'm actually going to forward you out of the marble queue and just lock that in for the first thing I stream when I come back from my break. So remind me of that.
We love preferential treatment, don't we, folks?
That's it. It's been waiting for a year and a half. Yeah.
You have to like good things that Mouse likes, and
That's
then you
right.
can have whatever you want.
You should still check it off for points usage, yeah. But we'll lock it in. The fast pass, yeah.
Yay.
All right. He just led us into this highly secured area. What's his game?
Shuichi!
Let's go, Shuichi. We have no other direction to move forward. My inner voice is telling me. Hope moves forward.
Okay.
Hope, Hajime. Yeah, you're right. Let's go forward. Yay! Let me look at something in StreamerBot, actually.
Yeah.
Points. Oh, it's the good music.
Yeah, I really like this song. Honestly, this game has great music. Are you gonna block the term points? Because you should.
That would be funny. No, I'm trying to figure out I'm trying to look at how the point distribution is working, but it's not. I don't know. I might change up the points for next stream and see how it goes. Anyway, that's fine. How do points even work? Why do you care? Who cares? Ah, over there. It's
True.
an Exisol.
Oh no!
Oh, 5 of them are here. It's too dangerous. Let's run. Wait a second. They aren't moving. They're not reacting to us, and the lights are off.
That's right.
Oh, now that you mention it, you're right. I wonder what's going on.
Not you again.
Surprise! This is actually the Exisol hangar. Yup, this is where the Exisols are stored.
A facility for storing Exisols.
This is where
I
I
think
was
this might
gathering.
be an Exisol storing
No.
facility. Sorry.
This is where I was guarding the precious Exisols in this Exisol storage facility, so no one would mess with them because they're in the storage facility. But it's pointless now.
Is it because the monocubs are gone? No one can control the Exisols anymore.
What? No one can control them anymore?
Am I wrong?
Don't worry about my reaction just now. I thought a somewhat over-the-top reaction would put you guys on the defensive.
Do not mock me!
What does that mean?
Now, don't get so worked up. You may be a machine, but you're not a demon model.
Untranslatable joke. The deactivated Exisols. Is this hangar pointless now that the monocubs are gone? Oh, thank you, Glaive, for saying, oh wait, my time is finally here. I can finally, at long last, suggest the one, the only Portopia serial murder case. Alright, we're putting it on the list. We're putting it on the list. Here we go. Portopia serial murder case. Wave.
Is it just me, or have they said the word pointless a lot in this chapter
They
so
have,
far?
yeah. I don't think that's an accident. Yeah. Machine equals Majin, which is demon person. Nice. I know an untranslatable joke when I see one.
Yay.
Yay. All right. If that's true, is nothing threatening us anymore? Kokichi is in the building. I would not think that nothing is threatening you anymore. That would.
Yeah. An evil and intimidating Kokichi.
Are they gonna? Is somebody gonna put Kokichi in the hydraulic press? Is Kaito gonna put him in the hydraulic press? That would be awesome. I want to see flat.
That would
Kokichi.
be awesome. Hell yeah!
A huge, powerful machine.
That's...
This hydraulic press is probably used to scrap decommissioned exosols.
Huh?
Scrap them.
Yeah.
The crazy thing is the art would be identical. Yes, even
True.
the exosols could not withstand being crushed by a giant metal slab.
You're right.
True.
By the way...
Also, it seems you can control the hydraulic press using that control panel over there. There's an up and down button as well as an emergency stop button. There's a safety notice written here. The hydraulic press has an infrared sensor. When it detects a living being, it automatically stops for safety reasons.
That's true.
If someone accidentally ended up in the press, the machine would stop. What do you think, Shuichi?
Huh?
Of the safety function? I don't know.
Well then...
Let's give it a try. Huh? Try what? As I stood there confused, Kibo suddenly got under the press. ASMR satisfying Kokichi hydraulic pressing. 10-hour loop.
Shuichi, please. Please what? If the press comes to a stop when it detects a person, what will happen if it detects me? Let's find out.
Don't tell
You
us
sure
dead,
about that?
Kibo.
I don't know if the
Seriously.
sensor will work.
Is this the time for this?
Don't worry.
I don't know.
If I sense any danger, I'll move out of the way. I just really want to try it out. If I don't, I'll never be able to rust in peace when I die.
Rust in peace is crazy. Boulder says, I just realized since the Mono Cubs are gone for good, we'll never be on the threshold of an amazing adventure again. We never were. He's not going to change his mind about this.
Okay, let's do it. But get out of there if it's dangerous, okay?
Certainly. Now,
This is
if you
not
would be
OSHA
so kind,
compliant.
Start it up.
Convinced by Kibo's enthusiasm, I pressed the button. And then... What?
Oh no!
That was a close one.
Wait!
Yeah, it was. Why did you do that?
Why?
Why didn't you press the forced stop button, Shuichi? It's not my fault. But at least we know now. It seems I'm only perceived as a machine, not a human.
For now.
Well, to this hydraulic press, that is.
You're right.
And, yeah.
What did you expect was going to happen, Kibo?
I don't know. This looks like a car wash. Is it for cleaning the exosols?
This is...
That seems comfortable. Comfortable, huh? Bro wants to climb into a car wash.
Honestly, I've had that intrusive thought before of what it would be like to just walk through a car wash. I know it
Painful,
would
I
be
think.
actually horrible in real life, yeah, but, you know, sometimes you think about stuff like that.
Yeah, very painful. All 5 exosols are being stored here right now. They aren't moving at all. Are the exosols not going to move anymore? Are they no longer going to be used against us? I've always suspected that I'm perceived as just a machine, but it is rather harrowing to have that suspicion confirmed before my eyes.
100%.
I may be just a machine to this press, but I'm sure other tests will confirm my humanity. What are we missing? Okay, I looked at pink. What if we look at blue? Will it be the same? Yeah, it's all the same. What am I missing? Oh,
Is it perhaps
operation.
the door in the back? Oh, never mind.
Ah, this control panel.
That's...
This is most likely the control panel for the alarm system and electric barrier. Yeah, it seems like it. But there's no reason to turn the barrier back on, so we shouldn't touch it. Are you saying that because I don't have the 59-digit code to deactivate it memorized? Because all robots can memorize more than 3 digits. Is that what you're implying?
No.
No? What else? What else? Can we look at the green one? Is that different? What is this door?
I forgot about this fucked up toilet.
This is a bathroom. It doesn't look like it's been used in a long time. I suppose that makes sense. I'm sure I'm the first person to be in here in a while. Monokuma and the Monokubs certainly don't need to use the bathroom. But then why is there a bathroom here in the first place?
Now this is an evil and intimidating toilet. Jesus.
If they were here under the impression, or if they were under the impression we would never be here, why make a bathroom? Does that mean I was wrong? Well, there's nothing that concerns me here, so I'll go back. Really? Nothing? Nothing? Nothing that concerns you here? Nothing? No part of this
You're not
room
gonna
concerns
ask
you.
questions about the toilet? Imagine using that with all the lights off and it's just like the red lights from under your legs just lighting up the room. That'd be so scary.
This huge machine has several moving arms. What is this used for? This machine is probably used to paint the exosols.
You're right.
All right, it does kind of smell like paint thinner. Which means I could potentially use this machine to give myself a makeover.
No.
I don't think you need a makeover. You're great just the way you are, Kibo.
Yeah.
Well, of course I am. Then why bring it up? I've investigated everything here. This is definitely a hangar for the exosols, but they're deactivated. Monokuma might be right. This place no longer has any purpose.
Hey, Shuichi. Hey, Shuichi. There you are. I was looking for you.
Hey,
Hey, come to the dining hall. Tsumugi says she wants everyone to meet there.
Huh? Tsumugi?
right.
She told me she found something. It's probably the flashback light.
Okay.
Anyway, come as soon as you can. I'm gonna go on ahead.
The next flashback light. What will we remember this time?
Alright.
I should head to the dining hall. Fuck us. We'll do the flashback light and then we'll take a break. That's the plan.
Okay.
I didn't mean to say
Alright.
fuck ass out loud there. That actually was genuinely like just a reaction. Like that was fully just like a natural.
Sometimes Danganronpa makes us into the kind of person that we aren't necessarily proud of, but that's okay.
We've only got like 4 or
That's
5 more streams of this, folks.
I actually don't remember. It's definitely at least 3 though.
It's gonna. I
It's
think
probably
it's gonna
more.
be 4. Yeah, I think it's gonna be
Yeah.
4. At least one of the guests is going to be distracting. So I think
boy.
4 or 5 is realistic.
Is everyone here? Guys, it's serious.
Yeah, you found the flashback light, didn't you? Let's use it already.
Oh, sorry. It's not the flashback
Well,
light.
fuck me.
Huh?
It's not? I honestly thought that's what all of this was about.
What's that mean?
And why did you call us all here? I had to go to the bathroom.
I found something pretty serious. I thought I should tell everyone right away.
Pretty serious. If I'm right and this is just like Junko like fucking with them, this is so fucking stupid. Sorry. Just literally like self-insert, like Mary Sue yourself into your fucking killing game and like, haha, I know what I'll do. So what did you find?
Those letters Gonta found in the courtyard. There's more added to them again.
The letters in the courtyard.
Yeah.
It looks like the message is complete now. We can finally read it. And it says,
That's true. She might not be a Mary Sue. She doesn't do shit and no one cares about her. That's true.
"This world is mine. This world is mine. Kokichi Oma." That's what's written there.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Horsey.
This world is mine.
What's that mean?
What's going on? Why is Kokichi's name?
So that's what it means. It was all just a prank by Kokichi.
A prank?
He kept adding to that message just so he can make fun of us. Seriously, what a messed up guy.
Yeah, I see. That definitely seems like something Kokichi would do.
That is true, but is that all there is to it? When Gonta had first found the writing, all it said was, Horse A. Horse A.
Horsey!
Horsey! Over time, more letters were added.
Horse
Eventually
Nima.
it read,
Oh, I see, Ma.
Ooh, the world is mine, Kokichiyama. Can we really just ascribe it to Kokichi's pranks?
You know,
Well, who cares about Kokichi? More importantly, what about the flashback light? It seems no one has found it yet.
Maybe that's Kokichi's fault too? He probably found it first and hid it.
I see. That is possible. We need to do something and find him.
Nah, there's no need to bother with him. The best way to deal with guys like him is to ignore them, so let's just leave him be.
What's wrong? You say that, but you were the angriest out of all of us.
Yeah, there was something I was just thinking about.
Thinking about?
I mean,
It's still a little early to tell you guys, but
leave it to me.
I'll just leave it to me. There's no need for you guys to worry. I'll figure it all out. Okay, so he's gonna kill Kokichi, and then what? Die afterward because he's got plot cough? What are we doing? Sorry.
It's okay. I like listen, Mouse. I actually really enjoy hearing your theorizing out loud. Like,
Okay.
you should. Yeah, it's fun, especially as like someone who knows where the story goes. It's very enjoyable.
That's
Figure
good.
what out.
Hey, guy!
I mean, I'm gonna get you guys out of here. Kaito is gonna get us out of here?
Yeah, there's that reckless confidence again.
Huh?
Reckless?
Huh.
You guys just don't get it. Jeez, heroes are always misunderstood.
Hey. Hero or whatever, it doesn't matter. Just don't overdo it.
Of course!
Yeah, leave
Aw,
it to
she
me.
looks concerned.
She is. They're buddies.
Yeah. Also, August said big Kaede vibes, and like, sorry to sidetrack for a second. I was just gonna comment on that because I actually do. That is one thing about the writing in DRV3 that I actually did appreciate. That Kaito and Kaede are kind of like, they're kind of like. They're very similar characters in a lot of ways, and they're both like the character that steps in and kind of keeps the group together and acts as like the person who brings the morale and stuff like that. They just go about it in different ways, but they also kind of make the same follies as a result. And I think that that's also probably part of why Kokichi doesn't like him, but also part of why Shuichi ends up gravitating towards him. There's probably like some level of comfort there because they are similar characters in that way. This is me reading it with love, but I do like that they actually have some probably deliberate level of intentionality put into that.
I think that's a perfectly fair reading. I will not contest it this time. Aryll, this is completely unrelated. Did you see my update on my flashcards from last night?
I didn't.
Okay, so I just want to stress that this is like this is the recommended one of the most like popular, most highly regarded flashcard sets on Anki. Okay, like this is like people recommend using this flashcard set. So we already heard about some of them from before, but last night in a row I got Tu peux prendre ce que tu veux.
Oh,
you can take whatever you want.
Yeah.
Followed by Je peux le faire toute la nuit.
Oh.
I can do it all night.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's an interesting. Are they just fucking with you? Or?
That's my theory, is that they are just fucking with me. Yeah. Yeah. French is for lovers. You're right. Yeah.
That is true. That is true. It is a romance language.
Yeah.
Makes me wonder if like they know that a lot of people, at least a sizable amount of people out there, want to learn French to impress people.
That's
like,
true.
You know,
Yeah.
So maybe they're like, all right, these are the phrases that you're gonna want to know. Listen up.
You know what? You're right about that. Thank you, Topi, for gifting a tier 1 sub to the government of Canada. Thank you, Topi.
Huh? Wait, what?
So Topi
Is
gifted a sub to the government of Canada.
Is that a real account?
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Not during Danganronpa. Not during this.
Yes, during Danganronpa. Okay, thank you, Topi. Perhaps Kaito's confidence is baseless. But it's sort of a relief to have someone so confident in a time like this. A hero. He might really be one. We weren't able to find the flashback light, so we all left the dining hall and returned to our rooms.
Oh, sorry, I cracked my knuckles. Did that come through?
It did, but it was awesome.
Oh, okay.
It's free time. It's free time. Okay, so we're just gonna go on break because it's free time. It's the perfect, you know, I can't pass up.
Yeah.
I can't pass up the perfect divider of time. As always, Aryll, we take a break every 2 hours and you're free to drop whenever you want. I don't know if we're gonna get to the investigation today, but it would be nice if we did.
Yeah, we can just keep going at our own pace. That's fine.
All right. So we're gonna be back. I'm having really weird pains, so I'm gonna try to investigate that a little. So it might be a little bit of a longer one. It might be like 10-15 minutes. So everybody stretch, get up, brush your teeth. Don't forget to floss. Floss before you brush, in fact.
Yes, that's important.
Yeah.
You gotta floss first.
Mouthwash into floss into brush is the tech. So get on that, and I'll be right back. See you soon.
Bye.
And we're back. Yeah, I know that the channel points aren't distributing the way that they should be. I don't really know why. I'm gonna try fixing it for Friday, and if it doesn't work, I will try using Mix It Up instead of StreamerBot. But hopefully it works, so.
Mouse, I have delightful news for you.
Yeah?
We got an unexpected little rainstorm, and there's a double rainbow outside right now.
Oh, that's amazing.
It's beautiful.
Wow.
I know, right? It's a good sign. It's good positivity.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Keeping it positive. Keeping it posy. Picks and mouse cord right now.
Yes, there are actually. Levi posted some.
All right, I'm gonna go look at them to fill myself with determination. Oh, look at that! I actually saw a double rainbow last time I was in Canada.
Ooh, that rules.
Yeah, congratulations on being a literal magical being.
Thank you so much. We're honestly super lucky. For some reason, our apartment just happens to be in the perfect spot where whenever we get rainbows, it's always in perfect view of our balcony,
amazing.
and we get a lot of double rainbows. So
that's awesome.
Yeah, it's very nice.
All right. Free time. Who do I think we finished Maki's, so and Kokichi's. So I guess we do Himiko.
Yeah, I mean you've started on that one. I think it would be like you've got Kaito, you've got Himiko, you've got I'm not gonna say Tsumugi because
I think it would be funny to do Tsumugi's.
You know what? You're right. That would be funny.
All right, let's do Himiko though. For my sanity. Where is she? She's here. Did you see the new Witcher 3 DLC? Yeah, I don't want the new Witcher 3 DLC. Controversial opinion, Blood and Wine was the perfect end to Geralt's story, and I don't want more. I don't want more of my favorite game.
As someone who has never played Witcher 3 and never consumed anything Witcher 3, I agree.
Thank you so much for being on my side on this one. It really helps. It really helps.
Oh, hi, Joe.
Oh, hey, Joe. Yeah,
we did see the toilet.
Yeah, we did see the toilet. Yeah, we saw the toilet. Yeah.
It's fucked up.
I
had forgotten about the fucked up toilet. Yeah.
Nice to see you, Joe. We're gonna talk to your favorite,
There's only 7 of us. No wonder the dining hall feels so big now.
Aryll has the best Himiko voice on stream. Alright, let's hang out with Himiko.
Tonta and Miyu, they were both loud people. Now it's too quiet here. Makes me think too much.
I spent some quiet time with Himiko.
Just like staring at the wall.
Yeah. Himiko and I grew a little closer today. Let's give her a present. Alright, what do we got here? We gotta get up there a little higher. We don't have any candy cigarettes. We haven't done like the gambling in like literally 3 chapters.
Oh fuck, you're right. Yeah, I just realized that.
Nope.
Run a little low on rations.
Yeah, we are a little low on rations, but it's fine. It's fine. All right, gold origami, nailed it. Easy.
It's that easy.
Yes, this will do. Now my MP can recover. Well, it's still not enough to power a big spell.
Sorry.
Shuichi, I'm sorry I treated you like that.
Huh? Where's this apology coming from?
Before, I thought it was a pain to tell you about magic, but...
Okay.
But now it's different. I've changed. I've decided to live looking forward. So I'm gonna tell you about magic without saying it's a pain.
I see. What is this? She's different than usual.
Hey, Shuichi.
Isn't that why you came here? To continue where we left off?
Okay.
Ah, right. Of course. You were unaware of Aryll's power? Me too. I'd like to hear it if that's okay. Perhaps there's no real point to this story at all.
Yeah. I'm pleased to see you show so much interest in mages.
Himiko looked happy, but her expression quickly faded.
But
I couldn't stop my master from retiring. The person after his title got just what he wanted.
Huh? What? What do you mean?
One time, my master was about to start one of his shows. Way in the back of the audience, my master's enemy was working his scheme. Do you know about the mortal enemy of mages in this world?
Battler Ushiromiya. Mortal enemy.
Yes!
Yep. Uh-huh.
Yep, it's true.
Okay.
They have the power to take away magic and anti-mage.
Yep. This is starting to sound
That's
like
him.
a manga. Or,
Or a visual novel.
yeah.
This anti-mage took away my master's magic and made him fail.
Huh?
What?
My master was set up. There's no way he would have failed otherwise. My golden age master wouldn't lose to an anti-mage. But the audience turned against my master, so I tried to wake them up. On behalf of my master, I destroyed the anti-mage.
She blew them up.
With tiny bombs. So Himiko tried to fix her master's mistakes, but that means...
With my magic.
My master wouldn't lose against someone I could defeat. Yes, I told them off. The show ended without any more problems, but... when I went back to the green room, my master was gone. I haven't seen him since then.
Just as I thought. He was probably embarrassed to have Himiko fix his mistakes.
That's...
Himiko, none of that is your fault.
Stop it.
I know. I don't need your pity.
Sorry.
Sorry.
No.
There's no need to apologize. I know what my master must have been thinking.
It'll be okay.
He probably disappeared for my sake. He probably didn't want to get me involved in a mage power struggle. That's right. That must have been it.
Himiko. Alright.
Do you think it was just like an Erica situation
It was just a
where
heckler.
she showed up?
It was a
Yeah,
heckler going, boo! Yeah.
She's like, I know how that trick works.
Yeah. There's a false back in the wardrobe. I couldn't find the words to say. I saw an insane one on
Really?
social media the other day, a magic trick where the girl was so, like, his assistant was so thin that she I don't know a word besides lodged herself into, like, she was like a contortionist and she disappeared and she lodged herself into, like, essentially a table. Like,
Oh, wow.
and someone drew like a diagram of how it works and it did not look like something a human could do. That was crazy.
That's scary. Kind of awesome though. Good for
Yeah.
her.
I couldn't, yeah, under the table. Inside the table. I couldn't
Wow.
find the words to say. I watched
New
Himiko
tech.
walk away. Yep, her head hung low and I returned to my room. Another one? Yeah, let's go finish out Himiko then. If you don't mind doing the voice for that one.
Oh, I don't mind at all.
Don't
It's
mind.
extremely easy.
Embodying Himiko. I can't teleport there? I can't
Oh.
I can't teleport. Okay. Is it because I was literally just in that screen? Is that why I couldn't teleport? Was that, yeah, okay.
Sorry.
He hates me. He wants me dead. I thought you picked Himiko just to make Aryll do the voice. No, I picked Himiko because she's the only character left I can stand. What do you mean?
Maki's there. Maki's cool.
Yeah, but she's
Oh,
maxed
but we've
out.
done-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've done Maki and Kokichi, so this is all we got.
Yeah. I mean, we could just hang out with Maki and do nothing, but just hang
Yeah.
out with her anyway.
That's true. We could just vibe.
There's one thing that's really upsetting me. Do you know what it is?
Let's hang out with Himiko for a while.
Why?
Why's my lab on the first floor? Height is power, you know? My lab is the one that should be on the top floor.
Himiko spoke passionately to me about magic.
Ooh, ooh.
Ooh, ooh.
Himiko and I grew a little closer today. Calling Joe just so he can say ooh, ooh, and hang out. Alright, what?
What else we got?
Oh boy. So we went through... Let's see.
Oh,
Not
Christ,
that.
I forgot
Yeah.
about the panties.
Yeah, I too. 67. Nope. 69. Nope. 72. Nope. 77. Egg. Nope.
Oh.
Jelly.
Uh-oh.
No. Doll. Yep.
Nice.
Nice.
You must have used a Find Himiko a Good Gift spell. Well done. I don't mind you giving me more stuff from now on.
Too bad.
Is that all right?
Yeah, this is the last one
Yeah,
you
this is
ever
the last
get.
present you're getting. Himiko, there's something I have to tell you no matter what happens.
What? Don't tell me you fell for me.
Wait.
No. Ugh. It's not that.
That was visceral.
It's something about your master.
Yeah? My master.
Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking about your story. Perhaps your master is training in secret so he can perform with you again. Himiko's face didn't change. She must be thinking the same thing. Maybe just hoping.
You might be right.
That's what I think.
Then
Why did you say it like that? I mean, I guess it sounds detective-y.
I guess I could have worded it a little better.
Jeez. Well, whatever. I don't care if you make assumptions. Yeah. I can't even find my master using my magic. Yeah. Yeah. Me? That's probably because he doesn't want me to find him. Like you said, maybe there's a reason. Maybe he's training in secret. I thought of that too.
okay.
That's why you're focused on improving your magic.
Yeah?
Yeah. Your master is polishing up his magic too, Himiko, to perform with you again. That's why you need to continue working hard as a magician. Magic tricks are what connect you to your master. That must be why she's never too lazy to do magic.
Right?
Am I wrong?
No,
You're wrong.
Huh?
it's magic.
It's not magic tricks. It's real magic. Ooh, ooh.
Sorry, you're right. Real magic. Ooh.
Jeez.
That's right. Jeez, when will you get it?
Then
Well, anyway, we have to get out of here soon so you can perform together.
You're right.
Hmm,
I'm gonna
you're
be
right.
more
Oh.
positive and work
Yeah,
harder.
nailed it.
I'll support you with my magic. You can rely on me, okay?
okay.
All right, Himiko, thank you. Himiko and I are both focused on the same goal, getting out of here. It's because of our bond that we can stand together like this. You hate Himiko, but you like Maria? Baffling. It's basically the same character, Joseph Anderson.
Oh, that's evil.
It's because of our bond that we can stand together like this. If I put my trust in this bond, I know we can overcome anything.
That's like one of those things that you say to someone to really piss them off. You're
Yeah,
like,
that's right.
oh, you hate Himiko, but you love Maria? How
Waffles.
curious.
Yeah. You should me a baffler. Baffler? Oh, fuck. Yeah, my reward. Thanks, Kidaka. Abracadabra, best skill in the game. Surprising Joe never got it.
Oh, really?
Best
I'm
skill
curious.
in the game? Yeah.
Are we able to look at what the skill is outside of the trials? I don't remember.
I think so. Whenever this bear shuts the fuck up.
Academy.
Is it here? No. 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 The answer is no.
This game hates us.
August can tell us though.
The time is now 10 p.m.
Yeah, sure.
Nighttime
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that is really good. What the fuck?
Killers, this is your chance to
It's the backseater.
Victims, you have my condolences. Will you sleep like a baby tonight? Or sleep with the fishes? Either way, sweet dreams.
It's nighttime. I would have been training. Huh?
Got a minute?
Do you have a minute?
Maki, what's wrong?
Well, Kaito asked me earlier to show him my research lab.
Huh?
Huh? Your lab?
I might as well show him, since I know he won't take no for an answer. So you have to come too.
Okay, yay. She wants me to go. Joe remembers enjoying parts of the trial for this case. Wonder if I still will. Yeah, well, good luck.
Yeah, I feel the same way, actually. I did really enjoy certain parts of this. I also fucking hated certain parts of this, though, so it's kind of like an up and down roller coaster, which describes this whole game, actually, to be honest.
For every person that tells me, you're over the hard part, you're getting to the part that's just silly fun, I make a little mental note to get angrier when it's not true. I know that's not
Your
what you're
rage
doing,
is building.
but it's been
No,
like
it's
4
okay.
people. Maki invited me, so I should go.
Yeah, I'm basically just trying to say that, like, for all the good parts, there are also equally bad parts, and it's sprinkled all throughout. So, like, this game has, in my opinion, I don't remember if I said this to you before, but in my opinion, this game has the highest highs and the lowest lows of the whole series. So yeah, it's just, you know, you gotta take what it gives you, I guess.
Aryll,
or you can
I
just say
think,
fuck you.
I think you're the biggest, like, genuine fan of Danganronpa we've had on the stream so far, and this is how you feel. So it's really telling. I think. Yeah.
I guess so. I mean, like, I'll accept that as long as it's not an insult.
Yeah. Where was his fucking place? Is it down by the Inventor's Lab, or is it in the school? It was down. Is his down by the Inventor's Lab or whatever?
Oh god. Yeah, I think. Wait, I think so. No, wait.
Ultimate
it was.
it's Maki's lab. Okay, sorry. I thought we were going to Kaito's lab. I'm stupid. I forgot what was happening.
You're not stupid. We just can't read. That's fine.
Right, here we go. August is number 2, specifically this one. Interesting, August. Interesting.
You know what, August, though, you're real for that. I do genuinely think that this game has a lot of things to appreciate. It just also loves to make you miserable at the same time. And unfortunately, that doesn't really... It's not always congruous.
I will not be playing Ultra Despair Girls, Joe. Thank you for asking.
Absolutely not. That game fucking sucks. Also, I don't think you should. No, for real though. Also, like, Levi said this in Mouse Court a while ago, but like, I actually really, like, you know, as somebody who wants to immigrate to Canada and maybe someday become a citizen, I think it would be in your best interest to not stream it.
Don't put it.
Or play it, or put it on your hard drive. Just just keep it away from you. I'm serious. I'm serious. August says that's legit. That's true. It is. I'm not even joking. Like, I'm laughing, but I'm serious. Yeah, it's bad.
Okay.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm late. Huh?
Okay.
Oh, so you came too.
Okay.
Yeah. Silence.
It's awkward in here.
As if utterly bored by the painful silence, Maki started up a conversation.
What are you trying to pull?
You know it's bad when Maki is the one that's trying to ease the tension. Why did you ask to see my research lab so suddenly, Kaito?
Even knowing it exists is a red flag. I'm imagining going to like a permanent residency interview, and they're flipping through their paperwork. They're like, hold on, we have to go check something, and they come back out. And I was interrogated by the police once, and they had a printout of my emails, and I'm imagining that, except they come out with a printout of like my chat logs and like screenshots of my Twitch, maybe a little recorder. They press play on it and they go, So tell us about Kadaka.
Oh my god. They have like they subpoena Valve for your Steam library, and they have like a printout and a binder of your entire Steam library.
Oh my god, what if they audited my roleplay? Oh, it'd be over.
Oh god, I have had actual nightmares about that. I am a Canadian citizen. I have nothing to be scared of, but like I
was arrested before. I was arrested in college for protesting. And
which is based.
Yeah, thank you. And then they did tear gas me and take me to a state prison. It was not too based. And then later I sued the Pittsburgh police and got a lot of money. So that part was based again. We came back around to it. But that was the part where I had to go to like a deposition, and like the lawyer printed out all my emails and went through them.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry you went through that, but I am happy that you got to say fuck the police and got a bunch of money.
Thank you. Yeah, I was pretty happy with that. Yeah.
The worst
part was they took out my nose piercing.
What? How dare they?
So it was like a bunch of students protesting, and they were basically being like as cruel as they could to the students. And so because a bunch of us were like alternative or whatever, they took out everybody's piercings. So they took out my...
Wow.
Yeah, they took out my...
That seems targeted.
Yeah, it was. Joe stubbed his toe once. Men's share really is harder, yeah.
It's true, yeah. Damn, that must be super fucking hard for you.
That must be tough, yeah. I've talked about this before, but I was a Planned Parenthood clinic escort, which was also...
Oh, that rules.
Yeah.
That's a genuinely really important job.
Yeah. The crazy thing is that like 95% of people coming to the clinic are not there for like an abortion. They're there for like, you know, just like women's healthcare, like low income healthcare.
Yeah.
Or you know, people without insurance, and they still just get in their faces and treat them really badly, which, you know.
Well, you see, you would be assuming that those people are actually considering that part, and they aren't, unfortunately.
Yeah. It was in Texas, Sam, which wasn't a joke. I was escorting in Texas. That wasn't funny. And then
that's very
I did
scary,
in
actually.
Too. Yeah. Yep. This isn't a yaoi tangent. This is actually just me talking about my real life. Sorry, Guido.
Yeah,
also,
sorry.
Yeah. We'll get past it. Also, the Banjo Man G, thank you for putting a game on the wheel. Heard you were talking about Ultra Despair Girls. Yeah, that would be awful. Anyway, here to put forward the game Elsinore for the wheel. I've heard of Elsinore.
Oh my god. I felt my blood pressure rise as you paused there, and then I read the rest of the message, and then I calmed down again.
A time-looping adventure game set in the world of Shakespeare's Hamlet. Yeah, full send. Send it home. Let's do it. Let's put it on the wheel.
Yay.
All right. Wheel time. All right. Elsinore, the Banjo Man G. Did you hook up Dolmek with what? Alrighty.
Silver Flame says, I wonder what Kaito has to say about women's rights. I genuinely think he's probably that guy who makes that do you remember that? Is it a TikTok or was it a Vine that was like, damn, I just found out about periods. That's so fucked up. That's
TikTok,
him.
I think.
Yeah. He's also that guy who's like, hey, what size pussy do you wear when he's going to get you stuff at the store? So like, I don't think he's that bad. Like, he's probably a little cringe, but...
Simple, thank you for reminding me. I did not see your game. Simple put on the wheel, Mouse's choice. If the wheel lands on it, Mouse gets to pick any other game on the wheel that she wants. That is very much allowed. Thank you, Simple.
Yay. Also, sorry, I don't know if I was allowed to say that on your stream. I apologize.
What did you say? The word period? No, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, no. You know. We read Mew voice lines out loud.
Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind. I don't know why I had a moment of being worried there. This is fucking Danganronpa V3.
We've got V3 on the screen. Maybe after this. Maybe after we, you know, return to business as usual. But no, still, I think it would be okay. I don't think talking about like bodies is like a, you know, is off limits.
That's true.
In a you know, productive way. All right. Mew's gone forever now. We can pivot. What if she comes back? I think they're all coming back. I don't think we're free of you. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure
Oh,
I
that
know
would
what
be
the ending of this
terrible.
game is going to be based on things that were vaguely spoiled to me, the chat comparing it to Umineko all of the time, and just vibes. And I'm pretty sure they're all going to
Interesting.
come back. Yeah. So, yeah.
Okay.
Do you want to know what I think the ending of this game is based on those things?
Yeah, of course. I'd be
Yeah.
happy to hear what you think.
I think this is all going to turn out to be like a reality show, and like put on for the outside world. This was like also like sort of what was hinted at in 2 as well. And all of these people are just sort of like actors or something. So I don't think they're dead. I think they're all going to come back. Or it's like the whole thing is virtual and the virtual world was like double virtual or something. So I think they're all going to come back, and then the sort of rationalization is going to be, well, it was bad the whole time, as a critique of like what reality shows are like. And my response to that is going to be, they should have put a better game before they put an ending like that.
True. Yeah.
And
I
it
get what
undermines
you
its
mean.
own message the whole time if that's the case. So
Yeah. I
Doshi
can.
no. Yeah.
I think that's a really interesting theory, and I could definitely see where you're coming from. Because if it was something like that, then my thought process would be, well, a game that's bad on purpose is still a bad game,
Yep.
and that's a problem.
Yep.
So, yeah.
I don't remember if it was in Mouse Court or somewhere private, but I did a whole rant about, you know, like I have I know we joke about the English major thing, but like not only was I an English major, I was an English like teacher, right? Like I taught college level and graduate level classes in like critical theory. I have a background not just in the famous ethnography, but my other research credits in grad school were actually in theater studies. And so I did a lot of studying of like theater of the grotesque, you know, Artaud's theater of cruelty, all of the stuff that influenced cinema, the cinema that Kodaka is borrowing from. Like I've seen like the early things that did this well, and like I'm not impressed by this attempt to do it in a video game if that's what's coming. Like I'm just, you know.
I hear what you're saying. It's kind of like, I mean, it's genuinely, like, it sounds so silly, but it is genuinely like the joke I was making on Mouse. Oh my god, all of the caution English degrees.
Nine
endless
of them.
English degrees.
9 of them.
The joke I was making on Mouse Card the other day about like exiting Plato's cave, it actually does feel like that once you have like a solid grasp of the inspirations for Kodaka's games, because then you just kind of see that unfortunately he is in fact a hack, and a lot of what he does is just kind of repeating those things but worse.
Yeah.
And I say this as someone who really enjoys Danganronpa as much as I don't at the same time. Like, it's trash. It genuinely is, but, like, I don't know. It does succeed at some things, and I enjoy it for that. But when it comes to being good, what's the word I'm looking for? When it comes to, like, taking those inspirations and doing something interesting or new with them, most of the time it tends to fail, or at least it doesn't really hit the mark as much as I wish that it would. But then sometimes it really does. Like in the second game, the fifth chapter in the second game is genuinely really, really good, but at the same time that makes me wonder if it was actually Kodaka who came up with it.
Yep.
Which is not very charitable to him, but
Yep.
yeah.
Sorry, Weebot is not struggling with the redeems. I added something as like a test and forgot to take it out. So I'll just bloop. There we go.
Okay.
It has been taken out. It didn't expect nine of those in a row. Okay. Let's continue. But yeah, I agree. Like it's and you know what? Here's the main difference between this and Umineko for me. Sorry. On this vector, besides the fact that Umineko is good and this is bad, which is, you know, the obvious one. I think for me, whenever I went back and read like the things that inspired Umineko, like Shin Honkaku novels, which I talk about a lot, but those also helped inspire this, right? Like when I went back and read all that stuff, I was like, and it's stuff that he directly borrowed. Okay, like I read a book where I read 2 books where the story of the mystery was written in a bottle and set out to sea. Okay, like I read multiple stories where some of like the, let's say, more unsavory aspects of Umineko were like almost one for one. Like I read I read stuff where like the puzzle boxes were like very, very heavily inspired, and I read all of that and I was like, you know what, like he did a banger job synthesizing all of that into like a thing that feels really good and original and soulful. Like he's the ultimate remixer or whatever. Like he understands how to take all of those inspirations and like create something new and really good. Did you see Joe?
No, you're totally right.
What do you mean? Did I see Joe? What do you mean, did I see Joe? What, is he outside my window? Well,
oh, God. Let's hope not.
I mean, did I see Joe?
Behind you? No.
There's no...
I absolutely agree with you, though. Sorry. I was just gonna continue to praise Umineko for being really good. Because, stories that are able to take its inspirations and make them their own, but also like you can take your inspirations and not really even change them that much, but if you have something to say about them and something transformative that you can do with those things, then you can make something really incredible. And I do genuinely think that Umineko is a impressive and admirable evolution of the mystery genre and what you can do with it. And wearing its inspirations on its sleeve feels like Ryukishi being open and vulnerable with the audience. It's him showing everyone that he has this sincere love of mystery, and he wants people to share that with him, and he wants to be like, hey, I also read these stories that you did, and I also loved them, and I also, became interested in what someone could do with this as a result. And it feels like him making a connection with the audience as much as he is expressing himself as a writer and as an artist, and I respect him a lot for that.
Yeah, GoPod11 says, where does inspiration end and plagiarism begin? And I think it's exactly like that transformative thing, right? Like Sam says, like, it's when you do it well, it's good, and when you do it badly, it's bad. And I think a big part of that is like whenever you just borrow things. I think one of the things that makes something bad in this way is games that understand like the aesthetic trappings and like the very surface level features of something, but or not just games, right? Like if you understand like the aesthetics and the surface level features, but you don't understand like the soul of what makes something like engaging and like go to work like sincerely like considering that and being in conversation with it. That is how, sorry, I'm gonna trash talk a game right now. Spoilers, Pichetto, turn off the stream. This is how something like Esoteric Ebb comes into being. I don't think that Esoteric Ebb is like an insincere game. I don't think it's like a bad game even, maybe. But what Esoteric Ebb does is borrow the trappings of Disco Elysium from like an aesthetic and like a very basic system standpoint, and then tries to drop something in there that like fails to understand its own inspiration. And that I think is a big problem, and I think that that's kind of what's happening here as well. Yeah,
it's disappointing, but I guess at least on some level I will say that Kodaka certainly is recognizable in the things that he makes, for better or for worse. Yes.
Yep, that's true. I don't know about the other games, but I do know Kodaka had another writer come in for the V3 murders, and it feels like he writes around the idea. I know Danganronpa characters are decided on killers and victims from creation, but it never feels like the story is written with their fate in mind, which is odd. It's like they're inserted in when the time comes. A little bit, yeah. I can see that.
Yeah.
Is it possible Kodaka... This is from Koru. Is it possible Kodaka didn't copy anything, but the genre he operates in is one based on the mechanistic exposition of plot, which inherently appeals to people who don't think deeply, and so everyone's picking the same low-hanging fruit?
Holy.
I'll leave that one to the audience to decide. Also, Kaylee, it took me this long to realize what you meant when you said, did you see Joe? And the answer is yes, I saw Joe. I took the reward off of the channel afterwards, so I will lock in Ace Attorney versus Professor Layton, and I will put that in Endless Monday on the site after this. Mouse, what's your signature
I don't understand,
sandwich?
but I'm happy for you.
Probably tuna salad. I like to make tuna salad sandwiches. I'm very conscious of like the mercury dangers, and so I have tuna salad week where I have tuna salad sandwiches for like 4 days, and this is the best 4 days
Hell
of my
yeah.
month. Yeah.
Tuna salad sandwiches are really good. Tuna salad in general can be really good if you know how to make a good tuna salad.
And I do.
Exactly.
Sorry. Bassoon Typhoon's Mr. Joe, I'm scared to play a Professor Layton game on stream is gonna make you play one. The difference between me and Joe is that I will, and do just look up guides when I get bored and don't want to try to solve anything anymore. So
Hell yeah.
I can understand why Joe wouldn't do that because his audience. But I will just do that. I don't care. I have no.
Yeah, you don't even need to finish that. You can
Yeah.
just say because his audience,
Yeah.
and I think we all understand.
Yeah. So from Bassoon Typhoon, sorry that you got auto-modded for linking your thingy. Anatomy by Kitty Horror Show on itch. You recommended The Poetics of Space a while back, and this game gives off similar vibes, more geared towards horror. I do love the book Poetics of Space by Gaston Bachelot. So read that if you want, and I love that as a comparison, so it's on the list. Thank you. It's insanely scary. That's okay. That's okay. All right, shall we continue? Because we are finishing V3
Yes.
within
Yes.
the month. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I just wanted to see what kind of weapons were here.
What? Why would you want to see my weapon?
You know,
But wow, there's a ton of... Is he just, like, openly plotting to kill Kokichi right now? Like, fine, like, go off, kill my guts? But wow, there's a ton of stuff here. Can you use all these, Maki roll?
I see. Yes, more or less.
But there's no swords of any kind here, Japanese or Western, right?
That's true.
I don't use swords of any type, not after I botched a mission with the katana.
I see. Either way, I don't feel like weapons really suit women. Okay.
Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I want them to choke me with their bare hands, question mark?
Okay.
Alright. Sure. Care to explain why you wanted to see my weapons?
Didn't I tell you this morning? I've got a plan figured out. Oh, what's in that black case over there? As if backing away from the conversation, wisely, Kaito headed to the far bookcase. I just think assassination is men's work.
Men sure is harder.
What's in it? Is it some kind of weapon?
Men? If you want to know, why don't you open it?
Let's see. And then Kaito pulled something from the black case. What's this? It's a bunch of parts. It's a fucking crossbow.
Oh, we're really Canadian now.
Oh, shit.
It's a disassembled crossbow.
So when you put them together, they become a crossbow. Looks interesting. Hey, Maki Roll, can you teach me how to put it together? Okay, as a sidebar, Aryll, have you ever seen the movie Get Over It?
No, I don't think I have.
Okay, picture this. It is a movie musical starring Ben Foster, Kirsten Dunst.
Okay. Oh.
Cisco, the guy who sings the thong song.
Huh?
And Colin Farrell's son.
Oh,
Guest
okay,
star
that's
by
an interesting cast.
Vitamin C, the graduation singer. And it is...
This isn't a real movie, you're lying.
It is a real movie, and it's from the era when teen movies were all interpretations of Shakespeare play, and it is a Midsummer Night's Dream. And they're performing a high school version of a Midsummer Night's Dream in the movie.
Huh? No. Oh
it
my
has to
god.
be one of the best movies ever made. I forgot to put this on my
sounds
formative
awesome.
media list. Get Over It is like one of the best movies of all time. The main character, it's just ridiculous. The main character's parents are sex therapists.
Oh, all right. Oh my god, the Rotten Tomatoes score is 43%. Oh, you know this is a good movie.
It is incredible. It is incredible.
Oh, fuck yes. Mila Kunis is in this?
Yes, she is. She plays Kirsten Dunst's best friend.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Oh, this sounds awesome. All right.
The crossbow reminded me of it for reasons that I can't explain.
Ooh. Okay, well, you know what? I didn't need more incentive to watch this, but knowing that somehow a crossbow is involved just gets me even more interested.
What does it mean to be the ultimate astronaut if you've not been to space? Like, is his special skill that he was put in one of those training centrifuges, he'd not fall unconscious? I really don't know. Boulder. I can't even come up with a joke about it.
Yeah, I guess if you wanted a semi-serious answer for me, I guess you have to take it in the context of like the age range that they're in, right? So like he's an ultimate for being a high schooler, and I'm pretty sure that you can't launch high schoolers into space, so he's probably as close as you can get without actually doing that. Like he probably does like well, he said so himself, right? Like space simulator stuff. So I don't know, he probably like got like the best test results on his space simulator shit or whatever.
He read Ender's Game when he was like 9 and he took it really seriously.
Oh, okay, he's all set then.
Yeah. All right. Hey, Maki Roll, can you teach me how to put it together?
Sure, whatever.
Sure, I don't mind.
Put this and this together.
Like this?
And then, put that other part in the opposite way. Wait, that's wrong.
Oh, my bad. It goes this way.
Cute little date ideas. Just
Next,
teaching your boyfriend
Yeah.
how to put together a crossbow so he can fucking kill someone.
I was also wondering why her hand is bloodstained. Have you
I think it's the pink. Oh, sorry,
No,
Mouse.
go ahead.
I was gonna say that I think it's supposed to be like a blush, and for some reason they're just coloring it as if it was pink like the blood in this game, even though on their faces it's never pink, so I don't really get it, but
I think you're right about that.
I think that's it. Yeah.
Guy who read Ender's Game at 9 and took it way too seriously sounds like a guy you know. That's like 20 guys I know. And Snipe Hunter says, have you seen that version of Romeo and Juliet set in modern day Miami or LA with guns, helicopters, and phone, but they speak exactly like the Shakespeare play? Yes, I have.
Yep, I sure have seen it, and that movie is fucking crazy.
Yep, that movie is crazy. Yeah. It's Crossbox.
I like that.
Okay.
I like that in that movie they have on their guns they have the names of their swords or whatever from the, if I remember right, that honestly that was inspired.
I forgot about that. That's crazy.
All right, we're getting really sidetracked. I'm
We
sorry.
are, yeah, this scene is really taking us out of it. Let's lock in. While watching these two, imagine being Shuichi watching them romantically assemble a crossbow, just like third wheeling it.
He's just standing there. He's just here.
While watching
missing
this
his
two,
girlfriend.
The memory of a similar scene came to my mind.
Oh fuck! I forgot. Oops.
Kaito struggling while Maki gave him instructions. Eventually, they succeeded in putting together the crossbow. Whoa, since I built it, it became an extra cool crossbow, because I'm a man.
Doesn't matter who builds it, though.
That's right.
Seems like it's a bit complicated, but I think I can do it by myself next time.
Hey.
Shuichi, do you want to learn too?
No.
No, that's alright. I sort of understand from watching anyway.
Then let's put it away. You can easily take it apart by reversing the steps.
Are you serious?
I wonder if someone's gonna get killed with a crossbow this chapter.
Wait, do I have to do it?
That's right.
Who else is going to do it?
My bad.
Yeah, sorry. I don't feel too good again.
Huh?
Seems like I'm not at 100%, so I'm gonna go back first.
Got a minute?
Hey!
What is making him sick? Ignoring Maki trying to stop him, Kaito fled the room. The ultimate space poisoning.
Jeez.
I knew he wasn't the type to clean up, but I never thought he'd run away with a crappy lie.
How annoying.
How frustrating. He's the worst.
Well.
Oh well, that's just Kaito.
You're the worst, too.
Huh?
Huh?
Well,
I'm sure you know why I invited you, right?
Okay.
Yeah, I do. You were trying to get Kaito and I to make up.
you don't know?
It's not like he hates you or anything. He's just being stubborn.
But I just don't know what to say to him. I had no choice. Gomta. If I didn't do something, everyone would have died. I don't think it'd be right to apologize for that.
Hey!
I'm sorry, Maki. I just need more time.
I didn't realize you two would require such high maintenance.
Sorry.
Sorry. Now that she mentions it, I didn't realize it either. I didn't realize Maki would be so concerned about us.
Thank you.
Thank you, Maki. Kaito's inability to clean up after himself is a reference to all the space junk we left up there. That's what we call a cinema win. Ding. Wow.
Oh my god.
In the end, I was the one who ended up just disassembling the crossbow. After I had finished, I returned to my room.
Honestly, I'm kind of with Shuichi on this one. I kind of like that he does have a moment of being like, I'm not gonna say sorry because I did it for like perfectly good reasons, and I'm not gonna just try and make up for the sake of making up.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of glad he's
time,
standing up for himself, honestly.
It's nice to see.
Yeah.
We'll take what we can get.
We will. Just like always, we're surrounded by problems. This academy is full of mysteries, and I'm worried about Kokichi. And then there's the thing with me and Kaito.
All right.
I need to make up with him, for us and for Maki. I fell asleep thinking about it.
Damn it.
Oof.
Why? Why now? Why me? Damn
Maybe
it.
he's a werewolf.
I'm running
Oh.
all the time.
His
can't
stocks
die
would
like
go up
this.
if he was a werewolf, to be
Like,
honest.
how am I gonna die here? I still haven't gone to space.
Sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but oh my god. Damn, alright. He's got his priorities. Out of context, that's so funny. Oh my goodness.
Who do you think the killer victim pair is for this case? Kaito and Kokichi, but I think Kaito might try to kill Kokichi and get killed in the process. I really want him to put Kokichi in the hydraulic press, though. I want him to climb into an exisal, grab Kokichi by the neck, and put him in the hydraulic press. That would be so funny. I love Kokichi, but I'm so over this game.
No, I agree with you. I love Kokichi as well, like sincerely, and I would love it if that happened, especially if like his head popped off like a doll and just like flew across the room. That would be really cool.
He's suffering from moon disease, disease you get from being on the moon for too long. Oh. You know, we're laughing about the line, but it's actually kind of tragic to know you're dying before you achieve your life goals. Oh yeah, it's so tragic. Recklessness is a beautiful thing. It's so beautiful. I want to print the words reckless beauty on a t-shirt. Because recklessness is the stuff that dreams are made of. It's what makes you run at full speed with no regard for your limitations. It's what makes you excited by anything. Some say it's foolish, but recklessness is what causes new events to unfold. So while you're still alive, live your life so recklessly that it makes you immortal. And if haters laugh at you, let them. They just don't appreciate reckless beauty like you do.
I have known some people who live their life that way, and oh my goodness.
I lived my life that way in my 20s.
I think it's a little healthy to live that way for a short period of time, just not for long.
Permanently.
Rise and shine, kiddos! It's another gorgeous day for a killing game. So get out there, embrace your homicidal urges, and have a fabulous day.
I would not pick milk to soak my plushes in because it would smell rancid after a while.
Yeah, that'd be really gross.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I would just use plain, simple water. Good old water. I'm sure everyone is gathered in the dining hall. I should go too. Who's the best remaining character and why is it Kokichi? It's Kokichi. What do you want from me? You suck it out? What the Nope.
Running extra fast to get away from that.
Yep. George Washing Machine is referencing one specific person who did that and it popped off. Statistically, multiple people must have done it. It was a viral post. Oh, okay. I'm not hip to the kids' viral posts.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I'm too old to know that.
Yeah.
August, that sounds awful. I'm sorry.
They want to soak you in milk and hit you against the wall. Kokichi's not here. Well, if he was, it'd be complete chaos.
That punk.
What are you thinking of?
Huh?
Huh?
Well, you're worried about Kokichi, right? We're all worried too.
Yes.
I searched everywhere. I forgot Kibo was still in the game.
Me too! Oh yeah, and Kibo was also there.
Yeah, and Kibo was there.
Kibo also has thoughts.
Yeah, I searched everywhere for him, but I couldn't find him at all.
Sure enough, he's a master of hide and seek.
It can't be.
He couldn't have escaped by himself, right?
Well,
No, as long as Monokuma is here, I do not think that is possible.
Please.
Like I said, just forget about him. Anyway,
Listen up.
listen up, everyone. I gotta tell you guys something. Kaito has an idea. It's a little awkward with Kaito right now, but I should listen.
I miss Kokichi.
Me too. What's your idea, Kaito?
So...
Oh, yeah. Lacking subtlety, Kaito averted his eyes from me and looked around.
You know...
Looks like Monokuma isn't here. Well, I wouldn't care even if he was. Kaito turned to us, his expression suddenly serious.
Listen up.
Didn't I tell you guys yesterday? I'm gonna get you guys out of here. But to do that, I need your guys' help.
Please.
So please, help me out here.
huh?
What?
I mean...
In order to help you guys, I need you all to work with me.
Hold on. What are you talking about?
Work with you? What do you mean?
Got it.
Fight Monokuma with me.
Fight Monokuma?
Listen up.
Now's our best chance. Since the Monokubs are gone, the Exosols that were protecting him can't move.
Let's do it.
Now's our chance to get together and kick Monokuma's ass. Fight Monokuma? I see. That must be why Kaito was looking for weapons.
But Monokuma's probably got more spares. Won't it be pointless no matter how many we beat?
Then all we need to do is destroy them one by one till there aren't any left.
But we don't know what Monokuma's got up his sleeve. Even without the Exosols, this academy is still under his control.
Hey!
Then you're fine with the way things are now? Do you guys really want to continue this killing game? Are you okay with that?
Listen up.
The only way to change things now is to fight. If you want to put an end to this killing game, then we gotta fight.
Hey guys!
If we don't stand up now, then when?
But we don't have anyone who can fight. Like Gonta or Tenko?
I genuinely went, who was Tenko again?
Yeah. 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 Then I'll just have to fight on their behalf.
What?
What?
I'm doing a different kind of mind hole, I think, than many Danganronpa fans do.
You've got like the Swiss cheese brain going for DRV3, and I love that for you. I know an assassin wouldn't say this, but I'm sick of all this killing.
Maki,
Everyone!
Maki-san.
let's do it. Maki-san.
Huh? Kibo, you too?
I heard it.
My inner voice that guides me, my inner goddess. When I feel spoke to me again. It said, now is the time to stand and fight. It may be a dangerous course of action, but if it will prevent future victims, then I've decided that I will fight Monokuma. Why, Mouse? You gave him an awakening. His inner goddess was like, oh my gosh. Oh, wow. Oh.
You just like unearthed the memory in me that I'm really unhappy to have recalled. Anyway.
I've been waiting for those words. Very well. Very well. I'll lend you my power. Huh?
Were you really waiting for that?
I don't want to lose any more friends. It's even more painful than losing yourself.
Great, huh?
That's why I'll fight. I'm not afraid of Monokuma.
Yeah.
Okay then. Me too. We can't let the killing game go on like this.
Hey.
You're going to join as well, right, Shuichi?
Okay.
Yeah, right.
The fuck is D gonna do?
Well, Rontaro's gone for now, at least, so someone's got to be the ultimate Vague poster.
That's true.
So we all agree that it's decided.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. We're gonna beat Monokuma to a pulp.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's show him what we're made of.
I won't even need to use my magic.
No, I think that if you can use magic, now's the time for it.
Well,
And when did you guys want to start? I'm fine with starting right away.
Well, don't get ahead of yourself, because this will be the final battle. We should make sure we're prepared.
What?
Prepare for what?
I mean,
Prepared for battle, of course. Well, I'll take care of that for you guys.
So you can make preparations, but you can't clean up after yourself?
Well, since I was the one who brought this up, I gotta get things prepared at least. So you guys just gotta prepare yourselves mentally.
all
The
right.
battle's gonna be tonight. Once it's nighttime, let's meet up at the gym. Till then, free time. After that, we ate breakfast and prepared for a final battle. We separated for now and returned to our rooms. Free time.
Kaito, buddy, it's chapter 5.
Yeah. A fight with Monokuma. It's true that this is our chance, but what is the sense of unease? It's because Monokuma is probably 2 steps ahead of us. And Kokichi, too. I can't imagine he'd just ignore this. He must be planning something. We have to be cautious. Free time. Well,
Alright.
should... I might want to go do the gacha.
I think you actually probably should.
I genuinely
Like,
think I need to
yeah.
go do the gacha.
Like, I know for a fact that you have at least one item that Kaito really likes, but that would mean you have to hang out with Kaito.
Yeah.
And I understand if you don't want to do that. He really likes the milk puzzle. I remember that for some
Where
reason.
the fuck is the store? Is this the
I don't
store?
know, actually.
Where's the store? No. This is this shit. Oh, it's here. It's right by the
Nice.
dining room. Thank you, Haunted Curio, for subbing for 11 months with a spinning mouse. Enjoy your sub while you can.
I am so excited to watch Get Over It soon. Now that I know this exists, I'm like legitimately so excited. Thank you, Mouse. I'm so happy I know about this movie now.
I think there's like, it's from like the 2000s, so like there's some homophobia in it. So you
Oh,
should
that's
know
okay.
that.
Thank you so much for telling me, though. I genuinely
Absolutely.
appreciate
Yeah.
it.
It's like the early 2000s kind of homophobia. Like it's kind of just like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's the kind where it's like, well, we just did that.
Yeah.
That's just, yeah. Yeah. You know what? I don't remember if I even ever did Kaito's free time events, which is unfortunate because I don't hate him. So that's unfortunate if his are bad. Oh well.
Do you want to do Kaito's then, just to see?
Oh no, you don't have to listen.
Okay.
You should do whatever it is that you want to do. And if
I
you're
do want
like,
to see what they managed to cook up for Tsumugi a little bit.
I am too, actually. I'm curious. I know for a fact I didn't do hers. Well, actually, I don't, because maybe I just don't remember, because if I'm not going to remember anyone's free time events, it would probably be hers.
Yep.
But
That checks out, yeah. Let's just crank it up to 50, you know?
sure, why not? I will say, however, that I actually do like Shuichi way more than most people in chat seem to, but at the same time, I will say that I think that his Japanese voice actress was doing a lot of heavy lifting with his character, because I like him significantly less in the dub. Yeah, she's actually quite good. She has a very like soft, higher voice that's like very chill and a little bit like nervous, and it adds like an endearing bit to his character that unfortunately gets really lost in translation.
Yeah, that checks out. I just wish he was better at being the ultimate detective.
Oh yeah, I agree completely. He's best in the first chapter, where he can actually act as the detective because you're not inside of his brain and they don't have to make him stupid. He does have his moments besides that, and I do really like some of what they do with him in the last chapter. In fact, I really like some of what they do with him in the last chapter, but there are huge swaths of this game where it is very unfortunate that he just kind of gets gutted of a lot of his personality, and he doesn't have the voice to carry it for me in the English version. So I'm just kind of like, ugh.
So like the thing about like the thing that makes like Sherlock Holmes work, for example, is that it's from the perspective of Watson, so you don't get to see what's going on in Sherlock's head, which means that Sherlock Holmes gets to look smart because he's withholding information from Watson. Whenever you put yourself in the detective's head, many have tried and most I think have failed to figure out the problem of how do I make this feel like they're like competent and intelligent while also like compensating for the player not being those things.
Yeah, it's very hard to pull off. And unfortunately Kodaka just does not accomplish it. I actually think that Battler is a good example of that, where like he's actually very smart, but in ways that are more eclectic and like kind of all over the place, and also makes sense for how old he is too. It's like he's a smart kid, but he's not wise and he's inexperienced. And
I also think the
makes
Greatest
stupid
Attorney
mistakes.
is really good at this.
Aw, thank you.
Yeah, I would like you wrote it. Oh, thank you.
Nah, I just really love the Great Ace Attorney, and also I also quite like you will be shocked to hear that I quite like Rinosuke, and I think that he is a good example of that too. A character who is actually genuinely pretty smart, but yeah, I know, right? But he's also like super anxious, so he fucks up a lot.
Yeah.
Man, I wish I was drawing fan art for your fic right now.
I know. Wouldn't that be better?
Yeah, it would. And I like this game, and I would prefer that. But okay.
Hey, at least we're hanging out, you know?
Yeah, no, it's fun. It's very fun. Also, someone in chat asked who Shuichi's voice actress is in the Japanese version, and if you have ever watched Evangelion in Japanese, it is Rei Ayanami's voice actress.
Okay.
Yes, it's like her only, either it was her first at the time. I don't know if it's her only male role, but yeah, so it was interesting. Okay. Oh shit, Tsumugi's on the screen, sorry.
Oh, you're fine. Go for it. Whenever you're ready.
Thanks. Maki's the only one of us left who can fight. I wonder if it's really gonna be okay.
Let's hang out with Tsumugi.
Sorry for being so negative. This is a chance like we've never had before. I'm gonna do my best to be useful.
Spend some time with Tsumugi. Sorry, I'm pulling up her favorite items.
Yeah, no worries.
Tsumugi and I grew a little closer today. We'll give her a present. Let's see if we have any of her #1 super duper favorites, just for fun. 50, 51. Yup.
Yay!
What is this? You'd give this to me?
Why is she?
Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Those are the only words I can say. You're weird, Shuichi.
Huh? Weird? How so?
You wanted to hang out with plain old me when everyone else is so flashy.
Tsumugi, you keep calling yourself plain, but I really don't think you are.
No, I'm plain. I know it, so you don't have to worry about being polite.
I'm not just trying to be polite.
Actually.
Are you sure?
Most people are surprised when they finally notice me.
Me too, actually, yeah.
They're like, whoa, where'd this girl with the glasses come from? I wonder why glasses are always associated with plain characters.
Well, when you think about quiet and smart kids, you picture them in glasses.
There's a bunch of athletic kids with glasses, though, like in sports anime.
You can't!
But the characters with glasses are never allowed to take them off. Not even once. It's like they say, glasses are just like underwear. What is this conversation?
What? I've definitely never heard that before.
Wait, why were we talking about glasses again?
You started it.
Oh, right. We were talking about how I'm so plain.
Yeah.
I'll tell you just how plain I am.
When I go into a crowded store, nobody notices I'm there. When I want to check out, I need to try really hard to get the clerk's attention.
That's not so bad. That's normal in crowded stores. It's happened to me.
Seems like
When I go to theme parks with friends, I'm so plain they lose sight of me.
That's not your fault either. Theme parks can get pretty hectic.
it's plain to see.
And I always have a sewing kit and 2 plain white handkerchiefs on me.
You consider that plain? I think it's a good thing to be prepared.
Huh?
Why is she making that face? It looks like she's bothered by something.
She's like, this is my thing. Don't take away my thing. Oh my god, she reminds me of, you know that meme of like the I'm just so itty bitty. I'm just so small. Like she's like that, but with being plain. I'm just letting you know that my list of plainness doesn't end there. Once you hear the rest, you'll think, oh man, she's so plain.
Why is she being so insistent with this?
Right?
First off, when the teacher's taking attendance in class, they'll skip me. So I have to make sure I get counted or I'll be marked absent. Doesn't that suck?
It's plain to see.
Then, whenever people are splitting into teams, I get picked last because I'm plain. Then, when I go into town on my day off, I get stuck behind people on the street who don't notice me because I'm plain. Then I go to a store and none of the clerks try to help me because I'm plain.
You're revisiting old content here. "'Cause I'm plain" is becoming your catchphrase, Tsumugi.
It reminds me.
Get new material.
Oh, for fuck's
And
sake.
it's not just the handkerchiefs. My underwear's white too, because I'm plain.
Underwear?
Actually,
Even if I get on the train without a ticket, nobody notices because I'm plain. Also, I can get into movie theaters without a ticket because I'm plain. That
Wait.
sounds useful.
But that's illegal.
Disco Elysium Kim Kitsuragi moment.
Jesus
Wait,
Christ.
but that's illegal. Sorry. Oh, just kidding. I bet I could do it though. I'm so plain I don't have much of a presence. That's why I'm an international spy. Leave any undercover ops to me.
Huh? A spy?
jeez.
That was a joke too. I didn't think you'd fall for that one. Or did you just pretend to? Are you more of a jokester than I thought?
No, it's not quite that. There could be a real spy among the Ultimates here, after all.
Shuichi.
Shuichi, be careful of cults and con artists. I'm worried you'll get taken in.
He thinks he's so fucking funny. But Tsumugi
know,
looks like
right?
she's having fun, so I guess it's alright. Okay.
What was that?
So, you're telling me that I have to sit here and suffer through chat every 5 minutes being like, oh, isn't it funny that Tsumugi's here? She's so boring. And so then I go to do her free time event, and her free time event is her talking about how boring she is for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Fuck it off.
Yeah.
You did cosplay,
It's
so you do
unfortunate.
kind of kin Tsumugi in a way. What the fuck do you mean, Topi?
Huh?
How does that work? Oh god, we have another one. Oh Jesus.
Oh lord. I'm
Okay.
gonna have to stop you, Topi. That is not how that works. Alright. Did you want to hang out with someone new, or do you want to keep going
I-
with whatever the fuck Tsumugi has going on?
I think I want to hang out with Kaito because I don't think I can stomach another one of those. So
Wow, that's how
um,
you know it's bad.
yeah, I don't think I can. I don't think I want to deal with that again. So
Someone in chat said that what's crazy is that she's not even plain, and I agree. She's actually like, so as far as Danganronpa art style goes and whatnot, she's very pretty. I really like, if she were in something else, I would find her very attractive. Also, you know, assuming that she's of age, whatever. You get what I'm trying to say.
yeah.
Theoretically, she's very pretty,
She's
and
not.
I would stop and look at her if I saw her. Like, it's very funny that they keep pushing that. I also think that her outfit, like, is actually quite eye-catching in terms of like how elegant it looks for a school uniform or whatever. So I don't know, like, they're trying to push this idea that she's just the most nothing burger design and character, but really the fact that they keep doing that makes her less of a nothing burger.
I feel
at the
like
same
this
time.
happens frequently in not only anime but like young adult media. Like
Yeah.
the you know, speaking of those early 2000s movies, the characters are like, oh, they're so like, she's all that. Oh, she's so unattractive. She's a painter who
Oh,
wears
God.
glasses and overalls. Like,
Oh fuck! I remember she's
fuck
all
out of here
that.
with that. Yeah.
Yeah, that made me seethe when I was younger, and I watched that.
It's no use.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Well,
Oh. Okay.
I guess
we
we're
can't
going
talk
to. I
him.
guess it's round 2. I guess.
Wait, Kibo is also there.
I don't want to talk to Kibo.
Oh man.
I would rather more Tsumugi than Kibo. He's
Kibo
just
stocks
so
have never been lower.
boring.
Yeah,
He's
that's fair.
More boring than the girl whose free time events are talking about how boring she is.
I think like I said before, I think he could have been interesting or at least entertaining more so, but the most interesting thing he's done so far is almost get crushed by a hydraulic press, and
That's true, yeah.
that's not good. Hey, Monokuma probably knows about our plan, right? So why isn't he trying to stop us? Maybe he's giving us some space?
Should I hang out with Tsumugi? Yeah, sure, go for it.
Oh, when I think about that, it makes me anxious. Well, why don't we have a mixed juice drink here to take our minds off of it?
You're confirming
What?
between keyboard and Tsumugi. Keyboard is more forgettable. Forgettable and boring are two different words.
Mm-hmm.
I tried one of Tsumugi's signature cocktails at her lab. Tsumugi and I grew a little closer today. We will give her a present. Let's see. 52 Photoshop software. 53 sewing kit. Alright. Yeah. Sewing kit.
What is this?
Oh wait, this is the same thing as
Yeah.
before. No need to. Shuichi, what do you do when it's nighttime? Do you sleep right away?
Well, I don't really have anything to do, so I tend to go to bed right away. You liar?
I see.
Okay, buddy. I did that at first too, but now I usually stay up late.
I don't know why she was drooling last year. I'm not happy about it.
10 o'clock just seems too early to go to sleep. I disagree,
Yep.
but okay. So I've been making paper patterns for my next cosplay until I get sleepy.
If I remember correctly.
That reminds me, you said you like making the outfits more than wearing them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine if other people wear them. I said it before, but some people have started to promote themselves more than their characters.
That's why you cosplay with love.
Okay. Of course, there are still cosplayers who think their characters are important. But the worst ones are just use the characters as stepping stones.
Stepping stones?
I can't believe it.
People can get famous doing cosplay, so from there...
Dominic says, without love it cannot be seemed.
That's a plus too, Dolmec. That's
Yeah, it really
good.
is. I think I did cosplay Sai with love.
I agree.
Think so.
Yeah, I think you did. I mean, you were legitimately dismayed that you couldn't use the contacts that you got,
Yes.
and I'm sure it was for more than just the monetary loss. It was, you know, you wanted it to be as close to the thing as you could get. So yeah, I think that counts.
Thank you, Aryll.
Of course. Also, I love that she's basically like, I hate LARPers
Yes.
who only cosplay for the fame and not for the love of the game. Oh my god. Some people try to use that fame to become celebrities or idols.
Koru is competitively funny posting, with most of the characters in this game are presented as flat sprites in a 3D environment because it helps them pop. It makes them feel cartoonish and larger than life. Tsumugi, however, looks flat because she's so plain. Wow. Thank you, Koru.
That's okay. Not bad.
That's okay. Yeah.
That's
I suppose that's true. It is a stepping stone for them.
Right? It's fine if they disrespect me, but I won't let them disrespect the characters. But when I get mad like that, they just call me an elitist and stop listening.
Tsumugi sighed, rubbing her temples. This must be serious. Watching my dress-up darling since I last played V3 means Tsumugi resembles an interesting, well-written character. I now like her. It sucks. I don't know what that is. Is that an anime? Huh.
I think it is. Yeah, I've heard of it before. I have never watched it, though.
Interesting.
When people first start cosplaying, they just want to dress up as the characters because they like them.
Or because of like an intricate
Or because
series
of on-stream.
Yeah, stream incentives.
What, are you implying you don't like Sai Sekimea?
I do like Sai Sekimea.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Before long, it warps. It gets more warped the longer you do it.
Warped, but the feeling doesn't change, does it?
Well, for cosplay, you have more contact with others than most hobbies. In the beginning, it's just fun to wear the outfits, but then you start comparing, pushing your opinions, and starting drama. That sounds like every hobby. And before you know it, the feeling of wanting to dress up as the character, it's replaced by a need to put in the effort to meet other people's standards. Makeup, wig color, contacts, whatever you need to make it perfect.
But perfection isn't such a bad goal though, is it?
The problem is they start to make fun of anyone who doesn't get it perfect. Of course, I believe you should work hard to make quality cosplay, but it's even more important to feel like you can become your favorite character. That's why I don't want to call anyone just starting out bad or a newbie.
You can't!
Ah, jeez. I don't have the right words for it. I can't say it well. I thought that was pretty articulate, actually.
I thought so too. No, like to the point where I think he copied it from a forum post or something.
I agree, actually. I was just thinking this sounds like too nuanced
Yep.
to be Kotaka's words.
No, I think I understand. Tsumugi never wants to forget the fun of cosplaying. Those feelings must be what makes her the ultimate cosplayer.
I think he went on 4chan or whatever and was looking at the cosplayer board or whatever and what people had to say there.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
That reeked of taken directly from internet discourse. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, oh, sorry. That wasn't just boring. It got pretty heavy too, huh? I don't think that's all cosplay is, okay? Lots of things about it are just plain fun. Hey! Next time, I'll talk about those things. If you want to, of course.
Mouse, if you had to cosplay someone from V3, who would you cosplay? The Flashback light.
Hell yeah. I'm trying to think of who I think. I think that you could make a good Rantaro, and his outfit looks really comfy, to be honest.
Thank you. It does look very comfy. It's a little psychoted, yeah.
Also, he already has facial piercings, so you could just incorporate that into your cosplay.
You're so right. Yeah.
Yeah. I
Kodaka
think if I
doesn't write free
cosplayed...
time events. He does go over them and changed unspecified ones. I used to know who wrote them, but I forgot. All right, well, whoever they were browsing 4chan.
Yeah. Yeah. I think if I cosplayed a character... Oh, wait, I have cosplayed a character from this game.
Who did you cosplay?
I cosplayed Kaede, actually.
Oh, that would be cute.
Oh, thank you. I think if I were to cosplay a character now, though, it would just be Kokichi. I'd just be like, fuck it, I'm
You
just
go
gonna...
all in.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go crazy with it.
Okay.
Alright. Oh.
Okay.
Well, that was nice.
Monokuma isn't here? What was that?
No.
Is the plan compromised? I should get to the gym. I'm sure everyone's already gathered there. Poor Koru. Poor Koru.
I'm sorry, Koru. I think that I think you, of all people, might be one of those individuals that would genuinely benefit from tone indicators because I think tone indicators can sometimes get a little out of hand, but like for you, I actually mean that, and I'm saying that with love.
I thought Koru's whole bit was making sure that no one could tell whenever they were joking or not, so they could slip in their actual opinions.
Yeah,
fuck
but I
are we
guess
doing
that
here?
introduces the problem of if you're trying to be sincere, everyone's just like, haha, you're so funny, Koru.
Yeah,
so
sort of a boy who cried wolf situation. You're a bit like Kokichi, aren't you? Aren't you, Koru?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right,
I agree.
everyone's here. I hope you're all ready.
Oh yeah.
Are those weapons?
Whoa. So you went to my lab yesterday to find weapons to use against Monokuma.
Got it.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey guys!
Anyway, let's get started. You guys better be ready.
You don't mean ready to die, right?
Idiot.
What do you mean it's mean to say? I'm the only one who... he's the only character remaining that I like. It's nice to say.
He's fun.
What? No. I mean ready to fight and win, obviously.
Ready to fight and win.
Yeah.
Yeah, we challenged him a bunch of times, but it never worked out, right? That's because we gave up.
Listen up.
But this time we can't give up, because this is our final chance. We're gonna beat up Monokuma and end this ridiculous killing game. What a coinkydink. I was planning on ending this killing game too. Upon hearing that voice, we all spun on a dime and saw him standing before us. Is it him or is it Kokichi? Did I do a Monokuma game voice for Kokichi? Yeah, I did.
You know,
Aw.
I was also thinking about how to end this killing game as soon
He looks
as
cute.
possible.
He does look cute.
Little.
He's my
Why
short
are you-
king.
I wouldn't move if I were you. At least if you don't want to become this little guy's prey.
That's... Is that a bomb?
If only these hammers were numbered. I forgot about that.
Yep, it's exactly that. Which means, if you don't want to be blown to pieces, then you need to listen to what I'm about to tell you. So,
Wait, what was I gonna tell you?
Don't lie! You're the one who said it.
You little... What are you gonna do with that bomb?
ah,
Oh yeah, I was gonna tell you my purpose.
see,
You know how it says in the rules that the killing game will continue till there's only 2 left? But it never mentioned anything about how many you can kill, right?
Huh?
What?
Well, you know.
So here's a question for everyone. Who wants to survive with me? Just the 2 of us.
It can't be. It can't be. You...
What did you say? Are you planning to kill us all with that bomb?
Are you serious?
And the way you were gonna end this killing game is...
I thought maybe I should kill everyone. Except for me and, like, one other person.
Kill everyone.
If I did that, I'd be able to end the killing game and still abide by school rules, right? Well then, who wants to live? It's first come, first serve. On the count of 3, first one to raise their hand wins.
I'm raising my hand.
Don't screw around.
I did too!
Quit screwing around. Who'd ever agree to that plan?
Even if you threaten to destroy me, I have no intention of being manipulated by you.
Why, you... I'm scared of dying, but nothing good will come from surviving with you.
What was that? I also don't want to survive with someone who'd do such a thing to Gonta.
You bastard.
I'd rather kill you.
Is that all right?
Kokichi, you just don't get it. We're not gonna do what you want.
Oh.
Wow, what a surprise! I didn't think this would go exactly as I predicted.
Huh?
What? I lied about killing everyone. I just wanted to test your determination.
Huh?
Determination?
Just a prank, bro.
Yeah, just a prank, bro. I wanted to see if you guys were determined enough to end this killing game. So let's work together. We can use the ultimate anti-Monokuma weapons. Ultimate anti-Monokuma weapons? Not the ultimate anti-Monokuma weapons? I can't believe that I brought the ultimate.
Yeah.
I knew you guys would be like this. Now I can definitely entrust the ultimate anti-Monokuma weapons to you guys. Is he talking about the hammers?
Could it be?
The ultimate anti-Monokuma weapons. Are you talking about the hammers?
Cut it out.
Cut it out. There's no reason to listen to him, guys. Come on, at least hear me out. This is also Mew's Memento.
Mew's Memento?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're called electro hammers, and they're something I asked Mew to invent.
How exciting!
They're a pretty incredible invention that disables any electronic machine on contact.
Huh?
Disables electronic machines? I bet that includes Kibo too. They should be helpful against Monokuma, right?
What? Huh? Helpful against Monokuma?
Hold up.
Hey, how did you know we were gonna fight
He knows everything.
I just happened to be hiding in the dining hall when I heard you discussing it.
I'm imagining him like clinging to the bottom of the table.
That is actually exactly what I was imagining. That's awesome.
Like Erica, like spider
yes, just
style.
flattened against
clinging.
it.
Yep. Oh man, that was definitely what he was doing.
Yep.
Love that for him.
The fact that you were hiding there means it wasn't a coincidence.
But I was just so elated when I heard you guys wanted to fight Monokuma. Because that was my plan all along. That's how I want to end this killing game. And that's why I asked you to make this, to defeat Monokuma and the Monocubs.
Stop it. Don't lie. You've been fixated on this killing game the whole time.
Always messing around.
Is that really something you made? Aren't you lying about that too?
I'm disappointed.
Huh? You're gonna doubt that too?
Of course. Have you forgotten everything you've done to us up till now?
Yep, I forgot.
Yeah. How do you expect us to believe that?
Because
This doesn't make sense. If Mew made that weapon, why didn't she use that instead of murdering someone?
Yeah. If there were weapons to fight against Monokuma, we should have all fought together.
This is all your fault.
Huh?
Our fault?
Oh, man.
I told Mew too, you know? Around the time I asked her to invent this. I told her that we should fight against Monokuma, but she... What a pain in my ass! Why do we kiss again?
Well, you know.
Quit complaining. This is all an unfuckable ugly bitch like you is good for anyway.
Whoa!
But this is so exciting! When this is done, we can probably defeat Monokuma, right? Especially when we all join forces. Sorry, I took Mew because I forgot that you were doing women, and I just felt really good about about the Tomodachi voice. Do you want to do a voice for her?
Sure. That was amazing, though. You did fantastic.
Thank you.
I almost don't want to take it from you.
No, you got this.
All right. It doesn't matter if we promise to work together. Someone will still betray us.
You made my dog walk into the other room. My bad, OG.
Betray us and kill one of us. Besides, this weapon won't make a difference. We'll be killed by an exisal before we can use it. I just invented it because I was asked to. I have no intention of defying Monokuma. There's no way we can beat him, and I can't afford to die here anyway.
Listen up!
Not when I still need to invent something that's gonna change the world. So, if you want to defy Monokuma, do it yourself.
Come with me!
But if it does work out, come help me, okay? I'll do anything to thank you.
Girl, that's not gonna work on Kokichi.
The last person you should be doing that to is this one.
Someone will still betray us. That's what she said. Well, the Exisals were still moving at the time, so I don't blame her, but she was afraid to trust you guys. The fear of betrayal overcame her. That's why she bloodied her hands in this killing game.
Damn.
That idiot.
Well, you know.
But you guys are different. You guys wouldn't lose to the fear of your friends betraying you, right? You showed your determination to fight together, and you ignored my advice from earlier.
No.
And you would lie about killing all of us just to test that theory? Yeah, that's why I want you guys to do your best.
Don't screw around.
Quit screwing around. What are you saying? You probably just lied about talking to Mew. Oh, by the way, the electro hammers weren't the only thing Mew made. She made this thing too.
What? That bomb too?
It's not exactly a bomb though, even if it is called an electro bomb. It jams electronic signals by scattering particles that interfere with electromagnetic waves. For 2
It's just an
hours,
EMP.
any and all, yeah, it is. For 2 hours, any and all electronic devices within 50 yards will be completely disabled. It's perfect for any secret activities too, since it doesn't leave any debris behind. This invention is extraordinary, but I only have 3 of them.
My bad.
So I need to use them carefully. You guys will have to settle for the electro hammers.
Please, wait!
Settle? We have no intention of using such suspicious-looking hammers.
But...
Are you sure? You can use these electro hammers not only against Monokuma, but also to get through that underground tunnel.
Huh?
The underground tunnel.
See?
You can use the electro hammers to destroy the electronic traps in that place.
I had forgotten about it entirely.
Yep, same. Yep, yep.
Is that true?
Oh, are you finally starting to believe me? But be careful. Electro hammers run out of battery pretty quickly. So if you use it against an Exisol, it'll run out of juice with just 1 shot. Got it? Once the battery depletes, it takes 24 hours to fully charge, so watch out for that. Anyway, I'm done explaining, so I'll hand the electro hammers over. I'll let you guys talk it over. I won't interfere anymore either.
Huh?
Won't interfere.
See?
I'll be looking from a distance or something like that. You don't want me around anyway.
No.
Wait, before you run off again, there's something I need to ask you. What was that writing in the courtyard?
If I remember correctly,
That message that Gonta found. This world is mine, I believe it said. Did you write that? And if you did, why?
Finally asking a question I would really like to know the answer to.
What's that? I have no idea.
Don't lie!
IDK LeMayo.
Yeah, who knows? Could have been anyone.
Don't play dumb. Your name is on it. You've got to be the one who did it.
But I wouldn't gain anything from writing a message like that, would I? That would just make you guys suspect I'm the mastermind.
Huh?
The mastermind? I forgot about that.
Because...
Yeah. This world is mine. Kokichioma would make me seem like the mastermind. I know. This is all Monokuma's doing. He's trying to get us to suspect each other. But don't worry, I truly want to end this killing... Suddenly, a dark shadow slid between us, quick as a flash. Whoa!
Tell us the truth. What are you scheming?
Like I said,
Oh my god.
I just want to end this killing game.
Honestly, good for Maki. She's
Yeah.
like, I'm fucking over it.
Yeah?
Get his
Roll,
ass.
cut it out! You'll get killed if you don't! I told you, we can't play this killing game! That's just what Monokuma wants!
Maki let go, and Kokichi's body fell in a heap on the floor. Jeez, you're such a meanie. How could you do something like this to a friend?
Friend? As if.
You guys may not think that way, but I see all of you as my friends. That's why I'll be back. I won't interfere anymore, so please continue to walk the path you believe in.
Okay, buddy.
Kokichi picked himself up and staggered to the exit. He left behind the electro hammers. What should we do?
No.
You mean about the hammers? They've gotta be booby trapped somehow.
But looking at it, it definitely seems like something Miu made.
Hey,
Either way, I refuse to believe anything he says.
Ah,
But you know, if it's not a lie, then isn't this our one chance to escape?
Huh?
What?
listen up.
If we use these electro hammers, maybe we can get through the underground passage. So why don't we try it?
What is it?
You mean actually do what Kokichi is suggesting?
What? No matter what we do, it'll be dangerous. But are you really going to believe Kokichi?
But you know,
The goal is to escape with everyone, right? If there's a chance we can do it, then we should take it. We don't have enough time.
huh?
Time?
okay.
Yeah, with Monokuma. Like, he's gonna get in our way soon. True, this is our best chance now that he's not making any obvious movements.
Hey, so
So let's try the underground passage with these hammers. We'll get to the outside world.
You're right. You're right. If we can escape, we'll find out the secret of the outside world for ourselves.
I see.
We do not know if that's a lie or the truth, though. The secret of the outside world, the despair Gonta mentioned. Was that a lie? Is it the truth? We have to get out.
Right.
You're right, we have to try.
right.
Yeah, that's all we got. Well, the secret of the outside world might just be a lie anyway.
We must do it.
Either way, we should at least try, so we won't have any regrets.
What should we do?
What do you want to do, Mackie?
That punk.
If that hammer is a trap, then I'll really kill that ass.
Come on, man.
You can't kill him, just punch him.
Okay, okay.
I know. I'm just gonna beat him to a bloody pulp.
I see.
I see. If everyone else is gonna do it, I understand.
Yeah.
Then I'll prepare myself for the underground passage again.
Got it.
Yeah, right on. However, I'm still concerned that Monokuma has been so quiet. He hasn't shown himself at all since the morning announcement. Where is he? I suppose there's no point worrying about that, not if I want to focus on moving forward. It's the only thing I can do. Keep moving forward.
Alright.
Alright, let's get going. We're gonna escape from that underground passage for sure this time. Kaito gave a triumphant shout, and we all grabbed our electro hammers. Yes, let's go!
I'll be cheering for you.
That's not it.
Himiko, you need to come too.
We left the gym in high spirits.
Alright.
I need to go too. I should head to the underground passage. I took the final electro hammer and left the gym. Oy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm getting really sleepy. It's not good.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta wake up. I gotta wake up. Gotta wake up and lock in. Okay. Alright. Oof.
I will say this is probably one of the, you know what? Maybe it's just my bias speaking, because I was gonna say I feel like this is one of the stronger, like, beginnings of the chapters compared to what we've had to work with, but that could just be me. I have no idea.
Am I not going this way? Is it not down here? Oh, is it around the back of the main building?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright.
It's yeah, it's where the like manhole is.
Yeah. It's around the back of the main building here. And these stupid side doors. Okay. Dolmek, you cannot fucking do that to me. Alright. Here we go.
Snipe Hunter, my assumption would be that she may have actually made more hammers, but Kokichi is just lying about how many there are. That wouldn't surprise me. Like, he could just be keeping the other ones.
Hmm.
Or she just made that many because she just felt like it.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright.
Alright, let's get started.
What should we do?
Are we really gonna be okay?
What are you afraid of? Of course it's gonna be okay, right?
Actually,
You seem anxious too, Himiko.
There's no need to worry. Of course it's gonna be a little dangerous, but
Don't worry about
we've got all these ultimates here. If we all work together, everything will be alright.
Ah,
Those words. Yeah, we can finally fulfill Kaede's wish.
I don't think we needed a flashback here.
That's right.
Yeah, we made a promise together.
That's right.
Our promise to work together to get out of here and become friends.
I see.
Now is the time to fulfill that promise.
I'll cheer for you guys.
I told you.
You need to do it too.
That's right. That's exactly right. To keep the promise I made to Kaede. I will never give up. I can't give up. To keep the promise, I have to get through the underground. I've come this far. I have no choice but to believe. With the hammer that Mew invented, I know we can do it. I have to believe that. I kept repeating that to myself as I stepped into the tunnel. Oh, we have hammers now. We've got it. Is it on it? Not really on a cooldown. Okay. Alright.
It's that easy.
It is that easy. Weird. Honestly, I wasn't that far from from that clear point.
Yeah,
First
you
time
got
I
really
did it.
close.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck me.
This is it.
Oops.
Yeah.
This is better anyway. Oh, fuck.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, fair enough. She's still gonna lose, ... Do you think you're on Joe's channel right now to be
Wow.
saying shit like this? Do you think you are immune from punishment for messages like this on my channel?
No faith in the streamer. Come on.
Fun fact,
See?
the strat to complete this minigame prior to this is with Kokichi, Ryoma, or Himiko, because everyone else's hitboxes are too big. That's really funny.
Yep.
Finally,
You
we
gotta
made our
pick
way
the
out of the
tiny
tunnel.
ones.
That's really funny. It was so long, we thought there was no end. But there was an end, indeed. And in the end, okay, fucking Christ, there was.
Huh?
Oh, that's you.
Is
Sorry.
this? That's okay. No worries. Is this the exit?
That's right.
Seems like it. Look there.
Oh my. Oh, it's a door. On the other side of that door.
Got it.
Yeah, it's probably the outside world.
Yeah, we did it. We can finally escape.
No. Don't get your hopes up. We need to know if this is actually the outside world.
Sorry. You're right. We don't know what the outside world looks like now.
It's fine. Monokuma was probably just lying to us. The skies over this academy are normal, so the meteorites are probably gone. Everything's fine out there. Anyway, let's open that door. We'll have plenty of time for talk afterward. That looks similar to the electric barrier in front of the exosol hangar. Unless we disable that, we won't be able to open that door.
All right.
Let's look around. Here, there's a 59-digit clue hanging around.
Could it be?
This is a control panel for the barrier. If it's like the one in the exosol hangar, I should be able to disable the barrier with the passcode.
Yeah? A passcode? Does anyone know it?
We don't need that.
Yeah.
If it's electronic, we just gotta destroy it with these hammers.
Okay. It seems this lock is controlled electronically, so we can use the electro hammer to open it.
All right.
Alright, let's destroy this control panel with the hammers and open this big, dumb gate. Thank you, Ampasant, for subscribing for 16 months. Nice to see you, Ampasant. Then everything will be over. We can say goodbye to this academy and this killing game.
That's true.
Finally, this death game is going to end.
Yeah.
Yes, at last we can return to our normal lives.
We can all go
Normal
back to
lives.
being normal kids.
Yep. Beyond this door is our normal, peaceful, boring lives. We'll be able to go home to those normal lives. The secret of the outside world couldn't be that awful, right?
Let's go.
Let's go! It's finally time to graduate from this academy of lies.
What's
With
the
that,
worst that could happen?
What's the worst that could happen? Kaito swung the electro hammer and smashed it down
That
into
was
the
a
control
good,
panel.
That was a good growl.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Congrats, Mus, we got the secret exit. Danganronpa is now over.
Yay! Yippee!
This is the famous ending everybody talked about.
Yep. Good stream, everyone.
Nailed it. Lock disabled.
Yay, the door's unlocked.
All right.
Now we just gotta open up this gate. Let's all work together.
Yes.
Yes, we can do it.
Right?
Finally we can get out.
We all ran to the door, and with our own hands, with our own strength. No one likes the ending because there's a copy of DR1. You learned the secret. Oh, yeah, nice. We opened that door. Our door to the future. A future of hope, fuck me, and despair. For anyone who wasn't there when I like sort of blogged my Danganronpa experience last year for 1 and 2, in Mouseboard, I was like, I was like, frame 3. These motherfuckers talk about hope and despair all the time. Why is this like the only thing they talk about? This is boring. And everybody was like, oh, she doesn't know. Yeah.
This is just
Mouse,
what
do you
Texas
know what
looks like
Kibo
in the
means?
summer. Sorry.
What does Kibo mean? What does Kibo mean?
Kibo is the Japanese word for hope.
Fuck me.
Yeah, it's just spelled with like late speak. Yeah.
What is this? What's going on? What is this? Oh, I can't breathe. Ah! I can't breathe. The door takes you to Hunderline? Fuck. Well, that's the end of our streams. Oh, we have
the end of my story.
We have a Koru post. So if you get here as Kaede, all the Monocubs show up and fully perform their rendition of Sister Act the musical. It got cut from the Western release as the localizers were unfamiliar with the source material and assumed it was a Japanese cultural reference, thus plainly unimportant. Damn. AI Somnium Files would keep it. Uchikoshi would keep it.
Uchikoshi would have added to it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. The door is now locked. Barely conscious, we heard a sound in our heads. What? What happened?
Jesus.
Congrats! You finished the killing game! Kokichi? Are you
This
okay?
is the last thing I would want to see when
Yeah,
waking
me too.
up.
Get it together. It wouldn't be funny if you died here, you know?
Paralysis demon ass face.
Your lives are very precious to humanity. Huh? What? Humanity? Well then, the fun starts now. It's finally time to reveal everything. I shook my head, dizzy. The ground spun under me, but I managed to get to my feet. And at the same time...
What was that just now?
What's going on? On the other side of the door was...
Damn.
Where even are we? What in the world is going on?
Hey.
Good morning, everyone. How are you guys feeling? Terrible? Of course you guys are, because you now know the truth of the outside world.
Huh?
The truth of the outside world? You saw it, right? The outside world you guys so desperately longed for doesn't exist.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? It doesn't exist.
Dominic says I can kind of vibe with the idea. Kokichi knew this the entire time. He knew it for the entirety of Last Case because Monokuma gave them a card with it on it or whatever, or like he got through here and used the card to get out or something. Do you want to know? Then I'll tell you. I'm getting kind of bored with all the lying, so everything I say now will be the truth. Okay?
Okay.
Everything began when that despair came falling from the sky. Meteor happened.
There was no way to avoid the numerous amount of meteorites raining down on Earth. The leaders of every nation realized that we could not escape the end of the world.
Reading this is making me realize another game that Kodaka clearly played and was inspired by when he wrote this, but I don't want to say what it is because I don't want to spoil it for you, but like, very interesting.
You can actually find where he probably uses the key card. There's a door you can't access that visibly leads to a long hallway to the wall. Oh, that's interesting, actually.
Yeah, that is true, actually.
Huh. Hold on. The end of the world? What are you talking about? Jeez, you better not interrupt me again or I'm not going to tell you anything. Got that? But, Kibo, we should listen to what he has to say. Continuing on where we left off.
The leaders of every nation wanted to prevent the extinction of the human race, so they decided to implement a plan. The Gopher Project, a plan to place talented humans in a spaceship in order to help them escape the world's end.
That's right.
So this is Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
So that they may find another planet where they can preserve humankind.
Speaking of inspirations.
The Gopher Project
yeah,
wasn't
it is definitely
implemented
also
to save
that.
the human race.
I also
rather
want to point out that the
salvage
background that
human
they're
race.
using, like the star background there, is actually just like a nebula image that you can get off of Google Images, because I
Awesome.
have in fact used it for graphics before in the past.
Awesome.
16
And I recognized
young
it
and
like
talented high
on
students
site when I
chosen
saw
for the
it in
Gopher
this game. I was like, bitch, you just took that off Google Images.
That's so funny.
I know, right?
These atoms
He
and
didn't
leaves
even
of the
change
new
the
world
color. It's the
were
same
known
purple
as
and
the
everything.
ultimate students, but the 16 students refused to partake in this plan. Well, it's obvious why they wouldn't. Surviving alone, family and friends left behind to die. That's just hell right there. So then, the 16 students decided to flee from the project. They erased their memories to forget their ultimate talents, to become normal students.
But it was around that time a certain cult organization rose in power.
Those who believed in the end of days were convinced humans deserved the meteorite's wrath. When they discovered the Gopher Project, they plotted to sabotage the plan. That's when the ultimate hunt began. The ultimate hunt affected all society. Those influenced by it searched for the 16 students. As a countermeasure, the organization responsible for the Gopher Project spread misinformation claiming that all 16 students had died. That
Bro's
was
just
our
riffing over
memory
there.
of the funeral.
Okay.
With this, they were able to quell the ultimate hunt, shelter the 16 students.
Why would you have, okay, I'm sorry, but why would you have a memory of your own funeral that you weren't at? Like, did they all show up in trench coats and sunglasses with like fake mustaches?
Here's
and
the
hurt
other
them all?
thing. If they didn't want to go away from the planet because they didn't want to be away from their families, why would they then erase their memories of their families?
Yeah, that also doesn't really make much sense, does it?
No.
All right.
The Ark's launch succeeded. Despite the meteorites and the destruction of Earth, the 16 ultimate students were sent off into space as humanity's last survivors.
Look over here, flashback light.
How exciting!
And that arc is the true identity of this academy.
Huh?
What?
The Ultimate Academy for Gifted Juveniles
Oh, for fuck's sake.
is actually a gigantic spaceship colony.
Sorry, Mouse.
I'm just I don't know what I can say about 100 line that isn't like a major spoiler. Like, I don't, like, but, okay. Whatever.
I mean, if you want to, you can always just say warning for 100-line spoilers and put up a caution English degree or something.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
This is the people who know.
All right.
This whole academy is one giant spaceship colony?
What are you saying?
What?
I really think I'll believe that. Whoa, hold on now. The story isn't done yet.
By the way,
Don't you think it's strange? Why do you think the killing game happened on the Ark, humanity's last hope?
which means...
Actually, the organization behind the Gopher Project made one terrible oversight. A horrible person hiding among the 16 chosen to be the last survivors of the human race.
Huh?
What?
How exciting!
It was the leader of the cult organization trying to crush the Gopher Project. And they hid among the last survivors of the human race and prepared a robot on this ship.
Yeah.
Yep, that robot is Monokuma.
See?
Originally, the 16 chosen students were placed into a state of cold sleep, and were only supposed to wake up once the ship found a suitable planet. But Monokuma manipulated the Ark and brought it back to the ruined Earth. Although the 16 were supposed to wake up on a different planet, they rose from their sleep,
You know?
and they are now here.
Hold up.
If we return to Earth, that means...
What you guys just saw? That's Earth.
Okay, so this confirms Junko Enoshima. Okay,
What did you say?
That's Earth.
Interesting.
After a few hundred years, while we were in cold sleep.
That's
And
fucked
Earth
up.
Destroyed by meteorites, without oxygen or living creatures, and Earth without any cities or any people you knew.
A reminder that the Ark with the last remnants of humanity included a robot, the Prime Minister of Japan, an ex-convict, an assassin, and a serial killer.
That's right. Yep. I was gonna say, like, who the fuck would choose an ultimate supreme leader to be on their goddamn spaceship? But crazy. There's even more insane choices. Who planned this?
What was the selection
plan?
process?
Yeah,
There's
crazy.
no place for you bastards to go home to. That's why it's pointless to go outside.
Koryu says, try to be dumber. The twist was enjoyable to me because I like having things explained to me and I like space. I'm sorry, Koryu. The outside world doesn't exist anymore.
Doesn't exist?
Yeah.
The Earth and humans have died out ages ago, except for the last 16 survivors of humanity. Well, last 7 survivors of humanity.
It's a lie. That's a lie. It's definitely a lie.
Man.
I already told you I wouldn't lie anymore. I'm tired of lying, you know?
So that means...
Anyway, I gotta confess. You know that cult I mentioned earlier? The leader is me.
Huh?
Huh?
Anyway.
Which means the mastermind who snuck Monokuma onto the Ark is... me. He's just fucking lying.
Oh!
Kokichi, you're the mastermind? I didn't want to just crush the Gopher Project. I wanted to ruin it in the worst way possible. So I came up with a plan.
Let's have more fun.
What could possibly be worse than the last 16 survivors of humanity killing each other?
What? You...
I mean, I guess he could just be lying. Or he could be telling the truth, and that would be funny.
It's a lie. It's a lie. It's all gotta be a lie.
Oh, you want me to lie now? But you guys always told me not to do that. I'll show you the irrefutable evidence that I am the mastermind. Kokichi took what looked like a remote control out of his pocket and fiddled with it. And a minute later...
Exosols?
What's going on?
Oh my god, the sassy little pose.
He's so...
Well, I'm different.
Word I'm not
He's got
going to use
aura.
on stream here.
I control everything. As long as I have the master remote control, all exosols move on my command.
Yes, it is. It is Hasanika.
Yeah. He is, though. He really is.
Yeah.
So, you really are the mastermind?
Don't tell me. You were always suspicious from the start, but for you to be the mastermind...
Oh, man.
You look like you don't believe me, Shuichi. I'm so disappointed in you. I even gave you such a huge hint, but you still didn't get it.
How boring.
I was waiting with so much anticipation to see when you guys would figure it out.
Why didn't you guys solve my crossword puzzle? God. Hint? You left that message for this?
Maybe.
But I guess that precious hint went to waste, all because you bastards trusted each other.
Huh?
Huh? I told you. You guys should have doubted each other more. You guys could have realized I was the mastermind earlier, and there could have been less victims. Actually, Kaede had the right idea to try and kill the mastermind at the start. Too bad, though. If only she had killed me then, the killing game would have ended.
Huh?
What do you mean? This is the truth to the killing game. Well, this turned out not so boring, right? Not anyone could have organized a killing game with the last 16 survivors of humanity, you know?
Damn it.
Are you saying it's the truth? Were we just being led around by you this whole time?
You mad?
Oh, you mad? So what are you gonna do about it?
Shut up!
Shut up. Of course I'm mad.
Always messing
Don't think you've
around.
won just because you've got the exosols on your side. Because we've got the electro hammers.
What?
What's happening?
Wow.
Oh, typical Kaito. I guess things aren't going your way. Lucky for me, you ran out of juice.
What?
The electro hammer? At that moment, his electro hammer powered down. And not just Kaito's. Every electro hammer powered down at once.
Well,
Who could have seen this coming?
I told you, didn't I? The problem is that it runs out of battery pretty quickly. But that lasted longer than I calculated, so I was actually starting to get a bit nervous. Did you calculate that too?
My bad.
Sorry, Kaito, your tiny brain is just too different from mine.
Please don't.
Don't glare at me like that. Punching me won't solve anything either, you know? You can't resurrect the dead, and you can't turn Earth back to normal. Right?
Always messing around.
Even if that is the case.
Don't screw around.
You can't get over it if I don't punch you. Kaito, wait! I tried to stop Kaito before he ran off, but I couldn't grab him in time.
Ah!
Wow! Jeez, your stupidity can't be cured unless you feel a bit of pain first.
Stop it!
Stop!
But Maki's scream was in vain. Before our very eyes, Kaito charged at the Exisal and was smacked down. He hung limply from the Exisal's hand like a rag doll.
Kaito!
Don't worry, he's not dead. But now you know, right?
Darn.
There's no use defying me. The mastermind.
How many times can he say, I am the mastermind, you guys?
They were built to shield us from any danger that might pop up on other planets. But now I think it's hilarious how much they've become a threat to you guys.
Oh shit. Give Kaito.
Huh?
Maki?
Give it back.
Give Kaito back.
Her eyes screaming murder, Maki glared at Kokichi and moved toward him. No, Maki, even if you...
You wanna die?
Let go. Do you want to die?
Maki,
It's no use.
I won't let go. Even if you kill me, I can't let go. Please, Maki.
Shuichi.
Nice job, Mr. Ultimate Detective. That was a wise call, Shuichi.
But
But your talent is useless now. The mystery of the killing game, the secret of the outside world, the mastermind's identity. They're all solved. We don't need a detective anymore. This is the true ending.
Ending? What did you say? If this is the ending, then what are we supposed to do now? If the world is destroyed and we're the last human beings left, what are we supposed to do from now on?
How about doing anything you want?
Yeah?
well, you know.
I know I started this whole thing, but I'm bored now, so sorry about that, guys. That's why I wanted to reveal the truth. I wanted to see utter despair on your faces.
Yeah.
Yuppers, I'm totally satisfied now, so you guys are free to do whatever you want.
Wait. Hold on. You were the one that started all this. That's so irresponsible.
You guys can commit suicide together or kill each other. Or you can change your mind and stay here. You're welcome to do that too.
Thanks to the school's barrier, there's plenty of oxygen. It is the Gopher Project's arc. It's supposed to be humanity's last hope.
I want to know where the food comes
But
from.
did you guys know?
I would
The
also
sign
like
on
to know where
other
the
side
food
of the
comes
barrier
from.
Isn't real. That's just one of the arc's functions. It's meant to help us forget we're on a spaceship.
Junko Kishi and
So that
Oshima.
means
Good one.
I actually do think that Kokichi and Junko would be amazing frenemies.
I do too, yeah. I think it would go really
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, they would say the meanest shit to me. They would call me slurs for sure.
Yep, yep. So anyway, the killing game is over. Now you can do whatever you please.
Huh?
I don't know what to do.
You bastard.
What do you plan to do with Kaito?
Yeah, I just want him to chill out for a bit.
hot-blooded idiots like him are trouble. They do whatever they want without thinking about the consequences. If it's just him, I can deal. But if he gets all of you involved, then that's totally a hassle. Also, the killing game might start up again if I let him run around.
Snipe Hunter, I didn't say
So
that they
that
would be
means-
friends. I said they would be frenemies. Frenemies is a very specific thing. It's distinct from friends. The chinchillas agree.
Yeah, they do. Anyway, Shuichi, can I have the Exisal Hanger's alarm remote back?
Huh?
What?
See?
I was thinking that'd be the perfect place to keep Kaito in.
Stop it.
Don't give it to him, Shuichi.
Shuichi!
Hand it over, Shuichi.
Bastard.
Don't give it to him.
You know what'll happen if you don't hand it over, right?
This school is mine! I am the king! I, Kokichi Oma, am the mastermind and king of the Ultimate Academy for Gifted Juvenile! Yes! This world is mine!
Alright, man.
Sorry.
Sorry, Maki. I couldn't meet Maki's eyes. I gave Kokichi what he wanted. Thanks. Kokichi's evil yet innocent smile stayed on his face as he took the key. And then he simply left. He solved the entire mystery for us and left. Bye! He left us there with the
Sayonara.
truth Sayonara. The truth of our despair. Yeah, I'm just going till the end of the scene for a break. Thank you, Don. Tsumugi, are you okay? She's got a 1,000-yard stare. It's no use talking to her right now.
Koru, I can't believe you know what that is. Oh
Maki.
god, that's crazy. I haven't thought about those videos in so long. Sorry, Mouse. I got
okay.
like flashbacks reading that message. Jesus. Okay, coward.
I know.
But
I just don't have the strength. I can't fight back. I can't do it.
I mean, what was he supposed to do there, Maki? Like, I understand why you're upset, but
like,
yeah.
the Ultimate Academy is a spaceship, and we're the 16 survivors of humanity. You're a fucking
Unfortunately.
This killing game we've been playing. Why pit the remnants of humanity against each other for a world that no longer exists?
For the bit.
For the bit. And the mastermind who engineered all this and is forcing us to participate is Kokichi.
Oh, no.
Ugh, I can't. My mind feels like it's about to short circuit. Me too.
Are you okay?
Himiko, are you okay?
Am I okay? How could I be okay? The outside world, everything's destroyed. Everyone's dead. Everyone at school, everyone in my neighborhood, they're all dead.
Calm down, Himiko. Sorry,
What
that's
am I
you.
supposed?
Oh, yep. It's all good.
What am I supposed to do now? There's no point in living anymore.
The whole truth was
You could
revealed.
even say that. You could even say that in the end, it didn't even matter.
Oh my god. The conclusion. This is the end.
In the end, it didn't even matter.
No.
Sorry.
There's no outside world. We're the only humans left alive. Trying to get outside was pointless, and we played the killing game for it. It was all meaningless. It's useless. It's useless. That's the conclusion.
Zen
Dameda. Yep.
Nonsense. So, what did all the others die for then? So, this is the despair that Gonta felt. So much despair, you want to die. It really is just like that. It's like, if it's like this, it would have been better if I died a lot earlier.
Then it's all over now. That's true. This is the end of everything. Our story ends here. There will be no
That's
more
how my
death.
story
Yeah,
ends.
that's how our story ends. No more killing game. It's all pointless. The truth is, we all should have just died a long time ago. Bye, Yanara.
Yay!
Yay! Yay! Yay!
Yippee!
Yay! Yay! Break time. Break
Yay.
time. Break time.
What an amazing place to stop.
Yeah, what a perfect. What if we just quit Danganronpa here? What if this was just the end of the playthrough? Well, that's the end of our story.
This would be like the antithesis of stopping at the end of episode 7 of Umineko.
Yeah.
Without saying more. It's like the opposite of that.
Oh, all right. I just need like 5 minutes to stretch this time. I don't know about you. I'm just gonna do a little stretchy. Okay.
Yeah, I think we should all stretch. We should drink some water to hydrate.
Yeah.
It's good for us.
We should all think about what we've done here and how far we've come. And oh my god, I forgot I was in the Labubu. Okay. All right. Let's I just looked over at my second monitor for the first time in like an hour. All right.
Hell yeah.
Be right back, everybody. We'll just be a few minutes and talk to you soon. Bye, Inara.
Yep. Bye, Inara.
Hello, everybody. I'm back just in time to say goodnight to Aryll.
Yeah, that's right. I gotta go to bed like a responsible adult. I have to tuck my cat Jacuzzi into bed.
Will you
So
give
I will say goodnight.
will you give Jacuzzi like a little hug for us? A little squeeze?
Of course I will. He
Okay.
actually really, really likes being squeezed and like
Oh.
compressed. He
Oh.
I know he would love a like weighted vest or compression vest if
Oh.
we gave him one, but he also absolutely cannot stand unfamiliar textures. Like they scare him
Oh.
so bad. So it's like it's this terrible situation where I'm like, I know you would love this, but putting you in it would be the worst thing to
Oh,
ever happen to
baby.
you.
Poor thing.
Yeah, he's fine though. I'm watching Levi give him butt pats right now and he's very happy.
What a sweetie.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I
Okay,
hope you have a
guys.
good night. Thanks for coming.
Thank you. This was very, very fun, and
Absolutely.
I'm happy that I could help to bring morale back up a little bit just in time to find out that the world has ended, everybody is dead, and that none of the characters have any reason to live.
Yeah, sounds about right for me to go back in alone.
That's right. Good luck.
Alrighty. See you soon.
All right, bye, Inara.
Bye, Inara. All right, chat. It's just us. Oh boy. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I think we're gonna go until we discover the body. We're gonna go until we discover a murder, and then we're gonna do another hour of the last winter night. We're gonna start doing another hour of the last winter night, because that's what I need. I just need that. So that's what we're gonna do. Probably like a 6.5, 7 hour stream. I don't know. You know, whatever. One second. All right. Here we go. Mouse, where do you think the plot could possibly go from here? I don't want to think about that. All right. Thank you, Iron or Iron UYH with for subbing for 15 months with normally can't catch stream live, so I'm back in the VOD. Got to the part where you mentioned an astronaut being allowed into a program despite health issues in a video game. Only thing that comes to mind is the engineer in Prey 2017, Mikhaila Ilyushin. Figured I'd drop that and return to the VOD because I always forget to use these messages. Well, thank you. I think I was thinking of the Dr. House episode. Although it is true that it happens in Gattaca, that was not what I was thinking of. I was thinking of House and House's interaction there because I thought it was fun. I guess I just identify so much with Dr. House with Dr. Gregory House that I thought it was me who made that choice. Thoughts on the $300 price hike of the Steam Deck? I'm very glad that I got mine several years ago, but also I might need to get it serviced because the right button isn't working, so much to think about. Maybe I'll learn how to replace it. All right, so we continue. I don't even remember how I got back to my room, but before I knew it, I felt my body in the bed, numb. I didn't want to sleep. I just wanted to run away from the despair, but the sleep came anyway.
Did you know that when you talk to someone on a cell phone, you're not hearing their real voice? Their voice is converted to synthetic sound while you're both communicating.
This is fucking Titanic. They're taking Titanic away from me.
By breaking down their voice into various wave patterns. The phone reassembles those patterns to recreate characteristics of the speaker's voice. This reduces the amount of voice data that needs to be sent to make the call possible. Also, you know how shaved ice has flavored syrup such as strawberry, melon, and lemon? They're all the same flavor. The only difference is the aroma in the food coloring dye. Do you think these facts are lies? Do you deny that these facts are lies? What would the world be like if all lies were denied outright? I bet it would be a very lonesome world. Lies are what make the world go round.
The old 90s FMV game Rendezvous with Rama has an astronaut with a heart condition. I've never heard of that. Yeah, all the VN hits. Yep. Monokuma must not be here anymore. There's no point to morning announcements now. So, it's really over. There's no point to this killing game anymore. Because there's no reason to go outside. There's no reason to keep living. There's no reason to live. 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 Please don't call Reddit cares on me. This is an epilogue. All that's left is to take up time. What a boring story. There's nothing I can do anymore. I wonder what everyone else is doing. Free time. No? Okay. Right. They also reuse this for 100 line? Well, you know. It took me a minute, Hisaneko, to realize what you said. It took me like way too long to translate that in my head. I wonder what Kaito is doing.
Okay.
That's right. I wonder if Kaito is okay. Is he? It's no use. My mind isn't working, and my body. Okay, so I did fix the point generation. Okay, I did figure it out. It's not that frustrating, don't worry. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. 2,220 points an hour divided by 12 is 18 points every 5 minutes. So that's what we're gonna do. It's gonna be 18 points every 5 minutes, and then this should work, and that's gonna be fine. 1 second while I set that up. I think that should be fine. There we go. All right. Yippee! If you're searching for the meaning of life, you're already doing it wrong. Your life doesn't need a meaning, it just needs a purpose. In other words, Tsumari, you just need something to live for. You can live for spending time with loved ones or chasing dreams. You can even live for eating delicious food or playing games. Most people can get by as long as they have something to live for. If you say Danganronpa is your reason to live, I couldn't be happier. Fuck. It's been a real pleasure doing business with you. Yeah, fair enough. It's morning. How long have I been like this? I should get up, or I might not ever get up again. I don't care if I just kill my... Shuichi, we say unalive? Huh? What? My body reacted reflexively as I heard the doorbell. Ah! Somewhat surprised that I even managed to get out of bed, I went to the door. Who could it be? On my feet for the first time in a long while, I walked uneasily to the door. I slowly opened it and... You look terrible. Maki?
Hey.
Go take a shower or something. Anything to help your face. I'll be in the dining hall with everyone else.
Huh?
Everyone?
Okay.
I'll be waiting, so hurry up. Maki spoke curtly and left. Everyone is waiting in the dining hall? I guess I should go. In her swimsuit. I hurried and took a hot shower, then left to my room. You know how chat keeps saying stuff like they do this in 100 line too? It's worth noting what they mean is they do this, but worse in 100 line. Wow. Yeah, the state of the world was so tough, Maki became southern again. And Himiko's voice got distinctly worse, somehow. Y'all, I don't think we're getting any more free time in this chapter. Whoa, Kokichi is missing. Wonder what that means. Everyone was in the dining hall besides Kokichi and Kaito. But mentally, they weren't really there. The life had gone out of their eyes. Everyone here looks terrible. Really? Even I look terrible?
Well, your face always looks like that.
What are we talking about?
We're discussing how we want to die, right?
Huh?
What?
I want to go without suffering. Maki, can you do something about that?
Okay.
Sure, but before that, take a look at this.
Ah!
Is that a flashback light? Maki, why do you have that?
I see.
It was on top of the table when I went to the dining hall this morning.
Huh?
It was just sitting there?
Kokichi probably just put it there.
Well then.
To confirm the truth, perhaps? If we use that flashback light, we may recover memories that corroborate his story.
So we're supposed to use the flashback light to confirm the truth Kokichi told us. We don't need to confirm anything. We saw the outside world for ourselves.
Hey.
Do you want to die comfortably? I can help you, but we should check out this flashback live first.
Huh?
What? Why do we have to do that?
Because
it's the only thing we can do right now. If we're gonna die, then we might as well do anything we can. We'll have no regrets that way.
That's right.
And even if it is dangerous, it wouldn't matter anymore, right? Do you want to die comfortably is crazy? What's that like to live deliciously? Either way, there's nothing for us to lose. We don't have any hope left. So let's do what we can. I thought you'd like that, Aryll. Well, okay. Things won't end up any worse than they already are. So when you kill me, will it be like I'm falling asleep?
It's decided.
Then it's decided. Kibo, Shuichi, are you fine with that? Yes, very well then.
Okay.
Yeah. Such a good movie. I watched it with Smoker the White. And thus it was decided, fairly painlessly. A flashback light suddenly appeared. Nothing could be more obvious and suspicious. But because our spirits were already broken, we had nothing to lose anyway.
Hey.
Okay, I'm gonna turn it on. I couldn't tell what was going on in that movie. A bit Umineko coded, really. Maki switched on the flashback light, and at that moment, the world flipped upside down, turned inside out. Which movie? Which? I'm not doing, sorry, that came off like The Witch. The movie is called The Witch. I'm not doing like a bit. And I felt like who's on first there for a minute. That's it. I remember. Everything is connected. And we had forgotten that everything is connected. It all started at that academy, a government-backed school that nurtured the most talented students in various subjects. Hope's Peak Academy, and the event that tore that school apart changed the world. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. It triggered a wave of terrorism and war across the world. Humanity's true despair. Half the world was destroyed as a result of the terrible violence. And that tragedy was caused by a single high school girl. You motherfucker, it is her. It is her. It has to be. The ultimate despair, Junko Enoshima. She used whatever means necessary to paint the world in despair. The killing game of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy was the same way. Trapped by the ultimate despair, forced into a killing game. But after Junko Enoshima died, the case was closed and the world began to slowly recover. But Junko's disciples, the remnants of despair, weren't done sowing chaos. The Future Foundation fought against them, trying to restore order. The war between hope and despair grew more and more extreme. The fight raged on, but came to a sudden end. Then Nagito happened. And right then, it was from then on that we remembered. It was the beginning of our truth. One day, terrible despair suddenly rained from the sky. A countless number of meteorites fell upon the world, carrying an unknown virus. This is like your like 12-year-old brother is like, I wrote a short story. Do you want to hear about it? And then there was this girl, and her name was Junko Enoshima, and she made everybody kill each other, and she had like a secret organization, and then another organization fought against her, and then they thought that they were gonna win, but then the meteorites started falling, and they had an unknown virus, and then emboldened by the overwhelming despair, the remnants cried, "Humanity deserves damnation!" And then the Future Foundation was overwhelmed by the renewed despair and quickly lost influence. But then Makoto Naegi, together with the former members of the Future Foundation, started the Gopher Project at Hope's Peak Academy. And then, only genius can overcome nature, and only hope can overcome despair. Our young geniuses must escape this earth to become the seeds of the future. That's the only hope for humanity. With those principles, the Gopher Project began, and 16 Hope's Peak students were selected. But then we were those 16 students. That's it. We weren't all attending different high schools. We were all attending the rebuilt Hope's Peak Academy. Yeah, Makoto planning this makes it make a lot more sense. We were the students that applied after learning Hope's Peak was rebuilt.
And the new Hope's Peak was like the last in that it accepted applications for talented students and cultivated ultimate talents. Hope's Peak Academy was a large school, so we were all in separate classes, but we were all students of Hope's Peak Academy. From the candidates, it's fucked up that Kadaka plagiarized a middle school writing contest. From the candidates, the 16 of us were selected for the Gopher Project because, no, we weren't selected. We were the only ones left. The mysterious virus from the meteorites had spread rapidly around the world. The entire world was on the brink of extinction. Hope had almost triumphed, but cruel despair came roaring back to overtake the world. Virus detected, but we just happened to be immune to the virus. Oh, I bet Joe loved that. That was the reason why we were chosen for the Gopher Project. I finally remembered. You ever just see something and be like, oh, I bet Joe loved that. This world, that world, it's all connected.
That's it.
Everyone, did you all remember?
Yes.
Yes, I can vividly recall everything now. Yeah, how can we forget something so important?
Yeah,
We were students of Hope's Peak Academy.
we were the symbols of hope entrusted with the survival of humanity.
Except for one person. Kokichining, the mastermind behind this killing game. His organization's real identity.
They were the remnants of despair.
That's right. The cult organization out to destroy the Gopher Project. If Kokichi is the leader, that means he controls the remnants of despair. Out of all of us, he is the closest to the ultimate despair.
Yeah, he's so cute.
It's so obvious. A killing game like this could only be done by the remnants of despair.
Last trial. Monokuma. Students of Hope's Peak Academy. It's all just like Junko and Oshima's killing game. Only someone who worships the ultimate despair would replicate that killing game.
I love the rotating CGs here. Just the same ones over and over. Like the same 5 CGs on repeat. This is awesome. Which means that this killing game is just like the one that came before. It's a battle between hope and despair. A killing game that mires hope and dark despair.
Wait a minute.
Wait, hold on. If this was such an important killing game, then why did Kokichi abandon it? That's also something the remnants of despair would do. They admired Junko and Noshima, right? He made an elaborate plan to cause us despair, but he got bored of that plan.
Wanting to feel the despair of your plan being ruined. That's the ultimate despair for you.
Hey!
What's wrong, Maki?
So what?
Nothing. I'm just not convinced.
It's okay.
It's probably fine, though. It's not a big deal.
Okay.
Are you sure?
We finally learned the truth, but we still can't do anything. Even if we get out of this academy, the outside world is still destroyed. There's no hope left for us.
Everyone!
No, we just need to become that hope. The thing was, the first 2 games and another episode, they were all concluded with the anime. So that was kind of the end of the story for all those characters, and you got to find out what happened to those people. And then V3 starts out kind of like a clean slate, brand new, from Adam Johnson, Senior Director of Business at NIS America. Thank you very much, August, for that context.
What's wrong?
Another fun fact, this twist kind of fails in English because in the Japanese advertisement, they heavily made clear that V3 is a spin-off that has nothing to do with the Hope's Peak arc, with the only thing carrying over the talent system in Monokuma, because the Danganronpa 3 anime wraps up the OG story. English advertisement didn't do this, so most people aren't caught off guard with Hope's Peak stuff popping up. I see. It's a twist when we lie. I see. Huh? What's with you all of a sudden?
If I must.
If all hope is lost, then it's up to us to become that hope. After all, we're students of Hope's Peak Academy, aren't we? We're all that's left of the 16 who survived the battle between hope and despair.
Listen closely.
If we give up now, everyone who fought on the side of hope will have fought for nothing.
That's true.
Fought for nothing.
I heard it.
That's what my inner voice is telling me. That no matter what, I cannot abandon hope. I cannot give up. Yes, that's what it's urging me to do.
Leave it to me.
So I will not despair. Even if it's only a little, I will move forward with hope.
Okay.
Kibo.
Listen closely.
Right now, there is no use in thinking about whether our lives have meaning or not. Can you hear that my face is on my hand right now? Like, is that audible? Just wondering. Because as long as we're alive, we still have the power to decide that meaning for ourselves. Yep, okay. That's what I believe hope is.
I see.
That's what hope is. I see. Yeah, you're right. We're the students of the new Hope's Peak Academy, rebuilt as the symbol of hope.
Yeah.
If we, the students of Hope's Peak, give up, the world really will be plunged into despair.
You're right.
I got it. In the end, it's all about willpower. I'm gonna live till the end and never give up. I sort of ramp up in her voice the longer she talks, which is it's probably better if she talks once per every 6 minutes.
We won't be able to do anything in that destroyed world.
Great.
But making the impossible possible is what magic is all about. It's a pain, but it'll be worth it. I'll live for 100 million more years.
You guys,
You're right.
you're right. Let's do it.
All right.
Let's fight together against despair. Yes, as long as we stand together without giving in to despair, we will find a new hope. We all stood in unison. We each felt the power of hope coursing through us, driving our bodies. The hope born in this academy, a tree of life with roots down deep. It was supporting each and every one of us.
Yeah, motivation is rushing through my entire body. This is the power of hope. Ooh, ooh.
With a laugh like that, you sound less like a mage and more like a wicked witch. Kokichi may have left that flashback light to make us give up, but if that was his plan, it failed. It's true. It does seem as though Kokichi's plan went wrong somewhere. The only person who can give us flashback lights is Kokichi.
Hey!
So what's our plan now? What are we gonna do about Kokichi?
That's right.
We've got to stop you-know-who, the remnant of despair, or this despair will never end.
We have to save Kaito, too.
You're right.
Yeah, of course.
You're right.
He's so stupidly positive. He's just the kind of guy we need at a time like this.
That's right.
With Kaito by our side encouraging us, then even if we are the only people left, I think we can still find a new hope. Yeah, that's exactly right. I knew that. Even in a situation like this, he'd think of... Okay, so we're leading right into the discovery of a dead body here. The problem is, where are Kokichi and Kaito?
It's okay.
They're in the Exisal hangar.
Huh?
Both of them? Kokichi did say that Kaito would be trapped in there, but
Okay.
by chance I happened to see Kokichi leaving the hangar during nighttime yesterday.
What?
By chance? Really?
Right,
I bet the truth is you were worried about Kaito and were watching the hangar all day. Looks like that was the case.
So what?
It's not like I was worried about Kaito or anything. I just had nothing else to do. Also, I'm used to watching others, so there wasn't any trouble. It's important for assassins to watch their targets and think of ways to kill them.
Stop it.
Stop. We were just getting mushy, but you had to make it all bloody instead.
100%.
We know they're in the Exisal hangar, but how do we get them out?
By the way,
The hangar has an alarm system that will go off if anyone approaches the shutter. On top of that, Kokichi has the alarm remote key to shut off that alarm system. And there's an electric barrier, right? You need to do something about that, too.
yes.
Yes, but even approaching the control panel will set off the alarm, too.
Yeah, so many problems right from the start. What should we do?
It's okay.
It'll be fine. I think I know how to stop the alarm system and the electric barrier. Does she have an idea? You have the fucking hammers! How do you plan to get past the alarm system and barrier? With the electro hammer.
Well,
Is Monokuma sapient? Not traditionally considered so, I think. I am watching your existential questions in chat, Dolmek. I'm just trying to get through this quickly so I can get to an hour of The Last Winter Night. You know what I mean? If you hit the control panel with it, it should disable the electric barrier. We did the same thing to the electronic lock on the exit to the outside world. But it won't work the same way on the alarm system, will it? The alarm will go off before we can even get close enough to use the electro hammer.
that's true.
Then we'll use this. Oh, is that... Why do you have that, Maki? There were only 3, and I thought Kokichi had them. I stole it from his pocket
Okay.
during that time.
Yeah, as expected. Your kleptomania and terrifying glare are both first class. The terrifying glare part was a joke, so can you stop glaring at me so terrifyingly?
Thank you very much.
Nice work, Maki. We can use that electro bomb to get inside the hangar.
No.
Not only that, it'll disable all communication. Yep.
Okay.
That should include the remote control Kokichi has for the
100%.
exosols. If we use the electro bomb in front of the shutter, it should affect the entire hangar. Then Kokichi will be as good as butt naked. All he'll be able to do is hold his crotch and run.
No.
But he might still be able to control an exosol from inside.
Bye.
Butt naked? No, I'm pretty sure he'll be clothed. We just, now that Mew's gone, we have to have someone we can voice the stuff off on. Is that right, Kadaka? Then we should bring the electro hammers as a precaution against the exosols. Yeah, dang. I just left mine sitting around without charging it. Sorry, but I did too. You two are so fucking stupid. It takes 24 hours to charge an electro hammer, so we'll have to wait until tomorrow morning. We're gonna wait until tomorrow morning? What about the hangar? We don't really have a choice, do we? Without the electro hammers, it's impossible.
Remember.
Maki, I know you don't want to wait a single minute more than necessary, but we shouldn't try this until tomorrow, when everyone is ready. Oh.
That's true.
Fine, that's what we'll do then. This time we'll definitely kill him. Alright, I gotta swap the mouse and keyboard. Fine. Kill?
Wait!
No, Maki, you can't. Even if he's a remnant of despair, that doesn't...
That punk.
But if we kill him, then everything will end. We have no other choice. For that reason, I will kill him.
No.
But you can't.
You're right.
I understand how you feel, Maki, but we'd feel bad after we killed him.
Don't.
It would be no different than the killing game that has caused us so much suffering. Yeah, that's the sort of thing the remnants of despair or Kira would do.
Okay.
But Kaito said that killing is wrong, remember?
I knew it.
So we can't. Who the fuck is Kira, chat? Oh, Kira. Oh, like Death Note Kira. Oh, we're going all the way into... Okay. Fine. If everyone thinks that way, then I'll listen to you guys.
Well...
But if it seems like anything dangerous is gonna happen, then I'll definitely kill him. Wow, Maki's actually reliable. I didn't think they would just whole ass reference Death Note. Oh, it's Shakira? My bad. No, she's dangerous. There's nothing more dangerous than a heated Maki roll. If a Maki roll gets too heated, you could burn your tongue. Did you see those eyes? They were like a predator looking at its prey.
Well.
Yeah, you may have deserved that, Himiko. But it's true that this is quite unexpected. I didn't think we'd be able to stand together as one again. And it's thanks to Maki. While we were sedentary, feeling sorry for ourselves, she was planning. I suppose it might also be thanks to Kaito, because Kaito was worried about her. She promised to work hard to do her best. Of course, if I pointed that out, she'd ask me if I wanted to die again.
Wait a minute.
What are you looking at? Sorry.
Hey.
Let's do our best. Then the three of us can train together again.
Okay.
Yeah, right. We finalized our plan to get into the exosol hangar tomorrow morning. Until then, we would wait for the electro hammers to recharge and finish preparations. We split up, focused and determined.
All right.
First, we need to charge the electro hammer. But I shouldn't just stand around waiting. I need to make up for lost time. There has to be something I can do. Yeah, he called you useless. That's right. No, that's not true. There has to be something I can do. Right, I should scout the area. It would be a good idea to check out the scene before we execute the plan. And I'm worried about Kaito. He's hurt and he's sick. I'm sure he doesn't want me to worry about him, but I have to.
Okay.
Alright, I'll go. Useless. So where they're in the exosol hangar. Was that's the one that's down here, right? Yeah. Okay. DR3 anime mention reminded me its English broadcast accidentally ended on a blooper line instead of the actual line. Awesome. Awesome. Great stuff.
Great attention to detail. I'm thinking about it and it's kind of funny that Kaito was like, I still haven't gotten to space yet, only to reveal he's one of the only human beings to do so, but he just forgot and was asleep. That's really fun. If I keep going, I should reach the hangar. If Kokichi's in the hangar, there's a good chance the Exosols are patrolling nearby. I should be careful. Okay. Alright. I knew there was a reason that this motherfucking room was here. Huh?
Huh?
Monokuma? This is the first time I've seen him in a while. Are the Exosols protecting him? But why now, and why all 4 of them? Kokichi is controlling them, right? So why would he do that? Wait, if the Exosols are here... They aren't guarding the hangar. This is my chance. I should hurry, but carefully. I don't want to draw attention. The alarm is enabled. The electric barrier is up too. I can't get close to the shutter. And I only saw 4 Exosols. I don't know where the other one is. Perhaps inside the hangar? Hopefully I can find a good spot to survey the scene. If I remember correctly, there's a bathroom with a small window there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Where's the damn bathroom? Where's the damn bathroom? In here? The window? Where's the damn bathroom? I should hurry but carefully. I don't want to draw attention. Okay, so we're going this way. Where was the damn bathroom? Is it over here? Where is it? Oh, on the outside of the bathroom. There's a window. The bathroom window. Can I see inside from there? I peeked into the small window and saw a silhouette on the other side. Don't say Joe ... in my chat. Ugh.
What are you doing here?
Oh shit.
Kaito!
Don't shout, stupid. Kokichi will hear us.
Is he close by?
No, I'm locked up in this bathroom, but Kokichi's just outside that door. It'll be bad news if he sees you here. He's got the Exosols with him.
Yeah, that's true.
Wait, so what are you doing here?
What am I doing here? Saving you, of
He does
course.
look odd here.
What? By yourself?
No, I'm just scouting the place. Tomorrow morning, we're all coming to rescue
Why is there a
you.
window to this bathroom? So that the scene can happen. Why else?
All of you?
It was Maki's idea. Honestly, I had given up. We had all given up. But not Maki. She did everything she could to get you back. It's because she believes in you, Kaito. She knows that you would never give up, no matter how bad things got.
Yeah, of course. I'm Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars.
Yeah, it's a cat flap.
Even if the world has ended and humanity has gone extinct, I can't give up. It'd be a crappy story if the hero gave up so easily.
Yeah, that's right, Kaito.
Don't you worry. I'll do something about all this. That's a promise. All you guys are working so hard, so I can't just sit back and relax.
There's something I want to ask him. I don't care if he's overconfident or acting. I just want to hear him say, don't worry, it'll be okay.
It's just... I'm happy you guys want to save me, but stay safe, okay? Getting close to an Exosol is dangerous, even if you've got an electro hammer.
This is the second instance of a bathroom existing in a location that doesn't make any sense in this story. I politely didn't mention Ryoma's when it happened. I was still trying to be nice at that point.
By the way, are you feeling okay? Apart from the injury, obviously.
Who, me? Yeah, of course. It's nothing.
We're well past that point.
Anyway, Kokichi should be back soon, so we better end
Oh,
our
it's the
chat.
third? Oh, what was the other one?
Okay, sure. And hey, Kaito,
Oh, the virtual
about
world.
what happened with Gonta?
Shuichi, I leave the rest to you.
What?
While I'm gone, you gotta support everyone, especially Maki Roll. She can be reckless sometimes.
Oh my god, the...
Yeah.
You're an impressive detective, through and through. You might not only reach the truth, but something even beyond.
It's crazy that for like four cases in a row, the bit is going to be Kaito throwing death flags and not actually dying. This is
Don't
crazy.
forget,
Like, Kokichi is 100% gonna die here.
don't try to do everything yourself.
This is
It's only
crazy.
gonna wear you out. When times are hard, you gotta rely on your friends.
Rely on your friends. That's it. That's what I've been neglecting.
I believe in
I need more free time.
So I'm leaving the rest to you for now. You got it, Shuichi?
Kaito, thank you. Thank you for being my friend.
Yes, I understand.
All right, now get going before Kokichi comes back.
You're right. See you tomorrow, Kaito.
You have to protect Maki. She's, you know, a woman. After leaving Kaito with a smile, I returned to my room. There's no point in wandering around. I should stay in my room and relax. I tried to get myself into the right mindset for the final battle. While I was meditating on it, ding dong! It became nighttime before I knew it. These hands have forged over 1,000 flags, yet never held any. This is fire. We go at dawn. Did motherfucker just say we go at dawn? I didn't even process that anymore. Motherfucker just said we go at dawn. I won't hesitate anymore. Kaito has taught me.
All right.
I have to do it. To live. To find a reason to live. I will fight. I spent that night with that thought nestled deep into my heart. You know, I gotta say, this case, inoffensive so far. Don't panic. Just stay calm and listen. Well, if you're watching this Monokuma Theater segment, it's already too late. You kids might not know, but to a 100% cotton mascot like me, hope is, well, the thought of seeing young people brimming with hope killing each other just to survive, watching their hope fade away, there's nothing more despair-inducing than that. My dear students, carrying humanity's hope, betraying, deceiving, and killing each other, it makes me oh so sad. Oh, how I long to see everyone's despairing faces soaked in blood and tears. I've gone and done it. Alright. That only means it's about to ruin your life. Yeah, that's why I've specified so far. Yeah, it's not actively miserable when the mono cubs are gone. Yeah. After that empty announcement from Monokuma, I jumped out of bed. All right, here we go. First to the dining hall. I grabbed the charged electro hammer and ran out of my room. I dropped everything I was holding. Yeah, it does make you realize just how bad the mono cubs were whenever you get the breath of fresh air of them being gone. Honestly, I think without the mono cubs, even Mew would have been, like, tankable. Of all my existential questions, the one I need answered most is, who made the mono cubs? Kodaka made the mono cubs because they told him that he needed more funny mascots. This is an easy question.
Yeah, we're all here.
Everyone! Is everyone ready?
Yeah.
Of course, my electro hammer is all recharged. At that moment, I realized one of us didn't have their electro hammer. Golmek means in-universe? I know. Maki, where's your electro hammer?
Nope.
I don't need it. I'd rather not use a weapon I'm unfamiliar with.
Okay.
This is much better. A knife? Well, I suppose you know best.
Hey!
Then we're off.
Hey!
Before that, there's something I want to say. I scouted out the hangar yesterday. You scouted out the hangar?
Okay.
Yes, and I discovered that Kaito was trapped in the hangar's bathroom.
I see.
The bathroom. I see. That certainly is the best place to lock someone up.
If I remember correctly.
And I also saw Monokuma by the hangar being protected by 4 exosols.
Is that alright?
So we have to be careful that we aren't spotted. Oh, I saw that too. What? You saw that? Were you at the hangar too, Kibo?
Yes.
Yes, I thought maybe I could get through to Kokichi before we carry out our plan. So I went to the hangar last night and tried to talk to him. You tried to talk to him on your own?
Well...
I'm sorry. I thought it would be preferable for him to release Kaito peacefully. How did it go?
As I thought.
It went about as well as I expected. There was no response at all.
But...
But I did witness a few things. What? What did you witness?
Well...
We can discuss that later. For now, I'll share what I saw that's relevant to our plan.
For now...
Shuichi saw 4 exosols that appeared to be guarding Monokuma. Well, I saw one of them enter the hangar.
No.
Just one?
Yes.
Yes, the green exosol.
If I remember correctly...
The green one. I'm sure I saw that one guarding Monokuma. I made sure to stay out of sight while I watched. Neither the alarm system nor the electric barrier reacted to the Exosol's presence.
Could it be?
Does that mean the alarm system and the electric barrier don't work on the Exosols?
That's right.
Considering it's where the Exosols are stored, that would appear to be a safe assumption. Anyway, there are 2 Exosols in the hangar. We should be careful. We only have one chance.
Okay.
Since this is our only Electrobomb, we can't afford to miss.
You're right.
That's exactly right.
Well then, we're off for real this time.
Everyone!
Let's go. We must end this killing game once and for all, no matter what. Energized and motivated, the group rushed out of the dining hall, one after the other. Alright, here I go. I wonder if they're both gonna be dead there, and we have to figure out who did the killing and who did the dying. I don't know, that'd be cool. I wouldn't mind that. That would be a-okay with me. Here we go. We're almost to the last winter night. I almost like don't want to read the last winter night tonight because my throat is kind of going, but I also really want the carrot. So I feel bad you're starting to have a bare semblance of hope. Yeah, like it's really like kind of sad actually that's possible. Yeah, hope. Everyone must have gone to the hangar already. I shouldn't be late. Huh? Monokuma's not here. He should have been protected by the Exosols. And the Exosols... They don't look like they're gonna move. What's going on? And there are only 3 of them. There should be 2 more in the hangar.
That's true.
It's just like Kibo said, we should consider ourselves lucky that there's only 2. If all 5 of them are here, it'd be impossible to execute the plan. Alright, let's keep moving.
Well then.
Everyone is here. Let's get started right away.
I'm ready.
Are you okay?
Maki, are you ready with the Electro Bomb?
Hey,
Who do you think you're talking to? It's similar to a grenade, except the detonation lags a bit after you push the switch. Once we roll it to the front of the shutter, it should disable the alarm system.
that's obvious.
This won't fail. The Electro Bomb has an effective range of 50 yards and lasts for 2 hours. If Kokichi's remote control is disabled, we'll stand a chance against the Exosols.
Alright.
Let's stop Kokichi before he gets into the Exosol. But be ready for the worst, we might have to use the Electro Hammers. If he gets into that Exosol, I'll stop him with this hammer. Yeah, you're right.
What's the matter?
What's wrong, Maki-Roll? We're all ready to start, you know?
That's true.
Yeah, alright. Then let's go. Maki triggered the Electro Bomb, then rolled it in front of the shutter. And then... Incredible animation work. Just truly world-class.
100%.
The alarm system is disabled. Now we can approach the control panel.
Shuichi!
Shuichi, will you do the honors?
Leave it to me.
Alright, leave it to me. I predict nothing bad will happen. Yeah, me too. Me too, yeah.
Alright.
Alright, if I hit the control panel with this. As I swung up the Electro Hammer, I suddenly noticed. Huh? The control panel was covered in marks as if damaged by something sharp.
What are you trying to pull?
Shuichi, what are you doing? Hurry up.
Okay.
Sorry, I've got it. No time to think now. I aimed my swing at the control panel and brought it down as hard as I could.
Oh my!
The electric barrier turned off.
Everyone!
Let's go! We all ran to the shutter at once. We won't let Kokichi do whatever he wants anymore.
You better be ready. This is it.
Alright!
The remnants of despair end here and now. After opening the shutter, we burst into the hangar, electro hammers in hands. Body, 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 to end this. To end this killing game. To end this despair. Body, body, body. Yeah, body! Well, no, I shouldn't clap because I'm 90% sure. Oh, they did put him in the hydraulic press! They did put him in the press! Yes! Yes! I wanted someone to get put in the hydraulic press so bad.
What?
What?
A body has been discovered. Everyone, please gather at the Exisol hangar. The killing game just
Awesome.
keeps going.
All those
and
death flags to
going.
make his actual death a
The
surprise.
despair's
Is
not
awesome.
over yet.
Yeah, Kaito is gone. I hated his stupid hair. Damn, that's not a nice thing to say. Alright. Okay.
What is this? What's going on?
Chaos and madness. Confusion and turmoil. I couldn't stay calm. I couldn't keep it in. It was too much despair. Alright. This is...
What?
Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Wrong button. Alright. Here we go. Yeah, the soundtrack goes crazy. Alright. Oh, we have to restart from the beginning. We ran out of saves. Okay. Alright. And that's the end of our story. Are we about to fight God? I guess so. Alright. What is this? What's going on? I'm always asking this about D3? Yep. Okay. Alright. That's the end of Danganronpa until next Wednesday. So I hope you enjoy that cliffhanger with the hydraulic press. How are you liking the game so far? Oh, just having a grand old time. Speaking of having a grand old time, we're gonna swap over to the last winter night. I'm gonna power through my throat hurting. I don't care. We're doing another hour. I think we can catch up to where I was, and so have new content on stream, which I'm quite excited about. Yeah, time for a good VN. This is the plan from now on. We're gonna do an hour of Carrot, and I'm going to put on a serious PNG tuber for it. There we go. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. All right. I gotta bail. My Carrot TGAA 2 waits for me. Oh, enjoy it. Yeah, you're close to the end, huh? Best of luck with that. All right. So we're gonna do another hour of the last winter night. If you weren't here last time, the last winter night is a very good visual novel. So we're wandering around an empty castle as a haunted suit of armor, trying to figure out who we are. And what we've pieced together so far is that we believe we are Tristan, who is the son, like the bastard son of the guy who owned the manor, which is a guy named Sigmund von Winter. He had a daughter called Siglund, who we were kind of sworn to protect. And we were married to a lady knight. So we had a whole first sort of like portion of the stream dedicated, like the first portion of the game was dedicated to being that character, trying to figure out who he was. And at the end of it, he found a sort of a great hall filled with dead bodies, and he believes that he was responsible for that. And he feels that he betrayed his sister in some way. So then the game switches over to Siglund, who is old and has a grandson who she has named after him. She sort of is recollecting what happened, and now we are playing as Siglund herself at a young age on the day of a big tournament. Yeah, we play 5 hours of Danganronpa, and to make up for emptiness and yearning, we feel for good storytelling, we play a good VN about emptiness and yearning. It all comes together. So this is a very good VN, and I'm using it as my carrot on the stick. So we'll do an hour of this at a good stopping point, and then we will cease. I'm being dispatched by the sleepy virus. I'm excited to watch this tomorrow. I'm excited for you too, Aryll. I hope you have a good sleep. Thank you for being on the stream tonight. So if you were just here for Danganronpa, then goodbye. And if you haven't watched the first 2 hours of this, I do have VODs of them. They are like interspersed on my channel. I'll probably cut them all into one video after we're done. So, but you can find them on there. So the first one was on the Danganronpa V3 stream with August and Tep, and then the second one is at the end of chained together yesterday. So there you have it. We're in hour 3. Okay. What haven't we investigated in here? I think we investigated everything, maybe. I don't know though. Let's look at it. The hearth is cool and full of ash. You sigh and hug your long cape-like sleeves tighter around you. None but the summer months are free from sudden winds off the boreal sea, but thanks to the habits of your mischievous avian friend, you've told the servants strictly not to light a fire here unless he's in sight. I do hope Edgar stays out of trouble today. A combined VOD is so funny, sometimes the viewer will just have post-Danganronpa mouse. It'll be awesome, you know? As if on cue, the sound of squawking and rustling wings immediately echoes from within the chimney. Within moments, a flash of pale feathers lands in a heap on the piled ash, letting a small cloud of dust form and settle around the corvid that stares at you with beady blue eyes. A playful caw emerges from his beak. "Edgar, where have you been?" you say. "Look at you, you're all sooty." "What's that in his talons?" your brother asks. You notice a glint in the pile of soot. The raven's talon is curled around something small and metallic. "Ha!" Edgar cries protectively as you move closer to inspect it. "It looks like a ring. Edgar, where did you find this?" you ask. It doesn't look like one of yours. Though dirty, you can tell it's a small, slim band of gold, far plainer than the jewelry your mother and father left you. Narrowing your eyes, you can just make out a small engraving etched on its surface. That's... Your brother's face lights up in alarm. "Edgar, give me that," he commands the raven, who promptly ignores him. "Ah! Never. It's mine now." Your brother lunges for him just as the raven takes off from the hearth, getting soot over the carpet as he lands with a flop atop the empty suit of armor. "Tristan, don't hurt him! Edgar, get down from there. You'll get Tristan's suit all dirty." "Ah! Ah!" "This is why Master never liked you, tall silver man." Your brother sighs and turns to you. "Lynn, I don't know how your bird found that ring, but I need it back." "Are you sure, brother? I could simply buy you a new one." "Please." Let's trade Edgar one of our own rings. You sigh as you slip off one of your gloves. "You owe me one, brother." Carefully, you remove an intricate band set with tiny sapphires and hold it out to the sooty raven. "Here, Edgar, why don't we trade?" "Ah!" The raven bobs his head to get a closer view, his eyes twinkling just like the stones set into silver. Finally, he hops from the suit and lands with a soft flutter onto your arm, dropping the plain band into your palm and scooping the ornate one into his beak. "Oh, Edgar, now you've gotten my sleeve all sooty," you sigh, handing the gold band to your brother. "Good bird." The raven, happy with his new treasure, flits back to his perch atop the armor's pauldron. Meanwhile, your brother stares at the simple piece of metal in his gauntlet, as if he can't believe it's real. He pockets it, too many emotions washing over his face at once to unravel. "Thank you, Lynn. I mean it." "It's all right. I have dozens of jewels after all," you say. "But please don't ask me to trade them all for any more of Edgar's baubles." You yelp as he pulls you into a quick hug, engulfing you in the cold steel of his breastplate. "I won't, I promise." Your raven friend remains perched on the empty suit of armor, surveying the room like a small-winged tyrant on his throne. "Ah! Be a good boy and don't steal any more jewels, all right?" "Edgar has been my best friend for ages. He is mischievous, but just as cute and lovable." At the far end of the room, your portrait hangs on the wall. It's almost as if there were 2 mirrors surrounding you. However, the woman in the canvas stares outward with a grace you do not possess, while a noble white raven perches serenely on her arm. Neither you nor Edgar are that regal in reality. Your corvid friend could never stay still for that long. The artist had to paint him separately. As for you, your painting is less a depiction of you than a symbol of what you must be. The entirety of the northern territory of Leaf bows to you and your house. You, in turn, bow only to the king on his gilded throne in Thrasir, the verdant south. Your father kept you safe from the outside world, safe from all that would do you harm. But then he died all too suddenly, and now you're left alone with a title too big to fit you, the guardian of the lands you have yet to see with your own eyes. Your brother catches you staring intently at your portrait. You look older in the painting, he muses. I had the artist paint it that way. Art is meant to present an ideal version of the world, is it not? Like the image of the perfect ruler, whether or not she exists. I thought art was supposed to capture the beauty in the world, your brother says, eyeing you gently. Its imperfections included. You laugh. You're very poetic for a warrior. Say, why wouldn't you sit with me for a painting? Your family, too. I'm your vassal, and it's not proper for a knight's portrait to hang beside his master's. That may be true, but you'll always be my brother first. I'll never order you to do anything you don't want to. I believe you, he smiles. You stare again at the space where the painting hangs, but you don't look at your image. You think instead of the other painted face that used to hang there. To tell the truth, I didn't want a portrait done so soon. It just feels so final. That now I have to accept that Papa isn't here anymore. How can I take his place? You'll become a far better leader than Father ever was, your brother states calmly. You know his words were meant to reassure you, but there's an edge to them that cuts too deeply to comfort. I suppose I'm glad he has faith in me. Stared enough at your portrait yet? Oh, please, I wasn't staring. I was just lost in thought. It looks like fine weather for the tournament, your brother says, idly. Yes, I can't wait to watch you win it. The lines around his kind eyes crease as he gives you a tired smile. I wouldn't get your hopes up, Lynn. Shadow and I haven't ridden in any tourneys together yet. I'm sure that monster of a stallion has gotten used to you by now, you laugh. After Snowflower, the mare who'd carried him since he was a teenager, perished during the war, your brother has hardly shown any enthusiasm for the sport. But today is special. I'm sure Tristan will be in good spirits in no time. Your eyes sweep over the tournament grounds, where a number of colorful banners flutter in the breeze. Silently, you match every crest to a house, making sure you can name the lords and territories that correspond to each one. You aren't wearing your unicorn crest today. I modeled that crest after Snowy. It doesn't feel right to, with her gone. Oh. Yes, Snowy. Poor Snowy. You can barely contain your excitement or nervousness for the tournament when your gaze falls on the windows. Your brother notices you eyeing the book. Would you like me to read to you? He asks, playfully. Mercifully, he hasn't noticed the cover. You know he would never offer if he'd known what you were reading. Spirits, no. I was just reminded of, well, simpler days. When your father was alive. When your brother's smile reached his eyes. When your only concerns were pleasing your tutors, sneaking off for swordplay lessons, and wondering if the terrifying tales about revenants that she told you were true. Why did Father never read to me? You can't help but wonder aloud. It was always you or her. He was a very busy man, Lynn. Though true, you know that your brother was also a busy man, too often exhausted from completing whatever task your father or Sir Dieter had sent him on. You decide not to push the topic. I suppose you're right. I should remember to bring this back to the library. Reading old letters? I was just looking them over before the banquet. Ugh, all the flattery and condolences start to sound identical. How am I to remember who's who, let alone put a face to each name? Many of them will be meeting you for the first time. Nobody expects you to know every detail about them offhand. But the Marchioness needs to know her court, especially if I'm supposed to pick a suitor among them. You don't need to worry about that just yet. You've barely stepped into this new role, Lynn. It's fine to learn how to be a Marchioness first, before you have to navigate a partnership, too. You just don't think I'm ready, do you? I don't want you to be hasty. The person you choose will not only become Marquess, but someone you have to spend the rest of your life with. Brother, you can't possibly be advising me to pick for love. I'm not like you, Tristan. Duty comes first for me, not clinging on to feelings. You think I don't put duty first? No, that's not, you reply quickly. You know your brother has served your father, and now you, his entire life. And yet, why should I hope for romance if I'll only end up like you or Father? What about me or him? Isn't that why Father never moved on? Isn't that why father never remarried? Because he was stuck in the past? You don't need to concern yourself with his reasons. But you're the one who knew him best. Why can't you tell me? Lynn, I'm sorry. I just miss him so much, but sometimes it feels like I barely knew who he was. I'll tell you whatever you want to know once things quiet down, all right? All right. You decide to let the subject drop and turn away from the letters with a sigh. You love your brother more than anyone in the world, but having a conversation with him can sometimes feel like asking a stone wall to move. Hopefully we can speak more another time. You think back to the letters that caught your attention. The name that concerned you the most was... You fought alongside Prince Raymond during the war, right? What is he like? I wouldn't say that. Thrazir's armies barely arrived in time to make a difference. He's bold, self-absorbed, and lives life to the fullest. He has the heart of a knight, or a lion, perhaps. He certainly has the appetite of one. Appetite? For glory, honor, and earthly delights. What else? He's my age, Lynn, which means he's far too old for you. Why this interest in Raymond and not the younger princes? Well, he's first in line to the throne, isn't he? You reply. It's not a lie, not at all. What if I became queen someday? A kingdom is a different story altogether from a territory, Lynn. I know, but I'm up to the challenge. Haven't even met him yet, and you're deciding your future? Just keeping the possibility open, you say, deciding not to mention the king's letter. Who knows if anything will come of it, after all. If only father had found a match for me and saved me the headache. Look at it this way. At least you'll get to make your own choice. Not many in your position can. Your brother's words have given you plenty to think about, but you decide to focus on other things ahead of the tournament. Lilies. Do you like them? They're lovely, Lynn. The castle hasn't looked this festive since your mother first arrived. Was Mother fond of them? She said that flowers were one of the things she missed most about the South, so your father filled the halls with them at their wedding feast. I wasn't allowed to attend, but you could smell them from anywhere in the castle. Father must have truly loved her then. Say, do you have a favorite flower? I do. Margaret. Are they from the South? What do they look like? You carried a bouquet of them at my wedding, remember? They look like little suns, bright and golden. Your brother's gaze falls as he trails off. You can guess exactly what or who weighs on his mind. Unsure how else to comfort him, you decide to move on to another topic. The scent of lilies is sweet, but powerful. You briefly wonder what walking through a garden full of them must be like. The scent... Okay, it's the same line. Sorry. You can't help but glance at your reflection again, smoothing your hair and your sleeves for the umpteenth time as you do. You look perfect, Lynn. Stop fretting. I may not have to don steel, but a woman's appearance is her armor, brother. Are you prepared for the upcoming battle, then? As I'll ever be. There's still time before the tournament begins. Would you like to light a candle with me, then? I had a feeling you would ask. If you're not in the training grounds, then I'm bound to find you in the chapel. But yes, I'd like to light one for Papa. Come on, then. Mother wrote asking if another war might break out. Surely not right after their prince was killed. Familiar voices drift toward you as you make your way through the door. Two figures stand at the end of the hall, engrossed in conversation. One is a knight in full plate. The other is a squire around your age, dressed in a blue gambeson and hard leather gorget that serve as both armor and uniform. You don't normally acquaint yourself with the page boys and squires that serve your house. What business would they have with the lady of the castle? But, like it or not, this face and flash of coppery hair are well known to you. Approach them with a polite greeting. Though I still don't understand why Sir Tristan murdered the prince right there. He's never been the type to just execute someone like that. Hello, you two. Sir Tristan, Lady Sigland. My lady, sir. Greetings. Good day. Tristan, we were just, well, where's your new armor? Not that you don't look good in your usual suit. I'm saving it to make an impression, I suppose. They are yapping above station. What about you? Are you stealing my squire away before the tourney, Rob? No, never. We were just talking about nothing in particular. Nothing? I take it that means your preparations for the tournament are complete? Well, if my brother's horse and arms aren't ready in time for the joust, perhaps a position in the stables would suit you better than Sir Tristan Greywell's squire. No, my lady, I'll see to it at once. I'll make my way to the Great Hall as well. Take care, Tristan, my lady. Without another word, both knight and squire exit the hall. Lynn, that wasn't necessary. Roan works hard for both me and her. I think it's high time she found her own squire instead of relying on yours. I didn't do anything wrong, did I? A marchioness needs to keep things in order. Sir Robin and Roan aren't even noble born. Anyone who walks the path of a knight is worthy of being called one. Truthfully, you've always been jealous of your brother's squires, but you'd never admit it. They get to follow him around, learn from him, train with him, and spend time with him like you were never able to. It's unfair seeing him act like an older brother to anyone else. I'm sorry, I've just been so anxious about the tournament. I want everything to be perfect. If you fail to keep your emotions in check, others will only take advantage of it. Well, that's easy for you to say, Tristan Stonewall. I know that keeping your composure in front of your knights in the court is unfamiliar to you, Lynn. It wasn't easy for me at first either. I find that hard to believe. Just promise me you'll find somewhere to calm down before you start shouting at the guests today. I suppose I can do that much. You sigh, doing your best to keep your mood from souring. There will be plenty more to test your patience today, after all. The tapestry's 1,000 threads depict knights fighting off a monstrous revenant. You gaze at it proudly. You'd commissioned it to commemorate the Siege of Skyridge, the turning point of the war that earned your brother not only the epithet of Iron Slayer, but Prince Slayer as well. On that fateful day, it was not only the body of an iron beast that lay cold in the snow. The Prince of Astara, your greatest enemy, did as well, slain by your brother's hand. I've heard the stories, but they can't possibly compare to hearing it from the hero's mouth. Your brother only shifts slightly so his back faces the wall. There's nothing to tell that you haven't heard already. Won't you at least tell me how you slew it? How do you kill something that's undead, after all? We'd be here all day if I did, Lynn, and you have a tournament to run, don't you? But that may be true, but you always find a different excuse whenever I ask about it. A tapestry depicting the Knights of Leaf triumphing over a monstrous revenant. While you gaze at the fine threads, you notice your brother turn the opposite way, as if keeping an eye over the hall. Oop. I don't know what else there is to click in here. Maybe just doors. I'll only lose track of time if I head to the library now. I should ask Tristan if he knows where the key to Father's desk went. I'm curious to look through his old journals. Once there ruled a brave king named Tristram, who protected his people without fear. Over time, he turned his humble nation into a prosperous land. But peace would not satisfy him, for he had a warrior's heart and endlessly sought strength. Against the protests of his most trusted knight, he marched upon his neighbors to claim their lands for himself. Yet, as if to punish him for his avarice, in the heat of battle, an arrow meant for his heart fell instead upon his loyal friend. In vengeance, Tristram showed no mercy to his enemies, living or dead. He spared not a soldier's life, whether noble or commoner. He lit no candle for their spirits, nor pyres to cleanse them of their ties to the earthly realm, and left them to rot in the field where they fell. He laid his dear friend's armor in the center, a symbol of loyalty for all to see. Then, having vanquished his last enemy, the king laid down his sword. Years passed, until one day rumors began to spread. Rumors of monsters with teeth and skin of iron. Monsters who craved the flesh of the living with ceaseless appetites. Revenants? You said this wouldn't be a scary story. The art style here is amazing, yeah. What's this? Are you afraid of a simple tale?
No, I'm not.
Sweetheart, please. The story is supposed to help her sleep, not give her nightmares. We'll finish it another time then.
No, I want us to keep reading.
It's time for bed, little lady.
One more page, please.
All right, Lind. Just one more page. You gaze up at the hero painted in glass, a figure familiar from tales you've heard throughout your childhood, Tristram. Your brother's name is common enough, borne by kings and knights throughout the centuries, though Tristan is a less popular spelling of it. Still, it suits him perfectly. Sunlight filtering through the stained glass fills the room with a gentle array of colors. You've always loved how magical this place looked. You watch your brother open the box and carefully retrieve a flint, iron, and charcloth. To your surprise, he ignores the candelabra and lights a small candle on a plain pricket instead. It has none of his steady engravings and bears a single name carved in crude, forceful strokes. Tristan, you read in alarm. Is somebody praying for you? No, not me. A different Tristan. One I met during the war. Of course, the war you never speak about. You don't know why your brother is so reluctant to mention it. War is simply a fact of life. The greatest glory comes from defending one's territory or conquering new ones. The highest honor comes from risking one's safety to serve one's king. Of course, you were worried about him whenever he rode off to battle. When the Great Ice War began, then dragged into its second year, you missed him terribly, counting the days until any news of him reached Castle Greywall. But Sir Tristan was strong, skilled, clever, fearless, and above all, a seasoned knight by the time the first battle in the Frozen River began. You never doubted for a moment he would come back unharmed. And so he had. But something had changed. He had always been reserved, but now it seemed like he was far away, gazing at the world through a thick wall of glass. It was as if he'd left a piece of himself behind, buried in the snow and ash where two kingdoms clashed. You take your candle, carved with your father's name, and place it next to his. He takes his lit one and brings the small flame to your wick, setting it alight. Two tiny pinpricks flicker as wisps of smoke unfurl in the air. Soon the scent of melting wax and incense floods your nose. It's a familiar scent, the scent of prayer. A scent that always reminds you of him clinging to his clothes like a rich perfume. You close your eyes. You ever read writing and get jealous? Yeah, a little bit, huh? You will address me as Commander. Commander Winter. Urgent news from the Scouts. More of this. More sending good men to die. Well, good men and callous men and worthless men. With a spear in hand and the enemy ahead, there's little difference to be found in their hearts. You're used to it by now, of course. The price of power is blood. Yes, even your own, though rarely is it yours that's being spilt. The same men who force you to fight think it's a shame you should have scars. No, you pay a different price. The burden of proving all these sacrifices means something. The ones who die are lucky. They're just too insignificant to know it. Your brother's head is still bent when you open your eyes. He kneels on your left, his profile obscured by his roughly cut fringe. You can see the outline of his scar beneath it, a long line across his face, ending at his jaw. You can only imagine how painful the wound must have been for him to decide to cover his face for the remainder of his life. You both share your father's pale, silver-white hair and blue eyes, but your brother resembles him much more closely. For a moment, you imagine you're seeing a younger version of your father. The thought barely flickers through your mind before tears start to form in your eyes again. You take a deep breath and wipe them away. When you look up, your brother has lifted his head, glancing at you in quiet concern. You smile to reassure him, and he smiles back, though it doesn't quite reach his eye. The two of you extinguish your candles together and silently rise from the chapel floor. I think it's time we headed to the Great Hall. Yes, you reply confidently. Whether you truly feel that way is another story. Dozens upon dozens of candles fill the room, most carved with names, some embellished with elegant patterns. Your brother was the one who first taught you how to carve wax, watching with a careful eye as you scrawled your mother's name onto a candle, almost too big for your hands. You'd watch, mesmerized, as his own hands, calloused from years of wielding sword and spear, carved gentle lines, turning plain cylinders into intricate shapes. You thought it was a pity they had to melt away. You knew it pleased the spirits, but it made you a little bit sad. When you told your brother this, he laughed. A few days later, he brought you a carved wooden bird, its feathers so detailed you almost thought it would take flight from your hands. From then on, whenever you were upset, he'd carve you a new figure. Even when you became far too old to play with them like toys, you'd treasure them, carefully secreting them away in your room, a family of wooden creatures to comfort you when he wasn't there. The last time he gave you one, another precious wooden bird, was when he left for Castle Heimdall before the war began. It's okay, Dawn. You're the only chatter because everybody's locked in. You're fine. Before the first drop of blood fell on the ice. You haven't lost your touch, you say, sweeping your eyes over the candles that cover the room. Have I? I feel rustier than ever. Stop being so modest for once. A number of candles are carved with your father's name. It brings a bittersweet feeling to your chest. Though your brother seemingly hasn't left one for him, as far as you can tell. 3 long candles wreathed in black iron sit upon the altar. Familiar names grace the wax carved in your brother's steady hand. Vivian, Oscar, Margaret, you murmur. My mother. Her parents. Why do you still honor Lord and Lady Lightner? Because I'm grateful to them every day that their precious daughter could be part of my life. Just like I'm grateful to Lady Vivian for giving me my baby sister. Brother. Are you trying to win her back? That's not it, Lynn. You should never speak to the spirits with ulterior motives. They can sense it. You just seemed so happy before. What happened between you? Many things happened during the war, he says after a long silence. Things that convinced her I would always choose duty over her. But you're a knight, and she is too. That wasn't fair of her. Few things are, Lynn. You wait for your brother to continue, but he does not. In the quiet of the chapel, you contemplate the words he just spoke, the air heavy as if the spirits truly envelop you. I'm waiting for the end so I can say I missed it and ask to start over. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I'll join in on the these are some lovely drawings chatter club. They are some lovely drawings. Why didn't you write father's name? He has all of Castle Greywall, his knights, and you to pray for his spirit already. I just think it's a little sad to pray for somebody else's parents instead of your own. You aren't wrong. 3 candles sit in the candelabra, a name carved upon each one. Symbols of a stepson and son-in-law's love. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. As you approach the suit of armor, its visor unhinges with a noise that sounds suspiciously like a caw. The next moment, your raven friend squawks as he pokes his head out of the empty helmet and flies off, just out of your brother's reach. Lynn, that armor is an antique, not something for your devil bird to play with. Don't call Edgar that. He can't help it. Ravens are naturally curious. I wonder what our ancestors were thinking, choosing something like him as a symbol. Well, ravens are clever, resourceful, and wise. That explains it. He's none of those things because he's a crow. Brother! Your brother carefully wipes some soot from the helm. There you go, Rusty. Shiny as ever. Who's the one playing with antiques now, Tristan? Don't you remember? You used to look adorable pretending Rusty here was a real knight. That was ages ago. Yet for a moment, something seems to glint within the helmet, twinkling like an eye. I'm so nervous I'm seeing things. A suit of armor that once belonged to a distant relative of yours, an elite among knights. It's been in your family for generations. How long have you been here? How many weeks have you marched now? How long have the banners hung outside your tents as perches for the ravens? You were once fiercely proud of your house's symbol. Now you see the birds as an omen. Beady-eyed corpse eaters that circle the field, knowing that no matter whose army wins or dies, they'll feast well. Twilight leaves the sky clouded and bruised purple. Yesterday's sky was the same. The slow tide of war makes the days bleed one into the next. Sunrise into sunset, into sunrise again. Battle is the only brief and bloody interlude between the long days and nights that comprise a campaign. And after battle, death. Is this the glory you dreamt of? Is this what they saw? Lynn, are you all right? You look like your spirit drifted away momentarily. Oh, I was just admiring the banners. The ravens aren't going to fly off them, you know. Come now, I wasn't staring that hard. Proud banners displaying your family's sycamore and raven crest. Though you're adept at weaving and embroidery yourself, even you have to admire the delicate threadwork. The door to the night storage room lies at the end of the hall. It almost feels strange to see the place stand in relative calm. The weeks leading up to today have seen your servants, stewards, and knights bustling about in a flurry to fulfill your instructions. You're grateful everyone's worked so hard. Gratitude is not a part of your duty. It might in fact be weakness, but your father's cool regality was something that didn't come naturally to you. You can't help but be thankful the servants continue to work diligently, even in his absence. Tristan, my lady. Hello, Bert. Greetings, Sir Norbert. You reply, instantly recognizing the man's cheerful, booming voice. Good day. Ah, she bumped into me earlier. Is everything all right, Tristan? No, not even remotely. Ah, don't worry, my boy. I'm sure she'll come around. Why, I still remember when you were Dietered squires, how you'd follow each other like lost kittens. Enough about me, Bert. You can really feel the tension she's feeling in all her observations. Yeah, it's really good. How are your children? My eldest is competing today under Heimdall's banner. If you face him, don't hold back. I remember him from the siege. You must be proud. Indeed, the blood runs thick in your family. Ah, too much so, perhaps. My youngest girl says she wants to become a knight as well. Well, that's a fine idea. Well, why not? We can have her train under the Winter Knights. Dame Blank can mentor her. Lynn, hold on. Training a squire takes many, many years and no small sum. You'd have to provide her lodgings, clothing, equipment, armor, a horse, and more for at least a decade. And counting on her may not be possible. Is that all? That isn't nearly enough to strain the treasury. And if she can't, fine. Sir Dieter trained the both of you, so there's no reason it has to be a woman. He's the last person I'd trust with a young... I'm very grateful for the offer, my lady, but my daughter is still very young. Time will only tell what path she chooses. Of course, Sir Norbert. Just know you have my support. Well, I'll see the both of you again soon. If we're opponents, Tristan, may the best jouster win. Likewise, Bert. The older knight exits the hall, humming as he clanks, leaving you alone with your brother again. His pauldrons relax once the other man is gone, as if letting go of a breath you hadn't realized he'd been holding. All right, let's go. Let's go to the hall. Let's go. Ah, Lady Sigland, you look splendid today. A voice calls to you as you tread down the hall. You recognize the speaker immediately. Sir Dieter, your father's knight and brother's teacher, has always been a familiar sight in Castle Greywall. Greetings, Sir Dieter. Commander. Greywall. The older knight's easy smile vanishes as he regards your brother. It's a tournament day. Nay, the greatest tournament in the north today, and you're dressed like this? I'm dressed as what I am, sir, a knight. A knight who represents the House of Winter and her ladyship's honor, boy. Though I suppose it's a good thing you recognize you're a knight and nothing more. For a moment, you don't know what to say. Have our guests gathered yet, Sir Dieter? You interject. The iciness of their exchange catches you off guard. You'd heard before that Sir Dieter could be exacting to those under his command, but he's never had anything but kind words for you. Being your father's loyal friend, you saw him as something of an uncle. You thought that he and Tristan had a similar rapport. Your brother was his squire for many years, after all. Perhaps he has especially high standards for Tristan because he trained him personally, but it still doesn't feel right to see him get scolded. The older knight pauses before composing himself, his voice regaining a touch of warmth. Yes, we'll soon be ready to receive you, my lady. Which reminds me, might I have a word with you before the banquet? Alone? He adds, giving your brother a sidelong glance. You turn toward him as he nods expressionlessly, stepping away to offer you some privacy. As soon as he's out of earshot, the senior knight speaks to you in a low voice. My lady, if I may pose a question, who put you in the seat of power? Well, the king. In Leaf, I represent his authority. The title may have passed to me from father, but I represent the crown's authority and act on his majesty's behalf. Good. But a better question, perhaps, is, what keeps you there? The loyalty of my vassals, and the grace of the king. And what keeps your vassals loyal and puts you in the king's good graces? Well, It's your father's legacy, my lady. His allies and vassals now look to you to continue it. His devotion to the crown allowed you to ascend to the place he stood without question. But his legacy doesn't fall onto your shoulders alone. Of course, I'm not father's only child. Yes, though your brother is a bastard Lord Sigmund never acknowledged, nobody can deny whose blood runs through his veins. Nor the fact that he's older than you, more accomplished than you, and has allies of his own who are not beholden to you. You, my lady, have not spent years protecting the land and the commoners from Astarian invaders. To them, you're a princess locked in a white tower. I'm well aware of my shortcomings, Sir Dieter. You're studious and bright, my lady, but I fear you're not aware of the danger you're in. Relying on Sir Tristan, showering him with gifts and honors above his station, could prove disastrous. Disastrous? My brother would never go against me. He loves me, and he loved father. Do not presume you know the hearts of others, my lady. Power can always tempt, and desire even more. I only ask that you remember this, and reward those who have shown you and your father the most steadfast loyalty, Lady Sigmund. Remember those who have stood by you in this house, not those who have run off chasing their own wishes. Thank you for your counsel, Sir Dieter. Of course, my lady. Take care. You've done splendidly so far. I know your father would be proud of you. Thank you. I hope he is. You bid farewell to the knight, then quietly retreat down the sunlit corridor. All my homies hate the commander. Yo, fuck that guy. What bad vibes. You find your brother leaning by the windows, waiting for you. So, what did our commander lecture you about? About my current position. How I'm still lacking compared to you. You decide not to mention the exact details of the conversation to him. Tristan doesn't need to hear those words. I trust him completely. There's no knight as loyal as your brother. You don't want to make him doubt for a moment that you love and trust him. You know, Sir Dieter may have been father's advisor, but he is only that, an advisor. You don't have to do what he tells you to. You can't help but smile at his concern. There's no need to look so serious, brother. I'm not a little girl anymore. A simple lecture isn't going to make me run crying to the training yards. Oh, I heard you went running to the training yard just yesterday looking for me. Only because I wanted to practice with you, like old times. After the tournament, then. Let's see how much of your training you remember. I can hardly believe you used to be this small, begging for stories before bedtime, and now you're the Marchioness. When did you get so big? When did you get so old? That's not... No, you're right. 33 is old. No? Practically a relic. No? Do you think I can retire soon? I'm afraid not, Sir Tristan. Your Marchioness still needs you. Fine, if my lady commands it. Your laughter echoes softly down the sunlit hall. A small part of you wishes you could remain in this moment forever. This calm before the storm that awaits you. No, not I mean! No. But you remind yourself that even after all that's happened, not much has changed. The tranquil times, the smiles will always be there too. Right? Are you ready to begin, Lynn? Yes, I'm ready. Your brother pushes open the heavy doors and walks in ahead of you. The hall is filled with the stench of blood. Red paints the walls, covers each frame and banner, and soaks into the carpet beneath your feet in a river of death. Screams wail and pound into your skull. Lynn? Lynn, are you all right? Yes, I'm simply a bit nervous. Wahoo! To the left hangs a portrait of your mother in her youth before she married your father. You discovered it in storage and hung it up only recently. It's strange to see her picture in front of you after all the tales you've heard. It almost feels as if you're looking at an old friend instead of a parent. Your brother seems to guess your trail of thought. You know, she has her fair share of stories about Lady Vivian. I'm sure she'd tell you if you asked. Brother, I'd love to. But I'm not sure she feels the same way. It might once have been easy to ask your other knight anything. You'd pester her with questions when you were young, after all. But there's a rift now, a tear in the bond she has with your brother that has yet to mend. And like it or not, it affects your relationship with her as well. I miss her, but I don't know if bringing up old memories is a good idea. I don't want to make things worse. Say, what was Mother's favorite flower? You ask, trying to lighten your and your brother's spirits. I'd like to plant some in the gardens this year. Flax. The common plant? Not something magnificent like roses or lilies? Fields and fields of flax grew in her home in the south, where they're harvested to make oil and linen. That's another name for them, you know. Linseed. Linseed. I see. I see. Staring at the painting is a little like looking into a mirror, you think? Except that your mother's serene face can't reflect the turmoil hidden in your heart. Your mother's serene face stares out from the frame, her features almost mirroring your own. Those are portraits of my uncles, Papa's brothers. I've heard they were renowned warriors, but they died when he was still a child. I wonder if that's why he never trained as a knight like them or Tristan. You've told me so many stories about Mother, but what about Papa? You were the one closest to him. Well, your brother closes his eyes and pauses. Your father would take me hunting with him when I was still a squire. That sounds thrilling. I wasn't a very good shot, but I loved riding through the wilderness on Snowflower's back. The forest felt like another world when I was young. There you are, being humble again. I know you're the best archer in the Winter Knights, if not the entire kingdom. Did Father ever tell you about our uncles? I'm afraid not. Hello, chinchillas. Not even to you? Not even to me. Alright, in we go. Well, it's time to begin. You have nothing to worry about, Lynn. Oh, the fact that it's the cheeky bloody knight there? I didn't notice that the first time. And we're like maybe I think next stream will hit the part that I got to when I first played this. Your brother motions for you to walk in front of him as a servant announces your arrival. You'd planned ahead of time to have him announced as your knight. He's a hero of Liftherzeer. Lady Siglin von Winter, protector of Leaf, and her knight, Sir Tristan the Ironslayer, have arrived. A sea of faces surrounds you as you step into the light of the Great Hall. You stand up straight, trying to make yourself a little taller, trying not to lose yourself in the tide of voices. You try to turn the corners of your lips into a smile, but your face feels like it's frozen into a warped version of your own portrait hanging crookedly in its frame. Is she truly of age? She looks like a child. What will the Astarians think? A little girl as protector of the North. Lord Sigmund made a mistake. My bets are on the bastard. I'm right behind you, Lynn. That's right. Tristan is with you, and you've prepared for this, Lind. Papa is watching too from beyond the shore. You have to make them proud. My lady. Enough. I'm here to do my duty, nothing more. Your other knight swiftly approaches and takes her place at your left, mirroring your brother who stands on your right. I'm glad she's here, despite everything. No matter how you feel towards her, she's still your knight, and her familiar presence calms you just a little. Having the two of them at your side, keeping watch over you, makes it almost feel like old times. Almost. But your knights can't help you with matters of the court. But you ignore your feelings, put on the warmest smile you can muster, and begin to greet the guests that approach you. I wonder if you hold their hands differently when you're a kid, if they stand differently there. That would be an interesting connection. Despite your best efforts, you're simply unprepared for the sheer number of people you've invited. Their names and titles overwhelm you. You stumble over greetings at first, narrowly avoiding insulting a countess thanks to your brother's intervention. His presence thankfully has a calming effect on you, and you manage to retain your composure through the rest of your conversations. Though you're doubtful you've managed to impress anyone through them. Plenty of lords badger your brother with topics surrounding the neighboring territories and the conflict with Astara. Though he tries to make room for your input, you have little of note to add. You sense something almost like disappointment from her, though she barely speaks a word throughout. What feels like a century passes before the deluge of perfumed lords and ladies slows down to a trickle, finally giving you space to breathe. Now you take in your surroundings, the fruits of your efforts. The Great Hall is a dazzling sight. Morning light streams through tall arched windows, shining upon every surface. Banners, proudly displaying your raven and sycamore crests, adorn the walls. Gilded vases of lilies and irises fill the room with spots of color, as bright and bold as the aromas that waft from them. The long tables on the side of the hall are laden with food and drink, attended to by dutiful servants in blue and white. The mix of scents and sights washing over you nearly leaves you breathless. And the people. You don't remember the last time you saw so many people at once. The ordinarily gray, empty hall is flooded in sound and color. Lords and ladies dressed in fine fabrics and glittering jewels sparkle like sunlight on the boreal sea, speaking and laughing and whispering everywhere you cast your gaze. Finally, at the end of the hall, stand the knights. Most have donned their armor, gleaming steel draped with the rainbow hues that represent their houses and orders. Heimdall's black and your own winter blue make up the largest group. Naturally, the border territories train the most knights. Plenty of other houses, however, have sent their best to compete. Young men fresh from their knighting ceremonies talk, excited amongst each other, under the watchful eyes of their seniors. The majority are from Leaf, but you spy more than a few who have made the journey up from Thrasir. It feels as if today, the entire kingdom acknowledges, or scrutinizes, you. Your heart races with excitement. You overhear two nervous young squires trailing behind their master. Didn't the last knight you served die during a tournament? Not me, my cousin. His master was struck in the helmet, fell off his horse, and trampled to death. So it was an accident, or was he... Boys, fetch me some wine. Yes, sir. Tournaments are a celebration of many things, chief among them, violence. They're a method for keeping knights fit and sword arms honed during peacetime, after all. Whenever your father hosted one, he forbade you from watching, saying you were too young and delicate for such a spectacle. Perhaps he had good reason to, after all. Tristan is stronger and smarter than anyone, but I hope he's careful all the same. You scan the hall again for a flash of gold or purple, Thrasir's royal colors, but spy neither the prince with his famous helm of golden antlers nor any of his knights. Even if Prince Raymond himself didn't come, I thought at least the royal knights would. The smiths hinted as much when I commissioned Tristan's armor. My brother did say His Highness was fond of theatrics. Perhaps he aims to arrive fashionably late and make some kind of grand spectacle. I should make sure to act surprised if he does. You're doing well, Lynn. Stand up straighter. You're a lady, not a flower about to wilt. Yes, mother, you managed to reply without rolling your eyes. Over there, is that the Prince Slayer? How formidable. Formidably handsome. A few of the younger ladies hover nearby, glancing at you and your brother behind silk sleeves held to rosy lips. Some whisper as if daring each other to step forward, but none look willing with Dame you-know-what nearby, like magpies shrinking under an eagle's gaze. You bite your lip. You'd expected the appraising gazes that have been directed your way, but it's an uncomfortable feeling watching the same looks fall on the person you care about most in the world. Tristan is a private person, but that's never been enough to stop rumors from spreading, even before he became a hero. If I didn't have to be a perfect hostess, I'd give them a piece of my mind. How dare they act so shamelessly? She's right here. Marchioness! A thundering voice ruptures your thoughts and your moment of calm. It comes from a middle-aged man clothed in dark green brocade and the heavy scent of spices and perfume. You dimly recognize him as one of your father's friends. The man has hardly changed from when you last saw him as a child, leering at you over a hand of cards. With him stands a slender young woman who shares few similarities with him, save for emerald garb and wheat-colored hair. Lady Sigmund, Tristram! It's a pleasure to see Sigmund's beloved daughter and fiercest knight again. It's cute that he calls him Tristram here. Rest his spirit. What are you waiting for, boy? He shouts at Tristan. Introduce me to her ladyship. Answer yourself. You try to stammer something, but freeze. Though you recognize this man, you can't remember his name. The young woman next to him can barely mask a flicker of wicked delight as she stares at your pitiful, open-mouthed face. Lind, your brother states coolly. This is Count Claus von Mistel. Greetings, Lord Mistel. I hope the journey here was free of trouble. It was smooth as a seal's tail. My daughter and I were only too eager to visit you. Not even a raging revenant could have stopped us. Though your brother's face shows no change in expression, you swear his left hand twitches as if looking for the familiar shape of his sword. The Count doesn't notice, turning toward him as if they're the best of friends, which, to your knowledge, they are not. Sir Tristram, you remember my daughter, Isolde. It's cute that they're doing. It's cute. If we met before, I don't recall, but I humbly offer my greetings, my lady. Thank you, Sir Tristan. The young woman dips into a low curtsy, gracefully batting her long eyelashes. Yeah, very funny game, very funny. Her long jeweled neck and shining green gown remind you of an emerald serpent uncoiling. Please, you need not bow your head to a mere knight. But you are the mighty Iron Slayer, a living legend. How can I offer you anything but the utmost gratitude? Behind you, she makes a sound that she quickly muffles into a laugh. A cough. You're too kind, your brother replies absently, fiddling with his gauntlet. What is this, a morning from European perspective mess? Hello, we're just doing a little bit more, probably 10-15 minutes more of The Last Winter Night. We're reading it a little bit at a time, little chunks. Well, if you wish to repay my kindness, would you grant me the honor of a dance this evening? I'm no dancer. I fear I would only cause you embarrassment. What about a game of chess, then? Isolde is very learned, the Count quickly cuts in. She's a student of both the arts and warfare, knowledgeable about strategy, too. She's even practiced the sword. You as well? You can't help but remark with envy. What style of... I've studied quite a few of your battles, Sir Tristan. The way you led the charge across the ice. I'm afraid simple games have never amused me. True warfare is unpredictable, not reducible to pieces on a board. Oh, well, of course, but perhaps we could... Forgive me, but my wife and I are busy with the tournament, and her ladyship still has other guests to see. Another time, then. Please excuse us, Lady Sigmund. He actually my wifed her? That's awesome. We stand wife guy. Once the pair are out of earshot, she lets out a gasp that turns into a torrent of laughter that doesn't stop for several seconds. What's so amusing? The look on that woman's face. Brother, surely you noticed what Lord Mistel's daughter was doing. I noticed that pair of snakes trying to lure you into something. It's not her they were trying to snare. I don't understand what you mean, but it's good to see you smile again. At that, the other knight shifts away from him, turning her face toward the hall. Let them have a moment together. You look tired, the knightess attempts after several seconds pass. Have you been resting enough? Well enough. You needn't worry for me. I wasn't worried. What about you? You look... I haven't been feeling well, so I know I must look beautiful. You almost think the knightess will storm off. She stands stone still as your brother takes a tentative step closer to her, then slowly reaches toward her. You watch him brush his armored gauntlet over hers and give it a light squeeze. It's a gentle touch, a crinkle of leather over steel knuckles, and curled finger plates so soft you barely hear it. So soft you wonder if the two knights even feel any contact. It's the only intimacy you've seen between them in a long time. You've scarcely formed the thought when the sounds of clinking armor and sturdy footsteps stride up to you. Greetings, Lady Winter. The speaker is a knight with graying hair, dressed in plain armor and a black surcoat. A single medallion hangs around his neck. It takes you a moment to recognize it, the North Star of Heimdall. This man is the Hound of the North, the General Tristan fought alongside during the war. Welcome, Lord Heimdall. Thank you for making the journey here today. At his side stand two knights adorned in similar black-trimmed armor. Your brother gives each a friendly nod in greeting. Dawn's gonna be fine. He's doing great. Yep. She, however, looks away coolly, barely offering any acknowledgement. It's been too long since I've seen you both, he says, turning to your knights. Sir Tristan, Dame Blank. I'm only glad we meet under better circumstances, sir. Yes, it's lovely here. It's like this castle has never seen a lick of chaos from the war. It's the knight on Heimdall's right who interrupts. You were surprised to hear a feminine voice coming from the figure's helmet. In fact, the speaker sounds barely older than you are. The boldness of her remark leaves you at a loss. Dame Tanya? The man's tone is even, with barely a hint of reprimand, but it causes the knightess to stiffen. Forgive me. I spoke out of turn. Please be at ease. Leif is, of course, grateful for all that the Knights of Rhymegrave have done to protect our borders. It's thanks to you we can enjoy a peaceful celebration today. With a foe like Astara, even defeated and licking its wounds, we can but pray it lasts, Marchioness. I suppose so. As the conversation drifts toward the tournament and other unremarkable topics, you can't help but feel nervousness coil in your chest. I don't know if I'm just tense from speaking in circles with nobles all morning, but this almost feels like a test. The man before you is cordial enough and more soft-spoken than you expected a general to be. You can't help but feel there's more behind his unassuming exterior, though. One doesn't win wars without a sharp mind and sharper senses. I wonder, Marchioness, if you would be willing to indulge an old man's curiosity. The Marquess asks after a time. Which do you think a ruler should value more, justice or mercy? Well, they're both important. Centrist, crab. They're both important. Justice without mercy ignores the humanity of one's subjects, while the opposite breeds chaos. A strategic answer. Your father taught you well. You knew my father? Scarce few in this room didn't, Marchioness. Of course he knows Father Lind. He's a Marquess and a Knight of Leaf. You're still mulling over his words and your own when he asks, Marchioness, may I borrow your brother for a moment? You're aware Sir Tristan is a hero to all of Leaf, but he's especially beloved by the people of Rhymegrave. My knights have been looking forward to seeing him again as much as the tournament itself. Sir, I'm on duty. Your brother protests, but there's a flicker of something, pride, behind his words. Please, Tristan, you're like a brother to us. The other night, a young man with a somewhat familiar voice says, You're not the only knight Lind has, remember? She says, speaking for the first time. I can look after her while you have your little reunion. You're about to object. You're not a dog or a cat who needs looking after for spirit's sake. But change your mind when you see the wistful look in your brother's eyes. Go ahead, Tristan. Thank you. I won't be long, Lynn. As you watch him follow the other knights, the next noble eagerly walks up to you. During a lull in the conversations, she hesitantly turns to you. Lind, Lady Sigland, please, there's no need for formalities between us. You're a sister to me. Her sharp gaze softens in surprise. Lind, there's something I need to ask of you. What is it? After the tournament concludes, I plan to leave the Winter Nights. Leave? But Father made you my knight. You swore to protect me. I'll still protect you as a knight of the realm, just not here. You wish to leave Castle Greywall too? What about Tristan? I need some time apart from your brother. But you've barely seen each other over the last few months. It's not the same. Every time I walk down these halls, every stone, every tile makes me think of him. The memories here are just too much. You don't even want to think about him? Do you hate him that much? Hate him? Oh, Lind, I could never... Your brother means everything to me. I've loved him for more than half my life. I couldn't stop now if I tried. I don't understand. Why do you act like you despise him then? Why would you want to leave? It's not that simple. He's done things that have hurt me deeply, and I've done things I regret as well. Where do you plan to go? Lord Heimdall made me an offer back when the war ended. He said that the border would always have a place for a knight like me. Why have you only decided now? You weren't yet of age. I didn't want to leave you before then, and even if I tried, well, Lord Sigmund would only find some way of forcing me to stay. But Father always favored you. You were like a daughter to him. Your father had a peculiar view of family. He made many promises to me and your brother, but never fulfilled them. I hope you understand that I could never bring myself to see him as a father, not like the one I lost. She breathes a heavy sigh as her gaze falls. I suppose nothing I say can convince you to stay. I'm sorry, Lind. You stay silent as you consider her words. Oh. Go if you must, but know you'll never serve in these halls again. Wait, why don't I know your name? Lind? What's wrong? You know my name is blank. No, say it again. Blank. Blank. I didn't know you could actually click these. Don't go. Stay here, please. I'll give you anything you ask for. It's too late, silly girl. There's nothing you can do. Nothing you say here will change the fate you'll unfold. Shit. I understand, but please know you'll always be welcome here. Lord Heimdall will be lucky to have you. But please know that should you ever desire to return, you'll always be welcome here. Thank you, Lind. Promise you'll at least write to Tristan from time to time. He's bound to worry himself sick over you. And to me as well. I'll miss you too. Lind, of course. Soon, an uneasy silence settles over the two of you. As you mull over your knight's words, you consider what else to say, if you should say anything at all. Ask about your mother. If she truly plans to leave after the tournament, I don't know if I'll get another chance to ask. And Tristan did encourage me to. If I may ask, what was my mother like? Well, I'm sure you can tell from her portrait, but you look just like Lady Vivian. And you have a full heart, just like her. Just take care that you spend time filling your mind, too. What is that supposed to mean? Hey, DL7. We're just finishing up a little bit of the last winter night as a treat. Your brother and I have tried to look after you like she wanted all these years. I know that my best efforts were lacking, however. That's not true at all. Were you very close to my mother? No, not at first. I'll admit I was cold to her and kept to my distance. I was only a page when she arrived, after all. Tristan and I shouldn't have been anything more than servants in her eyes. It was only excuse me. And my voice is going. It was only after she died that I realized her kindness was genuine, and she tried her best to protect me from... From what? I'm truly sorry she's gone. That's all. I wonder what she felt, knowing she wouldn't be able to watch her child grow up. How she'd feel if she could see you now. The grief you hear in her words catches you off guard. I had no idea she cared that much for Mother. Is that why she protected me all this time? Well, I hope she isn't worried for me. I've had 2 wonderful knights to look after me, after all. Lightner! Commander? The knightess gives a brief bow. Stand up straight, girl. Is that any way to greet your superior? Try again. She stiffens, faces the commander, and gives a deep bow, all while keeping her gaze lowered. In just one motion, it feels as if the spirit seeps out of her body, as if an entirely different woman from the one you've known all your life now stands before you. Beyond a sister or caretaker, she was always a pillar of strength to you, a proud and fearsome knight whose courage you admired. It startles you now to see her freeze when called. Do you intend to make fools out of our order, Lightner? The commander barely gives her time to compose herself. Never, sir. Then how do you explain your disgraceful behavior? A winter knight carries himself with dignity. But you've done nothing but scowl at the most illustrious lords of the north, make demands of her ladyship, and bring shame to the honor you hold as her knight. You're dismissed. Head to the tournament grounds or run off and grovel after that boy wherever he is. If he still lets you into his bed. Understood, sir. Without another word, the knightess trudges off, gauntlet curled tightly at her side. Sir Dieter? Forgive me for that display, my lady. I should have intervened sooner. I had hoped that girl would improve her manners in the years since she served as my squire, but... You notice that everything has gone quiet. The ripples of conversations that filled the hall mere moments ago have stilled. Like a stone plunged into a pond, the affray between your knights has not gone unnoticed. Not by their peers nor yours. You consider the commander's words in the eyes that now watch you. I value my knights more than I fear judgment. You went too far. Dame Blank is not only my knight, but a sister to me. I would ask you to treat her with as much courtesy as you would me, Sir Dieter. Forgive me, my lady, but I must repeat what your father stressed. That woman is not and was never your family. But as you're aware, my father no longer walks this shore with us. Whom I honor as a relative is up to my discretion. As you wish, my lady. The commander briefly scans the room. You! Kaufman! He turns to a fellow knight standing nearby, one who had the misfortune to fall under his line of sight. Commander? Your ladyship requires a new guard. See to it that you don't leave her side, unlike the others. But sir, I must prepare for the joust. Your duty to the Marchioness comes first. Do I make myself clear? Yes, understood, sir. Good. Now, my lady, I must be on my way, but do not hesitate to call for me any time. Of course, you may go, Sir Dieter. As your guests begin to mingle among themselves again, a number of disapproving whispers reach your ears. There's a part I want to get to, but I don't know how far it is. I think it's within like 20 minutes, so I think we're gonna push through. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Dawn knows which part. A couple of people know in chat know which part. Truly soft-hearted. What can you expect from a young girl? The Marquess would never. Yeah, I think you do too, Talisman. It seems your guests have decided that talking about you is more stimulating than talking to you. You suppose you're glad Sir Dieter has granted you a small reprieve. You scan the hall, and after a few moments, spot your brother standing in the courtyard entrance, waving farewell to a group of black-draped knights. From that distance, you doubt he heard the commander's outburst. If he had, he'd be rushing to her side by now. Meanwhile, Sir Robin stands nervously beside you, his mail clinking as he shifts in place. You can almost feel his stare boring into you from his visor. Despite how much you usually envy him and his sibling, right now you only feel sorry for him. I can delete the following message I had in my clipboard now that I know you're pushing for that part. You're gonna end here at this moment? I mean, you could still send that, probably. Don't worry about me, Sir Robin. Go ahead and prepare for the joust. I'll make sure Sir Dieter doesn't give you another earful for it. But my lady, I can't leave you alone. I won't be. Tristan is right there by the courtyard, see? I'll go to him immediately. The young knight has the decency to at least pretend to consider it for you a few seconds. Now, at least allow me to escort you that far, my lady. He walks with you through the hall, saving you from any more interruptions. You nod gratefully to him before he bows and hurriedly shuffles off. Then you look towards your brother, still standing a distance from you in the shaded courtyard. Tristan, you stop. He's not alone. You hear voices, his and hers. For a moment you freeze, uncertain whether to call out, but the intensity of their conversation makes you falter. Unsure of what else to do, you slip behind a pillar and wait. You didn't read my letters, did you? I don't want to hear anything you're too afraid to say out loud. Afraid? You're the one who keeps running away. You're the one who avoids me every time I try to tell you. You're right. I am afraid. I'm afraid that if I look into your eyes, if you beg me to stay, I'll lose every drop of resolve I still have. So please, don't. I know you want to leave. I know Lord Heimdall made you an offer. And I'm taking it. I should have left years ago. I'm going with or without you. Take me with you. What? Take me with you. Let's go, together. We can have a new start, a new life. At that, the knightess turns around and strides right up to him. For a brief moment, you wonder if she might embrace him. But then she slams into him mercilessly, forcing his back against the wall with a metallic thud. Grabbing her claymore by the hilt, she lifts his chin with the pommel, forcing him to stare down into her eyes. We can all take a moment with this CG. We can all just... You think if you just say the right words, I'll melt into your arms and forgive you, just like that? You have no right to ask me for anything. I shared a life with you all these years because I thought you would fight for me, for us. But here we are, 7 years and no home, no land, still drowning in debt. I know I've failed you. I know I'm not good enough. I know I shouldn't have left you. But you did. And what did you gain from it? What did you get for abandoning us? What did you get for leaving your family to die while you offed the prince like a good guard dog? A title? Gold? No. A pat on the back from the king and another bloody suit of armor to keep fighting in. Don't look at me like that. I can ask Lynn to forgive the debt. And what then? You think that a girl used to having you at her beck and call all her life is going to let you run away to the border? The minute she calls for you, you're going to forget about building a new life and run straight back like the hound you are. Lynn is the Marchioness. She's grown now. She doesn't need me. What about when I needed you? Don't you dare call me the strongest person you know. Don't say that she or your kingdom or whoever else needed you more. I've never been strong, Tristan. I'm weak and I'm broken and I'm tired of pretending not to be. Aren't these scars proof enough? Stop. I can't stop being a miserable, incurable wretch. I can't stop being this witless, worthless woman who can't stop loving you even after you've hurt me again and again. What follows is silence when she shoves her claymore aside and seals his mouth with hers. A silence that lasts only a moment before he returns the kiss ardently, weaving one hand through her burning hair and the other around her waist, desperate to feel her warmth beneath the metal plate. Her arms go slack as she surrenders herself to him, lets him cradle her like a doll, lips never parting from his. You're not sure how either knight can breathe. You have the decency, then, to avert your gaze. You don't know how long they remain that way, locked in their embrace, until a cry of surprise draws your attention. How did you find my ring? I threw it off the battlements. I told you before, I'm Sir Tristan Greywall second and Lady Lightner's husband first. Tristan, wait. There's something I need to tell you. Let me go first. I know you've made sacrifices for me. Too many sacrifices to count. I'm willing to do the same. I'm willing to sacrifice Lynn. Sacrifice me? What? You don't hear what comes after. You sink down to your knees instead, clutching the sides of your dress with frigid fingers. Cold, as if all the warmth has drained from your veins. Yet your heart beats rapid, its thundering filling your ears, making your head spin. My brother wants to run away with her? He doesn't care about me anymore? After a time, you struggle to stand up again. When you do, the courtyard is quiet. They must have finished whatever they needed to say. When you hear the faint sound of steel clinking, you hurriedly turn around and slip back into the great hall before either of them can spot you. Thank you, chinchillas. Lynn, what are you doing alone? The traitor asks, casually, as he strolls up to you, like nothing happened. You can barely keep your voice from breaking. I could ask you that. You're supposed to be my knight. What kept you? Lynn. His Highness, Prince Raymond, has arrived. The worm is here. Hello. Hello, worm. A hush cascades through the hall, followed by ripples of excited murmurs. All eyes turn toward the pair of oaken doors at the entryway, at the far end of the space where you now stand. The prince? I'd forgotten about him completely. You barely manage to compose your face into an expressionless mask as another figure, Sir Dietrich, approaches you. My lady, shall I escort you to greet our guest? Are you nervous? You look pale. I'm fine, Sir Dietrich. You don't feel fine, of course. Your body doesn't feel like your own. You feel as if you're watching yourself tread down the hall, dragged along on some invisible current that pulls your feet, one after the other. Your limbs are like a doll's, as stiff and cold as the stone floor your skirt grazes over. You're dimly aware of your brother's, of his, footsteps behind you. Ordinarily, you would turn ever so slightly, stealing a glance at his calm smile and stand taller, knowing you were safe with him close by. Just an hour ago, his presence made you feel whole. Now, you simply stare ahead and walk forward, step after step. I don't know what to think. I don't understand anything. He's been different since he got back. Now it's clear that's because he's been hiding things from me. Things like how he truly feels about me. Ahead of you, the great pair of oaken doors stand open, gaping like a wound. In walk 2 rows of knights in gold, helmets donned and weapons at their sides. Velvet sashes hang across their chests. Deep purple capes trail down their backs. 1 second. Emblazoned on each is the symbol of Thrazir, worked in gold thread. A stag with a sword caught in its antlers. At the head of the entourage walks a knight with a gilded helm, crested with tall antlers that cut through the air. You've seen paintings before of Prince Raymond, standing tall with regal bearing and noble features. The crested helmet tucked under his painted arm glimmered as if drawn in gold. Now the gleaming antlers before you remind you of the thorny brambles that trail around the castle's outer walls. The knights carry axes, greatswords, and spiked morning stars. The prince, too, carries a weapon, a curved sword with a jeweled hilt in a style you've never seen before, tucked in a glittering gilded scabbard. Everything that happened just minutes prior escapes your mind as you start rehearsing your greetings in your head, only to hear the scraping of steel from behind you as your brother draws his sword. Tristan! He cuts swiftly in front of you until he stands between you and the prince. Sir Tristan, have you gone mad? Sir Dietrich howls. Sheathe your weapon at once. Who are you? Your brother asks, ignoring the commander. I am going to stop it there. I am going to stop. I'm so sorry, but I am going to stop it there. That is what I'm going to do. I am doing that. Come on. Yeah, no, we're gonna stop it there. Next time on The Last Winter Night. No? We're over time. If you want to see more, you gotta get the game, or... Can you reread the last 2 lines? I wasn't looking at the screen. Who are you? Your brother asks, ignoring the commander. Really enjoying this one, thanks. Yeah, of course. Yeah, definitely check out The Last Winter Night on Steam. You can make a lot of choices that change your playthrough considerably from what you're seeing on here. Evil mouse detoxes from Danganronpa, then leaves us on a cliffhanger after reading way too much in one session. That's right, baby. That's right. Alright. Thank you very much for staying, if you stayed. I know it's very late, so a lot of people left, but if you're watching this in the VOD, I hope you enjoyed it, and we'll definitely do... I don't think I need to do this after Shenmue, and Friday won't be a good fit, but maybe next Wednesday we'll do another hour of this. So I will be here on Friday doing my great demonetization stream. And after that, we will have a little bit of a collab with Backseat on Saturday with Dark Hours. And then Sunday will be Shenmue. We will do some Shenmue. And then after that, we'll be back next week with more Danganronpa on Wednesday with another mystery guest. I'll buy it once I finish Misery Chord. Good follow-up, good follow-up. All right. We are going to raid... We'll raid Ray. We'll raid Ray. Yeah, raid. I was just checking how long they've been live so that I could... Raid. Yep. Yep. Alright, cool. Ray does have an 18+ stream, and things can get a little chaotic, though they seem calm right now. And it's Raid Slap. Thank you very much, everybody. And I will see you soon. Sleepy, sleepy, sleepy. Alright, night-night, everybody. Night-night.